should be. Alright, cool. Just gonna double check the thing on YouTube side. Yeah, we're gonna just start with DNA first, because there's like something I didn't finish. And I have like, I think I'm like stamina capped or something. I probably am. Because like, the stamina cap is what it is. So we'll get that sorted out first. I think it's in the combat menu. Yeah, we hit the cap. We need skill materials. Yeah, we'll start here first. Alright, cool.
I'm so excited.
I see sheep chat is still boring.
I finally get to fight with you.
So
The thing we're looking for is supposed to be here.
that's something.
But where is it exactly?
Alright, hi Zenmeister. Welcome, welcome.
Whoa,
Alright.
Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't
Right, Top is EOS now for like 2 days, so we get our nice little break. Did you ever do your last daily or whatever? Yeah, we're no Top for 2 days. That's fine. 2 days for me to get caught up with the stuff in Infinity Nikki. Because I have to do shit in Nikki that I haven't done yet. Fair enough.
The enemies have stopped
Yeah.
attacking for now.
I've basically been in bed all day too. Alright.
Whoa, tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you.
Keep killing these guys. Damn, I'm really getting healed. God damn. Okay.
The enemies have stopped attacking for now. Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you.
I really hope they redo that voice for the characters, like, where she's like, wow, a bunch of enemies rushed out, man. It's so, like, monotone. It's like, oh, they're rushing out. There's, like, no sense of urgency or anything. I really hope that, like, they fix the voice direction on that. Right? Bench over 1 gold nuke. Exactly. Right, because, like, it sounds kind of, like, monotone, man.
This is gonna hurt.
Surely the perfect world stuff transition will go smoothly, man. Surely. We'll see.
Research is so tiring. Here, please.
Alright. Sure, we'll continue.
Claim your reward. Now, do you want to continue or go back? Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research.
Hi, Grimjaw.
So I'll just leave
Welcome,
them to
welcome.
you.
How you doing?
Sorry.
How are you doing? Ah, nice. Right, we're topless for 2 days. And then we get Antoria and stuff and then. But like, there's gonna be like the login thingy for Antoria balls and shit. So I'll probably wait a bit before I pull Antoria anyways. To see what's up. Oh yeah, CN! They eventually got Lin S4, right? And now CN bros are finding out just how bugged Lin S4 is with other elements. Is they got the same bug that Global has where if you're not using Lin and Altered, the attack stat doesn't work for Lin S4. Which is like a big drop off because like Lin S4 is worth like most of your like the attack one is like half your damage for DPS players if for people using that. So it's like it makes a big difference when it actually does work. Yeah, this is kind of funny. Now they're finding out. It only works properly in full altered. If you use Lin and in like other element comp, it doesn't work properly.
Let the healing flow.
The enemies have stopped attacking for now. Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research.
Who knows? Now that CM bros are complaining, maybe now they'll fix it. Right? Maybe. Maybe now they will fix it. Because it's been a problem on Global since forever. Yeah, it's good. Surely they will fix it. Well, the thing is, the resistance scaling stuff works properly. Like, the resistance HP and crit scaling works properly. It's just the, attack scaling that's broken. But yeah, like, it is a huge part of the attack one. I mean, for people doing weird tank builds, it doesn't matter, because you're not building much attack. It's not worth that much. But for, like, everyone else, though, you know. Oh, I just realized the cost goes up to then get more rewards. I see. So that's how it works.
Claim your reward. Now, do you want to continue?
This journey will be etched in my heart forever.
Man, it takes like forever to like scale the thing up. To like level the thing up, man. It takes a while. Alright, I need to make the dice, so... What do we need for that? Where do you get toy hammers? Oh, from that. I see. Oh, and this shit like resets weekly then. Well, that's neat. So then I can just, like, grab a bunch of these materials, I guess, or something. Okay. That's gonna be in 10 minutes. Alright, what else do we want to
I
do?
knew you'd bring me along.
Let me provide medicine for the battles to come.
Alright, we need experience materials, right? So we'll do this. We'll level them up. Alright, I'll just get everything
I'm
leveled
so
up.
excited. I finally get to fight with you.
Adventure time! Let's have a look around and uncover the secrets here. There's poison gas everywhere here. Our serum won't last long at this rate. There should be a potion station nearby for making serum. Let's go find it. Here come the baddies. According to the potion station's manual, we've got to take down enemies around it. So
Oh, this one gives increased experience gain.
Don't forget to grab the serum once it's collected. If we run out of serum, we'll have to bail on the mission. The manual's also got some gobbledygook, but I think it means fighting near the potion station can make us much stronger. Isn't Snow smart?
In silence, all let the healing flow.
Break free from the cocoon.
So we apparently get more experience here in this spot. They can randomly drop gear things too, I guess. The wedges or whatever.
Like the moon advancing. Feel better soon. Let the healing flow.
Blossom like flowers.
Fill up the serum.
Decay. Burn in the sunshine.
Inhale the perfume air of healing. Better soon.
Right, now we just kill these guys. Freaking I have like such a massive shield on me. I have like a 4,000 HP shield.
We can leave.
More than that, actually. Interesting. So we can make it consume a bit more.
Now, but if we explore a bit more, we might
I
find
don't know
more
what
stuff.
which we need next.
This journey will be etched in my heart forever.
Alright, let's see. Okay. They need to really completely stop the animations before I can open these menus. That's scuffed, man.
Gilbert, wakey wakey. It's time to leave.
Hands full. Rides the thingy. And then we can upgrade our passive more, I guess.
Fine, I'll humor you. For now.
And then she would need that one, and then she can get her other passive too.
Gilbert.
I knew you'd bring me along.
Skill duration HP thingy there. Wait.
Let me provide medicine for the battles to come.
No, wait, there's like nothing else I can put there. Cause I don't really have anything better for wedges. What else do I want to get done then? Character wedges. No, wait, no, that shit's too tanky. If I go past 60, I think they're just way too tanky. But like level 60, the teamwork one is scuffed. Because it only drops the blues. Level 100 looks the one, like, the ideal thing, but like... you know. Right, to spin this thing. How do I want to use it? Alright, we got these wedges here. That gives reduced range, but then increased duration. But then that gives more range, reduced damage. Actually, wait, I think I want that.
I knew you'd bring me along.
Right, because I don't think her skill does damage anyways. Well, it does a little bit of damage, but the damage doesn't matter. What has you scared? Gacha Warframe? Fair enough. Alright, this thing has skill range and then skill damage up. Wait, that's maxed? Okay. Oh, okay, I guess purple's at +5.
I knew you.
That's like the big draw. Fair enough. Okay, I gave her a bigger thing. I wonder if like there's ways I can abuse duration. Alright, I can finally get my dice back. Forging. what's that material? That weird ice thingy? Oh, this thing. But it takes mementos, which are for skills, right? I guess it's like a rare enemy drop or something. Okay. What was the other thing I wanted to do then? Not that one. The globule thingies. I should probably clear a bunch of these. So I can upgrade that thing further.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, we also don't know like the full economy of stuff in here, man.
This commission is a bit tricky. We need to rescue a trapped target and then escort them to safety. Let's
Right.
follow the client's marks and find the secret cells within the enemy's stronghold. This commission is very hush-hush, but does have a fat paycheck. Probably some big shot? Or perhaps the client has some secret relationship with the target. Ooh. The client once said no. According to the intel, there are lots of isolated tiny rooms in that area, one of which holds our target.
Okay.
Enemies are pretty cautious. If they spot a rescue attempt, they might choose to silence our target. Try to stay on your toes.
Oh, cool. The range is a lot bigger now. Of her heal. I made her do less. I got a thing on her that makes her do less damage, but bigger healing range. Like bigger skill range. For Fushu.
Look, it's up ahead. Remember to avoid the patrollers. If they activate the alarm, our target will be in danger. Oh no! That patroller! Ah! All these rooms look exactly the same to me. Luckily, my little minion has more than enough ingenuity to find the right one. Let's quickly find the target. This Demon King will watch out for you.
Stay away from me!
Don't panic. We're fox hunters. We're here to save you.
Huh? Oh, I got it. They must have sent you here. Thank you. Let's get out of here now. Oh, I can't wait to see.
Here's like the thing with escort missions, you can just run or fly away really quickly. And the guy will just teleport.
Break free from the cocoon. Blow them away.
Alright, I just run to the end.
This journey will be etched in my heart forever.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so like the gacha stuff for characters, like I said it before here, it's similar to what you're used to. But we don't know the full economy of scale to everything. I mean evacuation, like, what evacuation? Oh, you can infinitely. Oh, wait, no, you can't infinitely farm money. Alright, I'll go do that one once. 3 excavators. Excavators are different levels. Okay, cool.
I'm so excited. I finally get to fight with you.
This is the area we need to excavate. Let me find a suitable place to deploy my precious excavator. Excavator deployed. Remember to protect it. If it stops moving, find some excavator modules by defeating enemies. This is gonna hurt.
Inhale the death.
How many excavators does it need done?
There's another spot over there that needs a look. I've marked it for you. Just head over and I'll set up the excavator. Excavator deployed. Remember to protect it. If it stops moving, find some excavator modules by defeating enemies.
We just kill the things.
Like the moon advancing to the full. In silence, all is renewed.
Alright, we gotta go to the next excavator then. Anyway, just place it here.
Excavator deployed. Remember to protect it. Decay. If it stops moving, find some excavator modules by defeating enemies.
Look at my shield though. My shield size just keeps getting bigger.
Blow them away.
In silence, all is renewed.
This is gonna hurt.
Alright, it's cleared. We can retreat from there then. Kind of annoying how it forces me to do the lowest difficulty level first.
Forever.
Oh well. Wait, what? I apparently looted a bunch of other shit. From other things. And some random scythe weapon. When dealing crit damage using this weapon, there's a 10% chance to reload the ranged weapon to maximum by consuming the ammo. What? Okay. Interesting. A scythe that does that reloads your magazine. Level up any character skill to level 4 12 times. Enhance at least 10 different demon wedges to level 5. Duplicates do not count. Okay. What's in the mail? Ooh! We get another 10 pull. We'll save the survey thing. For now. Oh, but we can use that's standard banner, right? And we get shit. Of course. We got a shotgun. Okay. Cool. What was the side stuff where I needed to use the dice? We can probably go back and get those done. Alright, we'll just quickly finish the stuff here, and then I have to do stuff in Infinity Nikki still. Because, like, I still haven't done a lot of the stuff from the current patch, and it ends soon. I'm, like, super behind there. Alright. Let's roll. God damn it. Still short. God damn it, that's even that's like reversed now. Alright, you have a good night then, Zenmeister. Surely we can roll the thing we need now. Finally. Is the place is completely empty now? I guess his little house thing here is completely empty. Does that mean we just get to keep the thing? Technically in the story, because I think the guy is like dead. Or whatever. Right, hi Ryoko-chan. Yeah, I didn't even open this thing. We could have collected those. Not like there's anything else here. Right. Right, because the guy's like Dej. Dej. He died. And then other thing happened. The will. Okay, with you as the witness. Cool. Properties under my name should be transferred to Miss Lena Bell. As a token of gratitude. Okay. Who's... Okay, that's her then. You have a new landlady. Oh, okay. So she's the landlady now. And she took over. Alright. We gotta return to the thing there in the slums. We're like close to getting to level 40 the thing there. So let's just keep going. Oh, no random event. Be nice if we could get a random event thing, because I need to get, like, the other stats up. Oh well. God damn it, I got more chaos. Alright. So now we have that thing there. And you can still go into the outsider's house. Wonder if there's like any other side quests I can do for like raising the experience thing. Nope, Fina is just there. Okay. Okay, there's like nothing there then. Right, doesn't really seem to be much of anything else there.
I knew you'd bring me along.
Oh.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
I have that thing. Oh, what else? Oh yeah, I don't think I've tried to fight her yet. Have I? I don't think I tried to fight Sybil yet. I fought the other ones though. Yeah, I think Sybil will be fine.
Break free from the cocoon. Sorry.
Wait, Bushu can just be used to like heal me and then thing. I think Filbert can like make more ammo for me. Truffle and Filbert.
Not bad, I must say. Keep it up. Show me what you're made. Tremble! Stain my clothes. Let the healing flow.
Yeah, the healing is working.
Show me what you're made.
Wait, why isn't Bushu using her skill to heal? Oh god, she just hits really hard.
Not bad, I must say. Keep it up. Don't think you can get away.
Why isn't Bushu using their ult? You're thinking Bushu can ult.
Show me what you're made.
The hell is Bushu doing? Oh shit. I have like no. Why isn't Fuji using the skill twice? Because you can have a second skill. Alright. This thing hits really hard.
Next time, fortune will be on our side.
And then like I run out of ammo. So what's this? More pulls. 30 more pulls. Sure. Why not? Okay. What weapons did I get?
I knew you'd bring me along.
Oh, I can upgrade this. When dealing damage with this weapon, the more percentage of the remaining projectiles left in the magazine, the higher the damage it deals. If only there was like something else I could use. How many copies of this shotgun do I have? Oh, that's this pistol. I can smelt that even further. When shooting this weapon, the user gains a stack to increase their attack speed by 18% up to 10 stacks. What refreshes when each stack is gained. Uh-huh. Damn, so blue weapons cannot be smelted. I guess because they don't have any passives. But can you even do anything with them? All these, like, blue weapons, man. Can I, like, destroy them or anything? Right, there's, like, so many of them. Provides pyro buff for resonance support. Uh-huh. Oh wait, no, that's only to level it up. What's this one then? Animal damage and increase the stats of the demon wedges prefix with this thing. Okay, yeah. And then this one is like you just push it to get sanity back. I wonder if there's like they like more of it to like just replenish sanity of these things. Consonance weapon. That's all I can have there.
I knew you'd bring me in. Are we going on an adventure today?
You put that here. For every 5 times the nearby teammate consumes sanity to use their skills, uses Cage of Despair. What? Okay. Sure.
I knew you'd.
Maybe we'll just continue a little bit of the main quest here for a bit. Yeah, that's over there. Alright, let's continue from here. Okay.
You crazy girl. What are you laughing at? Is this how you repay the captain's kindness? Don't you feel guilty at all?
Oh. Alright, let me just put it on.
Have you had too many alchemical concoctions from your academy that damaged your brain? Oh wait, I do feel guilty about one thing.
Okay.
To manipulate that stupid captain of yours. I lied about the Forsakens and blamed them for what the Empire did to us. I'm so sorry to the Forsakens.
Oh, you?
Oh, look what the cat dragged in. Hello, dear sir.
I'll take it from here.
So what are you doing here? Come to show off the benevolence of a Hyperborean officer? Or perhaps you pity this poor girl who's been led astray, trying to save me from my sins?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I get it. You want to join the Forsakens, right? Need a reference? Hey!
Oh.
You guys hear that? Your captain wants to join the Forsakens.
What? You sure? Sure, you know what? What happens if I just choose to join them? I get wisdom.
Oh, honey, you really suck at this. Save it. You won't get anything from me. Lowlifes who betray their comrades and sell intel to their enemy only exist in your beloved legion.
You.
Oh, you look like an angry bull. I'm so sorry, sir. I forgot you like it better when I talk like this.
Uh-huh.
Cut the act and answer my question.
Okay.
Sure. Ask away. I'll answer whenever I feel like it.
I deserve to know why you stabbed us in the back after I helped you. Is it out of plain hatred for the Hyperborean Legion? Or an assassination attempt targeting me specifically?
If this is your question, sure, I can answer that. Given that you've been naive enough to fall for my trick. The Forsaken simply want all Hyperborean dogs to die here, and preferably at the hands of the killing machines they created. I hope you enjoyed our fiery gift. As for me, well, I personally came for you. I heard that you, the top graduate of the Imperial Military College, who was also known as the Pale Reaper, were coming to Lonza Fortress. How could I not come have a good look at the Pale Reaper myself?
You've heard about me. Have we met before?
Okay.
That's for you to guess. My
Alright.
sources said that our great Mr. Pale Reaper only has a few years' worth of memories. You know nothing of your past. You don't even know where you came from.
So male MC has amnesia too. Got it.
Let's play a game then. Now, honey, take a guess. Was I your neighbor, an old nemesis? Or a complete stranger? Maybe I just hate you for being one of Hyperborea's honorable people, and I simply wish to destroy that which they cherish.
Your head hurts. The chattering of this mad girl is worming through your skull like a leech, sucking your brains. See, you're the sword in your hand. That's right. It's the one you've wielded in countless battles. The hilt still carries your warmth. You're familiar with the slick feeling and the subtle tug of resistance when its blade slices through flesh.
Uh-huh.
You can slit this creature's throat and make its detestable lips gurgle and whimper in pain.
It's that voice again. Why now?
Alright, try to stay rational.
Enough! Shut up!
Okay, looks like somebody needs anger management here.
Leon, keep a close watch on her. Bring her back in one piece and make sure she doesn't harm herself. Use Frank as leverage if necessary.
Yes, sir.
what I said back on our way to the turret? Your kindness will reap. Lend me your ear. I've got a secret that's just for you. Rest assured, you've just frisked me. I am really out of weapons.
Uh-huh.
It may be extremely important to you. You sure you don't want to hear it?
Hear her out.
Someone in your legion wants you dead.
What did you say?
Nope.
Secrets are meant to be whispered once. Take care, sir.
Alright. Let's see. Now we can go take a brief rest. That's over here.
What's that on the floor? It's a younger Sir Avar with Daphne.
Okay.
I should take it back to Sir Avar.
Alright, we go take it back.
I found this.
Oh, you found it. Thanks for bringing it back.
So, is Daphne your...
Oh, she's just my neighbor's little girl.
Okay.
I suppose it's time for the truth. You're right. Daphne is my daughter. This is the last photo we took together before she and her mother left. Daphne took the last name Theodore from her mother.
Okay.
Don't tell anyone about this. We divorced specifically to keep people from knowing that Daphne is my daughter.
I
Chief
see.
Alchemist thinks very highly of Daphne and believes she has what it takes to become the Empire's top alchemist.
Okay.
He'd sworn off taking more apprentices, but he made an exception for this kid.
Okay then.
Because of Daphne's talent?
She's talented, but it's more than that. The Spather toy is never short on talent. The chief alchemist said Daphne has a unique gift that sets her apart.
Alright, what's unique?
I don't quite understand what he meant by that. But it's clear that Daphne has a promising future. So, we must not let a Charon father stand in her way. At least that's what her mother thought.
Okay
Does
then.
Daphne know?
No. She has a heart of gold and adores her old man. How can I tell her?
I
So,
see.
I play the part of a bad father who's done with family life. And when Daphne calls me dad, I tell her, zip it. I'm not your father. Address me as your superior officer.
Well, that's one way to go about it.
Daphne's such a sweet kid. She couldn't bring herself to curse at me, and always ended up blaming herself instead.
Alright, let's see. Actually, doesn't she like the Academy? Perhaps you and the Missus should take her preferences into consideration.
I knew about that already. Daphne volunteered to join the Lonza Fortress mission and refused to be dissuaded by her mother. She
Okay.
even submitted her application to Volvis behind my back. That girl was dead set on quitting the Academy.
Damn.
I'll talk to her mother about this when we return. I'd rather her resent me, if it spares her any pain. If we make it back, I'll take her to the Opera House. When I was just a grunt, I never got the chance to take her to any fancy places. I guess it's time to make it up to her. I
Okay.
heard there's a new show in Dysmania coming from the northern province of Cassitis. It's called something in the snowfield. You know what? Why don't you come along? I'll buy an extra ticket.
Okay.
Sure.
But we were just talking with the guy. Okay.
I doubt Volvis will bring reinforcements anytime soon.
The central control room is just ahead. Should we push forward? The messenger of the Forsakens might be inside. I'm not sure how many assassins like her are waiting for us.
Yes, death is a real possibility. For
Okay.
you, me, and probably all of us.
Soldiers of the 13th Legion. Before us lies the central control room of Lonza Fortress, the ultimate goal of this mission. This is our chance to claim glory for Hyperborea. However, I must apologize, as I won't be giving you the lion's share of this victory.
What?
Hey?
With glory comes great danger. And this action is more dangerous than ever. You're young, with many years ahead. There will be other opportunities for glory. But today, the old man here will seek one more medal. And he isn't keen on sharing it with any of you. Stay at your posts by the turret. If you lose contact with me, continue to shell the control room from a distance and wait for reinforcements. Do not assault it directly.
Commander Avar.
Okay.
You can't do this alone. I know you didn't mean what you just said.
What are you talking about? I just simply gave you orders.
Pretentious old geezer.
I understand your concerns. But I've been through a lot of things like this. I was once like you. Young and tearful. Thinking my commanding officer had a death wish.
Okay.
But he always returned safely. So I'm telling you that there's no need to worry. Think of your mother. Probably by the fireplace, knitting a sweater. Waiting for you to come home.
Commander Avar, you've always looked out for me, and you've just saved my life. Even if my mother were here, she would say, follow your officer, do not fear death. You're a Hyperborean warrior, and you're supposed to defend the Empire with your life.
Okay.
It's not about fearing death. I just don't want any lives lost in vain.
It won't be in vain. Every step we take pushes the front line forward.
Okay.
And since we don't know what lies before us, it means that survival is also a possibility.
I'm a
Alright,
Griffin, and I stand with the captain.
Yeah, I heard that loud and clear this time. I stand with the captain.
Well, since we have the captain, maybe he does have what it takes to lead us to victory.
Okay.
All right. Prepare yourselves. We set off together.
You've even learned how to take over your commander's speech.
Maybe we could wait for a while to gather more intel from this last first.
Oh, are you going to interrogate me?
Damn, her mouth isn't open for that.
No.
Okay.
I've seen how crafty this girl is. Her intel will only mess with our judgment. Here's the plan. We split into two groups. He and I will scout ahead. The rest prepare and initiate the assault upon our signal. If we call it off, retreat to turret 4. Leon, you stay back and guard the captives.
Yes, sir.
Let's
Okay.
move and see what surprises the Forsakens have prepared for us.
Let's see. What did they prepare? Oh.
These ones are tough to deal with. Be cautious.
Is there not like a weak spot or something for him? What the hell, he just teleported behind me.
Be careful. There may be more. Something's off here. The original blueprints of the fortress showed this room should have the strongest defense system, including a self-destruct mechanism.
Okay.
But they've only locked the door, and there's no sign of any defense systems engaging. What do you make of this?
Perhaps the Rooslo or our guide. Or, I mean, our guard might be other traps.
They probably predicted we would be extra cautious around this place. So they've cleverly concealed
I don't
all the
know.
traps.
Is it tomorrow or is it after? Because, like, I thought it's...
True.
thing.
The central control room is
On the
key to
25th.
regaining control of the fortress. It doesn't add up that they'd leave it undefended after all the elaborate
We'll see.
traps we've encountered. I'm about to access the fortress's control panel with my key. If all goes well, that should complete our mission.
Okay.
Understood. I'll take a look around for anything suspicious.
Let's go see. Anything suspicious here?
The 13th Legion will attack in 2 days. Antonius Fulvis has vowed before Sybil that if his forces fail to breach the fortress, he would shoot himself with his own gun. Sybil, the Legion will do everything they can to take Lonza Fortress back. We should not attempt to defend the fortress against such odds. Withdraw our forces and ensure the survival of the Forsakens.
Merely retreating would squander a perfect opportunity. We should make the Hyperboreans pay dearly.
Okay.
See, leave it to Avar. He'll be commanding 2 Vanguard squads in the operation. Those fools always listen to him. Avar will hold off their assault. Use this time to lay traps and fortify our defenses. The fortress will become their graveyard.
Okay.
Soon read this headline in the news. During the battle in Lonza Fortress, the 13th Legion valiantly defended the Emperor's lands. The Vanguard suffered 90% casualties in the fierce conflict. Lieutenant Colonel Avar, one of the survivors, mourned the fallen and delivered a eulogy of unmatched honor.
Good
Okay.
Avar. Let's go with this plan then. Shame those dead dogs will receive posthumous honors, though.
Avar.
Alright, what's over here?
Authority override successful. Current authority, Avar Harodland.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Lieutenant Colonel Avar Harodland. Motto 16 of the Hyperborean Legion. When you have the enemy within range, beware that you are also within theirs.
Uh-huh.
Finally. Of all the battles I've fought, none have been as nerve-wracking as this. I thought I might never see Daphne and Claudia again. Strange.
Okay.
I've got the operational clearance. How come it's not working? What about you? Found anything unusual? Hmm? You look like you've seen a ghost. What's wrong?
What was wrong?
Someone in your legion wants you dead.
That girl Katya told me this. The recording. The shunned document. Katya's words. And this man in front of me, my mentor on hand-to-hand combat and battle tactics. My superior who always looks out for me. What should I believe?
Yeah, we'll just trust the
I
VAR for now.
found this voice recorder. And this document.
Is that so? Well then. We need to have a serious discussion about this.
Oh. Damn. Who's this?
Fulvis, you scheming bastard. You fabricated all this evidence, didn't you? I didn't know you old lion aristocrats would stoop to such nasty tricks.
I'm nothing like those stubborn old fools. I'm a pragmatist and would do anything that works.
Okay.
Isn't this your favorite protege? You did this.
I was just setting the stage for a deal with you. I don't think we need a third person for this.
Off you go, Falsey. It's all right. The entire fortress is in our hands. This old man dares not make a move.
Yes, sir. I shall wait outside the door.
Now, why bother making up all this false evidence? You really think the higher-ups are that stupid?
Oh.
Of course not. They're actually smart enough to turn a blind eye and play along. Use your head, Avar. Why do you think I dare to make this bold move? It's naturally because someone wants me to.
Okay.
Since you're a goner already, I'll show some mercy so you won't die a fool. When His Majesty was first crowned, Duke Servius was our imperial regent, but the regency strayed from established Hyperborean traditions and grafted too many useless scions onto the great imperial oak.
Okay.
Those fools allowed Charons into the military council and the Legion, and even appointed a few, like you, into high offices. This is ridiculous. Though His Majesty is now aware of these mistakes, they continue to plague us. I'm merely helping him prune the oak.
Uh-huh.
So, you went through all the trouble just because you don't like Charons? You should have told me earlier. There's no need for such an elaborate ruse. Just let me off this time and I'll retire early and stay out of your way forever. If you need my loyalty, I can do that too. We can blame him for leaking our battle plans. Both of us walk away clean. Hell, we might even get a reward for uncovering a spy.
Oh.
And, you'll gain an old dog obedient enough to follow your orders.
How quaint, Avar. Didn't expect you to stoop this low too. But you don't know the half of it, Avar. You're worth far more to us dead than alive.
Damn.
Use your
Okay.
head. Imagine the uproar if it came out that a high-ranking Charon officer defected and joined the Forsakens, resulting in the
Oh,
deaths
boy.
of many of our best young soldiers. High-ranking Charons are already a thorn in many's flesh. Such a scandal will discredit them. Take our beloved Superior. Do you know how many people wish to see her crash and burn?
Oh.
You mean Sybil? You wish her gone. You're after her position and power.
Perhaps. Maybe I want more. But that's no longer your concern.
Wait. We should talk about one more thing. About Number Zero.
Oh, number 0? The other main character? What about her?
She is the most precious weapon of the 13th Legion. Sybil controls her now, but to complete the second Scion program, she still needs the crucial catalyst.
What?
Sybil has ordered you to find the catalyst in Flaxen, but your search doesn't...
Oh wait, no, that was the other character, never mind.
Get to the point, Avar.
There are many paths to power, Fulvis. Even if this charade pushes Sybil off her seat, how can you be sure the Emperor will let you take her place? You need some kind of unparalleled credit to propel you to the Legion's head.
I'm listening.
The
Okay.
second Scion program is too important to the Empire. It's worth far more than 100 Lonza fortresses combined. If you find the catalyst, which is the final piece of the puzzle, the entire capital will chant your name. It's the unparalleled credit you need. And I, by circumstance and chance, happen to know of its whereabouts. I'm willing to concede this to you.
Oh.
Now we're talking.
That would be my end of the deal. All I ask in return is for you to spare me and my troops. My daughter is among them, so I have to make sure they're safe.
Okay.
Loving father. All right. Tell me where the catalyst is, here and now, and don't try to pull any tricks. You don't have leverage.
Fine. Insert.
Oh, thanks. As for now, I just need one last thing.
Oh. What does he need now? And he dead.
Remember, Ava? Never trust a pragmatist.
Rip.
Stay behind, Fulci. Clean up this mess.
Yes, sir. A mini recording device. Why would he have this?
Lieutenant Colonel Avar Horodland, you have yet to enter any command. Motto 17 of the Hyperborean Legion, obeying orders and trusting your comrades give you a better chance of survival on the battlefield.
Uh-huh. Hi, Kira. Alright, what happened now?
Before blood flows like swollen rivers, this is far from over.
Okay.
I'm still alive.
Fine. Oh, now the thing's on fire here. What now? No signs of life. Nothing on him except a military knife, tactical flashlight, broken radio.
What?
Well, now he's dead.
Attention to all 13th Legion soldiers in Lonza Fortress. Daphne Theodore, the former medic of Squad Griffins, is now classified as a Forsaken spy. Daphne Theodore is to be executed upon sight.
Oh boy.
Daphne? Wanted spy? I must get out of here first.
Oh boy. And Avar is dead. Wait, I can't even, like, do the things. Oh. Oh, what's going on now?
Here, take this painkiller. Should hold you over for a while.
Okay, now what happens?
Wait, where are you going?
To the central control room. My Commander Avar is still in there.
He's dead.
No, don't go. He's dead. So Avar is no longer with us.
I have to check on him myself. Maybe he's just heavily wounded. As a medic, I can probably...
Get back here. They burned down the entire central control room. Sir Avar's final words were for me to bring you safely out of this place. At least respect the man's dying wish.
Okay.
Let's get out of here and find somewhere safe. There's no turning back now. We have to keep moving.
Alright. Now we gotta escape.
The underground sewers. The fortress is filled with Fulvis's men. We have to try our luck with the sewer tunnels.
Okay. Watch out for the soldiers around here. We may no longer have any allies.
Alright, let's keep going. We can investigate this thing.
Warning. No access privileges.
Already revoked our authorizations.
Decay or burn in the sunshine.
Knock them out and use their keys to open the door.
How about this? Alright, we got the key.
Gonna knock you flying.
Wait, did she just stop following me? Hold on, there she is.
To be honest, my head's spinning. Everything's a mess. Sir Avar's gone. Those Hyperborean soldiers out there are shooting us on sight. They're calling me a spy. But I don't understand any of this. Please, I need to know I can trust you. I'll believe whatever you tell me.
Alright. Thanks for yelling on her own. Sure, we'll do the first one first. Thing.
I've pulled myself together now. Sorry, you're so heavily injured, yet I was there acting like a crying baby.
Okay.
I still have some of the medication you found. Let me help you with your injuries. Let's rest here until the medicine takes effect. I'll explain everything that happened outside.
One of them got away?
Yes, ma'am. A female medic named Daphne Theodore. The Vanguard squads fought back fiercely, allowing her to escape. The Narwhals are entering the fortress, but no one else must know that we cleaned up the Vanguards. The situation may turn for the worse if Daphne contacts them for help. The situation is delicate. Chief Sybil is en route to Lonza Fortress after hearing the battle has turned. Luckily, Avar is already out of the picture. As for Daphne, what do you want us to do with her?
Relay Commander Fulvis's order. Lock down the fortress, find and eliminate Daphne and Theodore. As for the charges, claim she conspired with the Forsakens,
oh boy,
infiltrated the Legion as a spy, and compromised the fortress assault.
Yes, ma'am.
And after that, I checked on our squad mates while making my way to the central control room. Luckily, I avoided all the soldiers, but it was too late for most.
Damn.
They all suffered precise, fatal shots. Ironically, from our own men rather than the enemies.
Rip.
That's all I know. Now, tell me what happened in the central control room.
I'll explain later. Now isn't the right time. But you were right about the situation. Every soldier in this fortress is now our enemy. Fulvis has ordered them to eliminate us. Fulvis. He's the despicable traitor who leaked our plans to the Forsakens. He's the one who decimated our squads. Thanks to your medicine, I'm feeling much better.
Fine. You must have your own reasons for withholding the information. But there's one thing I must know. My father, Avar, did he complete his mission?
Sure, he did.
Thank you. Farewell, Dad.
Let's go. So long as we're alive, we'll find a chance to make Fulvis pay.
Wait, where was the chest we were in for thing? Yeah, there was a chest here. Oh, we just have to... I guess it loads the underground sewers as a separate map or something? Alright, we're down here.
Daphne Theodore and an unknown accomplice are currently hiding in the sewers near Reservoir 1. Initiate the flooding of Reservoir 1 to force them out.
They found us. Let's get out before this section floods completely.
Alright. So then we just go through here, I guess. Stay clear of the steam.
The instructions here say, For rapid discharge, activate 3 reservoir valves simultaneously.
They can't be far. Herd the remaining filthoids into the tunnels. Seal all exits.
Current water level exceeds safety threshold. Safety gate will remain closed. Reduce water level to reopen.
Controlling the inlets. But since this is a reservoir, it must also have drainage outlets.
Blossom like flowers.
Alright, so now we gotta defend here.
This is gonna hurt. Blow them away.
Just one more valve.
Break free from the cocoon. Sorry.
Alright, we just keep killing the things here.
Blow them away.
Alright, gotta operate this one.
Blossom like flowers.
Alright, something open, I think. Oh, now they're in here. Alright, where do we go now?
We should be safe for now. The exit should be up ahead, but
But they're definitely waiting to ambush us there.
Okay.
you're heavily wounded. Is there any chance of us escaping this place? Even if we make it out, the Legion will hunt us down. We'll be fugitives forever, constantly dodging assassins.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, sure, that's empathy. Okay.
Take off your clothes.
What?
We're switching outfits. They think I died in the central control room, and they have
Okay.
no idea who your accomplice is. You are the only target they can identify. I'll wear your
Alright then.
uniform and make a run out there. The medic's uniform is conspicuous enough to draw their attention. You'll make your escape during the chaos.
Are you serious? We're completely different sizes. They'll quickly realize they're chasing the wrong person.
Okay.
The longer I can distract them, the better your chances.
Damn.
This is the plan, Daphne.
Alright, they're gonna
On us.
they're gonna swap clothes then.
Hurry up.
No. Thank you for respecting my father's wish. But Could you at least hear my wishes?
Oh?
Tasmania is a rainy place. When I was a little girl, all my friends hated the rain because it would mess with their hair and soil their pretty dresses.
Uh-huh.
But I didn't hate the rain because it never reached my shoulders. In my eyes, the rain was just little ripples sprouting around my boots and droplets dripping off the brolly.
Okay.
But as I grew older, I realized that rain wasn't that nice. It used to look nice, only because my dad was there to bear it for me. My dad is such a kind man, and such a stubborn one too. He always put others first. Always.
Okay.
Before I was born, he joined the Legion and fought hard to prove himself worthy of my mum. In public, he'd scowl and forbid me to call him Dad. But deep in the night, he'd drunkenly shout mine and my mother's name, crying. He was always bearing the weight of everything on his own. But he never asked if I wanted any of this. Just like you never asked if I wanted to live knowing you sacrificed yourself for me.
Okay.
Neither of you know what I actually wanted. I never wished for a hero who'd shield me from the rain. My wish is that if there's only room for one under the brolly, I'll brave the rain with you all.
Uh-huh.
I wish that we make it out and live on, together.
Daphne.
Let's think together. There has to be another way. Fulvis wants us silenced. That's our situation. He's labelled us as spies so that our fellow soldiers would kill us for him. We're the only ones left from the Griffins and Snowwolves. Every soldier here follows Fulvis and his adjutant Falsey. Every soldier in the fortress.
Okay.
Wait, I have an idea. Father once said a strategic retreat could be a cover for an advance. Sometimes the greatest risks lead to victory.
Alright then.
We still have one option. We can turn ourselves in.
You want to surrender to Fulvis?
No, not to Fulvis.
Like, to someone else?
To someone else. Remember what Falsey said in the broadcast?
Seal all exits. Once they surface, we'll eliminate the traitors. Hurry up! We're running out of time!
Lonza Fortress is currently under Fulvis's full control. We're little more than rats in a cage. Then why is Falsey in such a hurry?
Okay.
I remember what I overheard earlier from one of the soldiers.
Chief Sybil is en route to Lonza Fortress after hearing the battle has turned.
So, you want to seek protection from Sybil?
Okay.
Correct.
But Fulvis has already condemned us, and even fabricated evidence. Wait, I get why you want to turn ourselves in.
Mm-hmm. Chief Sybil is also a graduate of the Academy. From what I know of her, she wouldn't tolerate betrayal from anyone, not even those she holds dear. Which is also why Sybil would carefully review any acts of treason. She would not make any hasty decisions to execute the suspects, because she'd want to get to the bottom of it.
Okay.
If we manage to meet her, she's most likely to throw us into the Imperial prison. The prison is reputedly so well guarded that even a fly could not escape the place. But it'll also keep out anyone who wishes to silence us. The Imperial prison will be our safest refuge. We can prove our innocence during interrogations. This is our only chance to survive. Your reputation will suffer though, as you'll be interrogated for espionage. But once we endure the questioning, we'll be able to clear our names and bring the real traitors to justice.
Being questioned for espionage. Any chance that word gets out beyond the Legion? Perhaps the royal family will hear of this.
Mm-hmm.
The army has always been the focus of Emperor Julius. Moreover, His Majesty personally founded the 13th Legion. I believe it will reach his ears.
Okay.
Perhaps that person can help us. All right, let's go with your plan and find Sybil.
Let the healing...
Time's against us. Let's move.
Alright. Alright, we got another cutscene here.
And thus, I took her hand and we stepped towards the narrow beam of sunlight piercing through the door's gap. It felt as though we were stepping into a shimmering grave of our own making. We expended our last ounces of strength evading our pursuers, in time to meet Chief Sybil, who had just arrived at the fortress.
Okay. We go see Sybil now?
Just as Daphne had predicted, we were escorted to this very place.
What a riveting story, which completely contradicts the testimonies provided by the narwhals. Since you claim that you and Avar Horodland are innocent, let's talk about the evidence then.
Alright.
How come the letter pledging allegiance to the Forsakens not only bears Avar's handwriting, but also shows faint marks aligning perfectly with the worn parts on Avar's glove?
Oh boy.
It was a setup. The real culprit lured Avar into the central control room so that Avar would find the letter and accidentally leave the unique marks of his glove on it when he was holding it. As for the handwriting, it could be faked by others.
Yep.
The forensic reports on the fallen soldiers indicate numerous wounds inflicted by the fortress's own defense systems, and only Avar Horodland's name appears in the operation log of the central control room. How do you explain that?
Commander Avar did not use his control to activate the defense systems. Instead, he attempted to shut them down.
Yep.
As for the operation log, any officer with higher clearance than Sir Avar could easily manipulate the records to remove traces of their involvement.
Do you have any idea what you just said?
Yep.
I absolutely do. I'm formally accusing Antonius Fulvus of orchestrating the events at Lanza Fortress.
Then are you aware of the consequences if your accusation against Colonel Fulvis are proven false?
Yep.
It's 10 years in prison for making false accusations.
He'll be charged with treason, espionage, and making false accusations. Highest penalty in Empire awaits you, being hung upside down with thorny vines and crucified by the Heaven's Tree.
I'm telling the truth.
Alright then.
Since you have chosen to interrogate me and Daphne Theodore separately, you must be aware that our testimonies can perfectly corroborate each other.
Despite suffering grievous wounds, you have endured intense interrogation without changing your testimonies. Admirable, I must say.
Okay.
Push the interrogation to the next level. Initiate the Inferno.
What's that? Yes, ma'am. The hypnotic agent is ready.
Survive this, and I'll consider the veracity of your testimony.
Oh, my head hurts. The warden just said, next level interrogation. Wait, isn't that Leon? And Marco?
Traitor of the Empire.
Okay.
If you claim to be innocent, prove it to me.
Leon, you're still alive.
As you can see, Mom, all our plans have been leaked. Commander Avar participated in the formulation of the Vanguard Squad's combat plan. He's a Charon. He was the one most likely to reveal our plans to the Forsakens.
What did you just say?
Huh?
Marco.
The Forsaken set traps in every path. As you can see, Mom, someone betrayed us.
No, this is not Marco.
Alright, move forward.
That interrogator mentioned a hypnotic agent. Probably not in the real world. This is a dream.
Alright, we got the fake Avar here.
Sir Avar.
As you can see, Mom, I am Avar Horodland. commander of the Vanguard squads in this mission. I turned my back on the Hyperborean Empire. I betrayed the 13th Legion. I sold out the Griffins and the Snow Wolves. My accomplices include my daughter Daphne from my ex-wife Claudia Theodore, and my protege at the Imperial Military College, the captain.
Oh.
So this is the charge Fulvus had prepared for me. Shut up. You're not him.
Huh.
Alright.
As you can see, Mom, I am Daphne Theodore, daughter of Avar Rodland.
Uh-huh.
My father and the captain, they planned to split the payment for selling intel to the Forsakens. But at the heart of the fortress, they disagreed on the division of the spoils. My father was. He was killed in a ruse woven by the captain. He then deceived me about how my father died. I've brought the murderer to you, Mom. I humbly request you to deliver a fair and just verdict.
You're not Daphne.
Alright, inspect the control panel.
As you can see, Mom, I am the control panel in the central control room of Lonza Fortress.
Uh-huh.
I observed Lieutenant Colonel Avar Horodland and the captain enter the central control room. A conflict erupted between them, and weapons were drawn. I witnessed the fall of Colonel Avar. The captain left alone shortly after. Motto 18 of the Hyperborean Legion. An unexpectedly easy victory often leads to an impending ambush.
Okay.
Can't believe you have to recite those mottos, even in my dreams.
Alright, on to the next thing. Endure the Warden's fiery trial to prove your innocence. If you exit now, you can re-enter. Okay. Ace Judgment.
All verdicts are in the name of justice. All questions must be answered absent falsehood. I tolerate no fabrication, alteration, or concealment of the truth.
They drop bullets, but they don't give me a gun to use. Nice.
As an Imperial soldier, have you betrayed your empire by conspiring with the Forsakens? Should you betray the justice of the Empire, this blade shall claim. The Vanguard squads were obliterated in the Battle of Lonza Fortress. Were you the architect of their doom? Feel their agony. Betrayal led them to untimely deaths. Should you betray the justice of your comrades, these filthoids' claws shall tear you to pieces.
They were killed by these monsters. Reinx unleashed these monsters upon his own comrades.
Alright. Alright, we got her as a boss now.
One last question. Are you the cause of Avar Horodland's demise? Despite his faults, he trusted you. Where were you when he was consumed by flames?
Yes. I cannot let this woman kill me.
Should you betray the loyalty of friendship, these infernal flames shall burn you to ashes.
Damn, she hits like a wide area. Too bad the character version of her is not like this. Hell. I can't even, like, aim anymore. What the fuck? Why is my mouse stuck in the middle?
Feel better soon.
No escape from the Inferno's grasp. Meet your demise within these chains.
Blossom like flowers.
No escape from the Inferno's grasp. The law shall recount your crimes. Present your final pleas.
Almost dead.
No escape from the Inferno's grasp. Present your final plea.
Free from the cocoon. Blow them away.
Meet your demise within these chains.
Blow them away.
The law shall recount your crimes. No escape from the Inferno's grasp. How dare you defy the law?
And dead. Okay. Nice.
Why did you wake up? My questioning had just reached a pivotal point.
It's all right, Mom. I remember what I told you in my dreams. I'll tell you exactly what happened that day. Once you've heard the truth, I hope the justice within your heart will guide your decision.
Go ahead.
On that day,
we need to have a serious discussion about this. I'll make it short. Later, I'll shoot you with this gun and you'll have to play dead. To make it convincing enough, the shot will have to hit. It will miss your vitals, but will really hurt. You must endure the pain silently.
What are you going to do?
We're trapped in here with all contact to the outside world cut off. Fulvis is already on his way. We are running out of time. Only the dead keep silent forever. Fulvis will definitely kill me. We're both on this mission, and you've seen his fabricated evidence, so he surely won't spare you either.
Alright.
It's okay, I got you. If I kill you and feign allegiance to him, it'll lower his guard, allowing you to go unnoticed. It's the only way to ensure your survival.
Alright.
No, Servar. Let's just fight our way out. There's got to be a way out.
Not everything can be solved with a fight, kid. My life has more value than you think. It serves a greater purpose.
Okay.
I'll try to negotiate with Fulvis, though I believe it's going to fail in the end, so don't get your hopes up. The negotiation is for a more important purpose.
Alright.
To collect evidence. Take this recording device. It'll provide the evidence needed to expose and destroy Fulvis. Without it, all you have is your word, which happens to be the most unconvincing evidence. The cries of our fallen comrades or be lost to the winds of Lonza Fortress.
Saravar.
Why the long face? Cheer up, kid. A true soldier laughs at adversity.
Alright then.
I'm proud to have been your instructor, and I'm sorry for dragging you into this mess. You must survive. Bring the truth to Chief Sybil and His Majesty. Let the entire Empire know that every soldier here held true to their creed and duty, and everyone fought till their very last breath.
Uh-huh.
All glory to our Emperor.
That's exactly what happened in the central control room that day. Saravar fought valiantly, confronting a conspiracy far greater than any individual could withstand alone. He sacrificed his life to secure crucial evidence, his final act in defense of justice. But we underestimated the enemy's meticulousness. As I drifted in and out of consciousness, I sensed Fulvis's adjutant, Falsi, removing the recording device from me.
Okay.
By the time I fully regained consciousness, Fulvis had seized control of the fortress. Confronting him would have led to our deaths, and the truth would have been buried with us. That's why we decided to come to you like this.
Alright.
I believe that you have the authority to recover that evidence, or at least secure a testimony from Falsi. Warden Hellfire, I know you hold justice above all else, and I believe you possess the means to defend it. Please, go get Falsi. She holds the truth you want.
Hyperborea functions like a
Alright.
vast machine, requiring every component to operate flawlessly. My role is to uphold the law and protect the justice defined by Hyperborea. If anyone attempts to manipulate me to subvert this law, they will face severe consequences.
Uh-huh.
I will investigate Falsi. Be aware of the consequences if what you said proves to be false and a waste of my time.
Uh-huh. Okay then, that part is done. Warden Hellfire has instructed me to bring Miss Theodore here. During interrogation, she repeatedly requested to see you.
You weren't supposed to know that part. Well, I don't know what happened, but the interrogator seemed much more accommodating this afternoon. She even asked if I wanted anything.
Okay.
Her testimony hasn't changed. Did you say something that swayed the warden? Or is this some sort of final kindness before our execution?
Warden believed that what I said and went to investigate Falsi.
Oh, that's great. You've got a lot more injuries. They must hurt. I'll beg them to give me back my first aid kit.
I'm fine. You should take care of your own injuries, though.
It'd be funny to choose one. Fair enough.
If Warden Hellfire's investigation goes well, we'll be free soon.
Yep.
I hope so. And one more thing. I'm sorry, this might bring back painful memories, but I must ask while I can.
Okay.
Back at the fortress, the situation was so desperate that you didn't have time to tell me about my father's death.
Oh?
But I've sorted out my mood. Can you tell me about it now? Did my father leave anything behind?
Saravar kept this with him at all times in the pocket closest to his heart.
Yep. The little picture
I
there.
wanted you to have this message. Find Daphne if possible. If she's alive, get her out of here.
Once you're both safe, tell her, I'm sorry, my baby girl. I've always wanted to hear you call me Dad again. Just like when you were little.
Okay.
He kept this photo all along. So long that I'm not the little girl in the photo anymore.
Were you eavesdropping
Alright.
on us?
Per word and order, I was to find you both here and monitor your interactions.
Right. If we were guilty, we'd make use of every opportunity to collude in our testimonies.
Yep.
I understand. Thank you for giving us a chance to prove our innocence. Perhaps we'll leave this place soon.
Neither of you are leaving.
Oh.
A directive to expedite all procedural reviews has been issued from above. The only document I received is a writ demanding your immediate execution.
Uh-huh.
Mom, this is not right. It goes against the standard procedures of interrogation.
Take a look at the writ and the signatures at the bottom. Even the Supreme Minister of Justice has signed it. Not even Chief Sybil can stop it. Your case has grown beyond anyone's control.
What about Falsey? As long as we find Falsey and the recording device, we can prove that...
She's missing.
Oh.
An explosion occurred during the battle. Falsey was last seen outside the fortress. Her blood-stained pistol was found along the riverbank. Although the Legion continues to search, it is likely that she is deceased.
Mom,
Damn.
do you really believe in such a coincidence?
Your Royal Highness, Prince Virgilius, this place isn't fitting for someone of your stature. Please don't proceed any further.
Oh.
Gathering so many signatures must have been quite the feat. Yet these signatures might weigh less than the one in my hand, I suppose.
Your Highness?
Oh?
Does the royal family intend to intervene in this military case?
Intervene, I must ask. Do you view His Majesty's decree of pardon as an intervention? Is the royal military prison no longer under the Crown's jurisdiction?
Oh.
I need to speak with him alone. Everyone else may leave.
Okay.
They're finally gone. Thank goodness.
Alright.
A moment later, and I might have had to talk to your headstone instead.
Alright then.
By all that is holy, my friend, you've really landed yourself in some serious trouble. You know how hard it is to meet my brother, and how rarely I get involved with politicians. But fortune favors you today. I was summoned for a different matter and seized the opportunity to secure your pardon.
Okay.
Things have finally blown over. You're free at last. Where do you want to go? The art gallery? The opera house? Or just a simple stroll along Whisper River for fresh air?
Thanks, but no thanks.
You look pale. They did go rough on you. Why don't you come to my place? My personal physicians will tend to your wounds. I can't believe after 7 centuries, the prisons of Hyperborea still resort to primitive, barbaric, and utterly inhumane forms of torture. Those obsequious writers hail this era as the greatest and most prosperous of times, which is nothing but a tragic farce.
Let's not dwell on that. How's Daphne?
I heard about your efforts to ensure her safety. Fear not. The pardon includes her as well.
That's a relief. Sorry, I don't have anything to repay your kindness at the moment.
Repay me?
Okay.
How about serving as my bodyguard for 6 months?
Bodyguard?
Yes! I'm assigned to oversee matters in Scarlet River in the name of
Okay.
royalty for about half a year. It'd be reassuring to have you by my side. And staying away from the Legion might be wise for now. The stigma of a criminal charge lingers. Going back to the Legion at this point could be awkward.
Alright
I
then.
suggested your name as my aide when I was summoned today, and my brother consented.
Okay.
You want me to leave the capital right now?
Yes. Just think of those signatures. How many people are watching you in Dismania? Your prowess may deter approaching filthoids, but not hidden assassins. I know what you're worried about. Sybil
Okay.
Mason is an old friend of Daphne. She's obviously inclined to your innocence, so she will at least ensure Daphne's safety.
The fuck?
I understand. Then I shall do as you say. Shall I pledge an oath of service?
The Waymaker. You changed your name again. They felt scammed by
Come on.
theory crafters.
No, there's nothing I hate more than these pointless
Ah.
customs and etiquette. But
I mean, it is what
I'm
it is,
in the mood
man.
for jokes now, which is a good sign.
Right?
The bloody stench of this prison is proving itself extremely noisome. Let's depart from this dismal place once you're ready.
It's not like super surprising that like things keep going on like that. It is what it is, man. But like the people playing them,
Flexen.
they're weird, man.
There is something there.
Yeah, I do wonder though if like choosing different options will lead to a different ending. But it's like, you know how what I've said before with these types of games, man. Maybe I should make a video on why endgame and most gachas are completely worthless. And like hopefully that and like people spread that around. Oh great. So the story just ends there for the test server. Oh, that's unfortunate. A round trip of dialogue to increase stats. Yeah, pretty much. I was like hoping I could get more experience for the trial rank, cause like, yeah. Oh, that gives us the Luna coin as well. So we can get another Luna coin. We don't have any more Luna coins though. They really should have given us a lot more Luna coins so we could try out more characters. That's kind of unfortunate that they didn't. Right. Do I bother to finish farming the rest of this shit? We're gonna get more later? Okay. Yeah, because it's like, now I'm just stamina gated from upgrading characters so I can try to do like the harder difficulties for the bosses. Let's see, when HP drops? No, I'll take the extra refresh attempt.
Decay will burn in the sunshine.
That's what you're getting at. Getting to 60s is gonna take a hot minute. Exactly! Right? Because it's like... weapon chance, this thing... What else is here? Do you need to make the change the stamina recovery to timer? Yeah. They really should like put something to help indicate everything like that. It would be nice. Let's see. When taking damage below this thing, no. No, I'll just take that one. There's a lot of things they would need to do, to be honest.
Break free from the
Right.
cocoon.
Like, I heard some of the people who do try the co-op stuff, it's a bit bored. But, like, you know, that is what it is. Yeah, it is a closed test, right? I'm hoping they do come up with more modes and stuff to deal with, though. Let's see. When its health is low, get more damage. Yeah, I'll take that. But at the same time, I'm hoping it won't be, like, too crazy with the grind stuff long term. Because, like, farming demon wedges seems like it's gonna be a bit annoying for now. Right, because of how much you get, but, like, I haven't tried the higher level stuff. The problem is I can't really give a look at the higher level stuff until I can actually clear the higher level stuff. Right? Like, it makes it a bit difficult when, like, they don't give us fully everything to immediately check different aspects. But they'd, like, it would be nicer if there was, like, a longer test and, like, they had, like, a time, like a timeline on how I would test stuff, how to test stuff. Because if it was something like that, I think they could, instead of, like, rushing, because, like, the problem is with the surveys they give, they're giving too much too quickly, and then some of them, like, end up having some of the same questions and answers. I feel like if they pace them out a bit longer, and instead of having, like, it's, like, what, a week test or something, they had, like, a month test, and, like, they had us check different portions slowly, and then, like, they gave us, like, a full, like, roadmap for the testing, they might be able to get better data from it and better feedback. Because, like, the problem is, like, going through it and getting the surveys, like, just being sent to us, it feels rushed. Like, it feels like they're rushing me through. That's kind of the feeling I get. Yeah, most of the modes are, like, part of another game you play. Even some of the map layouts. I mean, that's fine. It's just, you know, it's like, when they're rushing us through this with the limited time, it makes it harder to, like, properly evaluate things, kind of, the kind of thing. And then with, like, the surveys, they end up getting, like, lost, too. Right? Like, at least this is how I feel about it. Okay.
Blossom like flowers.
And, like, honestly, they should, like, it's cool that they had, like, the Luna coin thing to, like, just select things to go grab and take a look at stuff. But, like, if they gave a lot more of them and just had it for, like, all the resources to just push through things a bit faster and just to evaluate it, I think that would help. Yeah, you're fine with the game's grind, but it isn't great. The other thing is, though, the problem is, keep in mind, this isn't like they released the game and we're playing it over a long period, right? We're playing it for like a week. Right? A week or 8 days or something. It's a short test. And trying to, like, look through things and evaluate things is a lot harder when they don't let us skip some parts of the process after we're aware of certain pieces of it. You get what I'm saying there? I think that's kind of the problem there, because it makes it harder to look at other aspects if we can't look at them in the first place. Or, like, we have to, like, kind of rush through things. That's kind of where I am on that thing. Like, that's pretty much my stance on the stuff right now. Alright, let's see. Like, it just feels a bit, like, too rushed.
Decay will burn in the sunshine.
I feel like they're hoping that the core mechanics work, but after playing these past few days and grinding a lot of the glaring issues, the scary thing for you? Exactly, the timers get changed too. Yeah. That too. It's like, what happens if they change some of this stuff and all that thing. I get what you mean there. It is nice at least that like the weekly bosses do not have a timer. At the same time though, like it's I feel like with how some of the rewards and stuff, like the way they're distributed and placed in some of the like the roguelike mode, the way like it's kind of asking a bit too much, I think, for like how many runs you want to do to like clear it. Especially when it's gonna reset weekly. I think it's a bit too excessive. I feel like it's a bit too excessive, like the... Like, it feels excessive. The power scaling gets crazy, yeah. Right? That too. But, like, also just the amount of stuff you gotta clear, it feels a bit excessive. Like, to, like, for, like, the farming stuff. Honestly, like, the weekly boss thing, right? 50 attempts? Well, it sounds cool that you can keep replaying to create farming. I feel like they should just multiply, like, the loot stuff by, like, 10. And change it to 5 loot chances. And just let you, like, have, like, a practice mode to infinitely repeat it for no rewards if you want to. Or, like, since there's, like, multiplayer stuff, too. Honestly, I think they should, like, add an incentive or something. Where, like, you can help other players or just play with other people. Right? Even if you're not, like, spending your stamina or whatever and you get something back. I think something like that could be a nice addition instead. Right? So, like, you can still keep playing even if you don't have resources. And then reduce it. I don't know. Because, like, I feel like there would have been better ways to go deal with it. I don't know. Because it just feels a bit too excessive. Right? Like, it feels kind of excessive. But yeah. Oh, let's see. When being attacked, HP's below. Boss higher. Restore this thing. I'll just take that one. But yeah, like, to me it just feels a bit excessive. For some of the things.
Break free from the cocoon.
At the same time, it's like duplicate drops feel kinda scuffed to get when like you get duplicate demon wedges, because it's like they don't matter. Right? Because if you already have the demon wedge drop already, you get a duplicate. It's like, you'll see it in your inventory when you're trying to equip them. And it's just taking up space and you can't really do anything with it. It's the same thing with like the blue weapons. You just see them like just filling up your inventory. I like to be able to clear those out. Because it's kind of annoying just seeing them there. Like if you have duplicates. Like maybe like a way to... I don't know, like... convert them into like something else if you have a duplicate. That could be nice. Gain 1 stack that increases damage skill by 2.5% every time, more than 5%. Okay, cool. More skill damage, nice. You can sell them, you wish they had it where you can just auto. Exactly! Cause like, I couldn't really find it, so I was like just confused. Like, an easier way to just like auto, like deal with it would be nice. Ooh. When above 50%, I lose more HP, but then I restore when I'm below. Interesting. Yeah, I kind of want that one. Damage plus 75%. HP plus 100%. Every 40 max HP increases damage. Every 40. So we'd just be getting like 20% damage. Now this is better. Alright.
Like flowers. Blow them away.
Right now I have like too much HP now. Oh, now I can get that effect. Cool. Yeah, it's a pain to like keep clicking on all those. Like, having the ability to just automatically clear it would be nice. Also, it'd be nice if we could, like, see the items we collected in here. It'd be nice if they could, like, let us see it when we're, like, in here. Also, another thing that was there, screen resolution options and 16:10 is absent. It's nice that they're supporting, like, 21:9, 23:9 as well. 16:10 support would be nice. As well as, like, you know, the ability to choose your screen resolution. Like, that type of stuff is, like, missing. And it's, like, that stuff is also just kind of important. At the same time, you can't really change your settings before, like, before, like, getting into the game. Which is also kind of annoying. Like, it's, like, another thing that's, it's an annoyance of mine. When these games, they won't let me, like, change my settings on the initial thing. Oh, cool, now I can just keep flying. Anything else here? Oh, I should have taken the one that spawns an extra Glimmerfly too. Whatever. Well, I can basically just fly forever now. You wish you could change your keybinds because the game, similar to DNA, has same flow. Ah, I see. Well, like, yeah, like, the glazed crystals we get here, it's like, I get 1363 glazed crystals for this. But, like, you need to farm 60,000 to do, like, to clear it weekly. And that's, like, I think that's just a bit too much. right? Like the thing we get per clear, and like the amount you kind of need. Right? It's like, yeah, sure, Long already like fully upgraded all of these, and then I have like extra these the crystals or whatever, the other stuff. They're just chilling there with nothing to do with them. Right? But like, yeah, it's just... they're just piling up there. Right? I don't know if like higher difficulty levels will like scale it more. Cause you know, we need to get the trial rank 40 for that. We're stuck at 35. Right? And there's nothing, not much I can also just grab. Yeah, it does, like, also the buffs you get really carry, yeah. But then, like, the other stuff, though, it's just... I don't know. Skill range, skill damage, I did get that one. Oh, this gives extra duration. I think I want to put that on her.
Let me provide medicine for the battles to come.
Let's see, what do I even replace here? Okay, just put it like that. Extra duration. Right, it's like the skill range got like double, but then like I lower it back just to give it more duration. This shit's just kind of weird managing these ones. Nah, I'm not doing that for now. I don't feel like using the item to change it now. Cause it's like if I end up changing it later, I don't feel like doing it. There's no need to like do it early on anyways.
I knew you'd bring me along.
Right? It's like you do it now and then like for what? Wait, does skill duration like have an impact on her? For like the draining thing? For her ult or nah?
Break free from the cocoon.
Ah, I see. So duration, I think it increases the interval between draining. But I haven't like seen a skill efficiency one anyways.
I knew you'd bring me along.
I mean, hey, that helps a little bit, right? But like, yeah, I assume skill efficiency, it's gonna like drastically reduce how much it costs there. But I don't have wedges for that. Do I have anything else here? It's just 38 of that. So, no point in, like, doing shit in here for longer. Alright, I'm gonna do Snowbreak dailies now. Because, like, there's not much else to do there, and then I have to, like, rush through Infinity Nikki stuff. Alright, let me just boot up Snowbreak. Okay, let me open up Snowbreak. But, like, yeah, I think if, like, they added, like, another way to, like, have incentive and stuff. Yeah, it's done. You can't see the changes the wedges make. Yeah, it doesn't indicate them for now. That is a bit annoying. Right? Hopefully they'll fix them, man. Hopefully. Right? But yeah, like, some of the modes and stuff like that, I feel like this is gonna get too repetitive at some point. Hopefully they can do other stuff to it so it doesn't feel as annoying. Like, especially because they made it a gacha game and stuff like that, and, like, the typical, like, target audience and stuff for these games. If they make it, like, too time-consuming and tedious, it's kind of, like, you know... Yeah, it's not coming out for a while, so they have time to, like, really evaluate everything, at least. We'll see what happens. Right, like, I don't see it coming out for a while. Honestly, out of, like, the other stuff, like, I tried recently, like, the only thing I can kind of see coming out this year, maybe, is, like, Enfield, maybe, like, summer or fall this, like, Q3, Q4 this year. But, like, I don't see, like, any of the other, like, more, like, bigger ones that people are looking into coming out this year. Right, like, last year I was able to play NTE as well. And, like, there's a lot of stuff that I felt really early stages that I'm like, no way that's coming out soon. Right. But yeah. 50 times doing the same exactly. It's not even that. It's the roguelike mode. It's a bit excessive. The amount of clears you need to do every single week to go through it is too much. Yeah. Enemy scaling as well. But, like, the thing is, the amount of times you gotta do some of those modes, it's a bit too excessive, especially for weekly. Right. It's cool to, like, have the option to, like, replay it over and over, I guess, but when it's like that and it's, like, every week, it's kind of draining. Honestly, it'd be nicer if, like, also, instead of it being weekly, they change stuff to, like, monthly for certain things. Because then it's, like, you can choose when to do it as well, so you don't feel as rushed. And you can plan things around more if it's, like, if they move things to, like, monthly and stuff like that. Like, it is nice, like, when sometimes some things have, like, longer seasons. And then, like, you can choose. You don't have to do the thing, like, every week or whatever. You know? The chapter was just the one with, the initial intro up the Psyche chapter where you go through Psyche's story. And then, you know, she EOS's at the end. Right? You kill her as a boss. And then there's the male main character story. It's quite short. You're basically in this, like, weird fortress thing that's, like, your stuff got leaked to this enemy. You're trying to fight your way through. You get betrayed. You get captured. And then you get interrogated. And then it ends after the interrogation. Right? There isn't that much story in the beta. It's, like, you play through all the story. It's, like, maybe, like 8 hours of story or so. But, like, for, like, the chapter stuff. But, yeah. But yeah, those are obviously going to change because we have to, like, we only have a week. Yeah. At the same time, though, like, the thing is, right? It's not a great sign when you see, like, these super crazy requirements. And the thing is, like the roguelike mode, for example, to get the stuff for the weekly thing, you need to do it a lot, like an excessive amount. Like, I think I've done the roguelike mode at least like 10 or 11 or 12 times now. And like, I still haven't gotten all the weekly rewards from it yet. It's a bit too much. Right? I'm like 2/3 of the way to getting the weekly rewards from the roguelike mode. And I've already done it like more than 10 times. Like, it's a cool mode and all, but like, the fact that it's not like you're just playing it because you feel like it, and then like, there's a bit of pressure to get some of the resources there, and they want a lot of it, is a bit annoying. Yeah, I'm surprised it ended super quickly too. Right? Honestly though, like, it's kind of funny, like, some of the tests we've had, right? Like, a week ago we had the Enfield test end, right? And that was like 2 weeks of testing, right? 2 weeks, or was it 20 days? 3 weeks of testing. Almost 3 weeks, I think. Right? And like, they kind of rushed everything at the beginning. It was kind of weird. And then it's just like dead at the end because they made us like rush everything at the start. Instead of like slowly easing us in. Right? Hi, Bootleg Gamer. I don't know why like some of these tests are like that. I mean, like, last year, in November, we had the NTE test, which was Chinese only, but they invited some people, out in the West to, play around with the Chinese test build. You know what's funny? In terms of, like, actual story content and stuff like that, for the rush, like, 3-day test for NTE, there was somehow more. Like, they were somehow, like, so much more in that weirdly rushed 3-day test. And, like, the thing is, like, the entire thing was only in Chinese. But yeah. Not yet, man. We'll see. But, like... No, like, their goal is to eventually get TOF Global to be, like, 2 weeks behind CN. Right? But, like, Game Down, right? Perfect World is finally taking it away from Tencent, you know? You know everything anyways. We all know the story by now. But yeah. We'll see what happens under Perfect World. Hopefully we got more interesting things to come. The collab stuff we did before, the other day, like, which was yesterday actually, right? That was great. We had fun with that one. Hopefully they'll like do more events and stuff like that in the future with the community stuff. Hopefully, but you know, we'll see. Right. Like that's the thing though, like with some of the things there, right? It's like one of the things with let's say Duet Night Abyss, right? As cool as the game is, a lot of it is just constant repetitive grinding and not much else. You get to play the story and stuff, which is cool and all, right? The story is pretty decent for what it is. The voice direction does need some work. And then, like, in some of the modes there, right? Like, the one where you have to, like, protect the NPC defender thing while she's gathering some research or whatever. Like, it feels... It's like, it's kind of scuffed because it's like, you know, she's getting attacked, but you don't get any urgency or anything. Voice direction is really Pepega. I think they need to find another way to give you an incentive to play more or do other things. Like, the thing is, the problem is, like, with these gachas, right, so far, if we're talking about, like, other things to do in the game, so far, it's like, only Tower of Fantasy has had, like, actual other shit to do. And but that's only because, like, it's also, like, it's an MMO that just happens to have the gacha stuff on top. So, like, you have all these, like, weird side things that you can actually mess around and deal with and play around with, and they put stuff in there as Pepega is how they handle it. Enfield, at least you got, like, the super addicting, like, factory building mode, which is like completely separated and isolated from the grind. It's the same thing with shop management and like the decoration like side modes you can do with your properties in NTE as well. Because like what they did for NTE is like you need a lot of money if you want to buy stuff to like flesh things out. But they made it so like you have two main currencies. So like the entire like city stuff and like management uses one currency, but then like all like the gacha aspect live service crap uses a completely different currency, and you go about getting the currencies in different ways. So it's like you want to do all the side stuff, all the currencies exclusively on doing side activities, and it's like not really gated behind all the other stuff in there. So like you want to get money to go buy a house, like buy multiple houses, shops, or cars or whatever. You have to go make money doing that stuff. Like, around that type of thing, like running shops and everything. Like, the stamina stuff is, like, completely isolated from that. So, like, you had a different way to, like, a different way or different reason to play the game. That wasn't just because you were grinding because grinding. Right? Like, Toph, you can get a lot of cosmetics as well, like, just from, like, doing other stuff repeatedly if you wanted to. Like, all the different side stuff. But that's, like, completely isolated from everything else. But, like, it's like a lot of the other ones, though. It's like, you kind of don't really have anything else outside of just a regular grind. Right? You know, there isn't even enough, yeah. Test hit pity twice. Without using surveys. Exactly. I mean, that's fine. The thing is with the gacha, it's like, honestly, nobody should be fully evaluating the gacha in the test for some of these games if you can't grasp the full economics around it. Because it's like, technically speaking, depending on what the economics will be, as good as it's, as nice as it may seem, at least on the surface, is it the best gacha I've seen in these gacha games? No. It looks very similar to what you would see in the Hoyoverse games. It's just that one time per banner, you get that one guaranteed thingy. Right? That, like, special thing in there for every character or whatever. Right? But the costs and rates are identical. But it's like, you can't really fully evaluate it like that until you know the economics behind it. Because the reality is, let's say you got the economics was like half of the economy in like a Hoyo game. Well, suddenly then getting to that 90 is basically the same as getting to 180 in like Genshin. Right? Like economics in like in terms of scale for like the stuff around it that you use it in also matter. Tribe 9 got review bombed. Yeah, I saw something about that. They were like, it's not really review bombed. I wouldn't call it review bombing. But the situation with Tribe 9, I don't think you can call that review bombing. It's more of people had actual issues, and they were very prominent with the other people in there, and like they were not happy. It didn't seem like a review bomb. It's just that, I guess to some extent, when you see how often things can get review bombed here and there, you end up getting desensitized to like negative reviews and stuff, and sometimes you end up thinking, it's just a review bombing. I think that's why you're looking at it as that, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't like actually review bombing. It's just, you know, we've seen all these like review bomb attempts and stuff like that here and there so many times that it's like at some point it's like, how do we look at them now? At least that's how I see it. Okay. Put this one in. Exactly. It wasn't what people wanted, like people expectations, especially because it was like, to some extent, some people might have looked at it as like a bait and switch. Yeah, pretty much. Well, we'll see what happens now, right? We'll see. What else do I want to put here? Do I put this one? Yeah, put that one there. And that one goes there. Easy. Alright, let's go send some stuff. You only evaluate on gameplay, grind, story flow. So far as a Warframe player, the game probably people compare a lot to. The grind is really similar, but a lot more time gated. Yeah, DNA is more suited for players like you who just see the funny number because that's how Warframe is. Ah, I see. I never played for Warframe, so like I don't really know much about the stuff that goes on in Warframe, right? The thing is though, like, because of like the type of thing it is, right? The audience that they're gonna end up attracting might end up being a bit different because of the type of people they went in to bring. Honestly, I think they kind of messed up a little bit on some of the recruitment and like, cause like some of the invites. Cause the thing is, right? The way I got into the Duet Night Abyss beta is not the same as most of the people who randomly got in, because what ended up happening is they invited people as well. Like, one day I was just like, I opened up my email, right? Well, actually no, it was like, well no, it wasn't really that. It was first someone in my Discord DMs, right? Who has a lot of contacts with also, like, because he speaks Chinese and stuff like that, yeah, he talks a lot to, like, you know, some of these companies and stuff like that, right? He gave me the opportunities, like, he asked if I'd be interested, I'm like, sure. And then, like, things got forwarded, and then I got sent an email from Duet Night Abyss. I didn't, like, do the sign up on the website for the beta, I didn't do that. I got a different thing instead and had to fill out, like, this form thing, right? Because I got invited, they contacted me and I got invited that way to go and try it, right? And they're going after, like, some of these, like, gacha players and, like, they got some, people who do stuff, like, who play gacha games and stuff like that on stream or whatever, content creators, which is great and all, but, like, if they're trying to, like, make some of the stuff similar to Warframe and stuff like that, I do think it'd be a lot more beneficial if they also tried to go out, reach out to see if they can get people in the Warframe space. Because, like, the other thing, too, is, the thing is, right now, like, this entire, like, last couple of weeks, especially this week, has been quite the mess. Right? So, like, what you guys probably didn't know, remember the podcast thing I did the other day? You guys don't know this, but the original plan was to have a lot more people, and other people also join in, but basically everyone that they wanted to bring in, a lot of them, like most of them, like just half of the original list, because like I said, I saw it change in the document multiple times, right? I won't tell you guys who was also supposed to join in, right? But everyone's just been busy this week. And like that's the other thing. Right? Everyone's like busy, but like again, like Warframe. Like I think it would be beneficial if they got like actual like people who do like a lot of Warframe stuff in. Because they're probably not as busy as like the stuff in the gacha space. Right? So they probably could get another perspective there too. Not just, you know, gacha player perspective. Yeah. Like, among the elevations comparing with Warframe, there's the number, well, I give DNA. I never played Warframe, though. Personally, though. But, like, yeah. Like, that's the thing. Similarities or games similar to it. I mean, you could probably just give, like, all of the comparisons there, and then, like, as a whole, I think. They're, like, because depending on, like, the perspective you look at things, you might evaluate things differently. Right? It depends on like what angle you look at things at sometimes. It could change how you see things. Wait, there's only like 4 days left of this Jodan tunnel. What else do we need to do for the, what else we gotta get done? Yeah, when the trailer came out in 2023, someone made it but Warframe. I see. I see. Oh, I didn't, like, do all the trials. Interesting. This way, missing some of these. Alright, let me go do these trials.
傷口は分析員さんに見ていただかなくては。
You came here just for me.
Change things up. It's gotta to.
ここからはお任せください。手加減しますから。
What are you waiting for? Someone will kill me one day. Not you. Not today.
Yeah, like one of the comments, DNA is just Warframe for him. Like, here are the bug fixes. Damn! That's one way to look at it. Them themselves are thinking of like, what if we make Genshin but Warframe? So nothing unexpected, yeah. Honestly though, like, I wish a lot of these games, like, a lot of these would just forget about Genshin. Like, completely remove Genshin, the Genshin aspect out of their mind. And actually just try to make the game instead of trying to Genshinify everything. Right? Because it's just kind of annoying at this point. Like, with like how some of the stuff is in there. Alright. You won't like DNA feels more like MMO looter than a gacha. I've never really played MMO looter shooters. But like, yeah, like that's the thing, like it's a bit more on the grindier side for some of the stuff in there. Like, it's nice that you don't have to worry about, like, RNG stat rolling. You just need to worry about if the gear drops or not. That's nice and all, but, like, you know.
Don't come back to life.
The grind to you is normal. Honestly, at some point, I just get kind of tired and annoyed with some of these grinds if they're, like, too excessive. Like, at some point, it's just like, how much is too much, man? Right, I'm hoping they can go ease it up. Because, like, the problem is when you end up putting too much focus on the grind aspect and stuff like that, you end, like, to me, it ends up taking some of the fun out. Because it's not like I'm playing it because I want to, but I have to. You know what I mean? Like, when the thing shifts away from becoming like a want into a need, that's when things slowly start to go downhill. Just like, yeah, for some of the stuff in DNA, it is fun for some parts of it. It's just that, like, at some point, everything just gets kind of annoying and excessive and tedious. Yeah, and the devs for Warframe Digital Extremes, which is Canadian studio, also owned by Chinese company, parent, yeah. I mean, Tencent is like everywhere, man. Tencent is like almost everywhere. Tencent is just Tencent. You know, and then everything will get toned down. Just at the end of the day, it's a gacha game. Honestly, like, yeah, tone things down, but then give people a different reason to play. Because, like, the problem is, like, with some of these, when they become, like, too excessive and annoying, and it's not, like, interesting enough in, like, giving an actual reason to play them over, like, actually just playing something that isn't a gacha that's similar. Because, like, the reality is, end of the day, right? For some people, for, like, a lot of people, really, it's like, just go play Warframe, right? Like, that's the thing. Right, for a lot of these, like, you go look at, like, the turn-based gachas, you go look at HSR and stuff. Go fucking play a real turn-based game. Right? Like, just go play that. Why play that thing? Right? Like, at the end of the day, if the way I see a lot of these games, if, like, I'm playing them for the game, if they end up just only being just a gambling simulator with waifus in them, and I'm not really doing anything else interesting with it, it's like, why don't I just go actually just spend my time playing an actual different game if they're gonna make it like too excessive and annoying to go through, right? Because like otherwise it's like log in, go do the story or whatever. If there's like new content, then move on with a lot of these. But like the thing is, a lot of the localization and translations in a lot of these games, they just end up being kind of shit when they make it over. To the point where, like, it's funny when people are going crazy to praise the fact that some of these games have a skip button. Like, I don't understand why people are, like, really feel like they need to praise it. Because, like, the way I see a skip button is, you're just ignoring the problem rather than dealing with the problem. Because, like, if the story or whatever experience sucks in a game and you're just skipping past it, you're completely ignoring that entire aspect of it. Right? If you're gonna praise the skip button, you're just happy you can ignore it. Rather than, like, actually look at it and evaluate the fact that it probably sucks. I will say this, though. Duet is a great jump in to play, like, 3 hours, then go into Warframe. Because, like, if you can give DNA one big congrats, it's building times. I see. Yeah, that's fair. The skip button reminds you of the Stanley Parable. Yeah. I haven't played the Stanley Parable before, but like I've heard good things about it. Maybe one day I'll give it a try. Seems like it'd be an interesting game to play because like all the commentary and stuff that goes through it. But yeah. But like, yeah, like, that's just my take on things. Alright, good morning to you then. The building times in, yeah, that's fair. The crafting time is like, what, 10 minutes or something? So that's nice. It's not super annoying, which is great. Alright, because like, I've seen some, it's not even just like that thing. I used to play like, this Korean game that's gonna finally end service next month that I haven't touched in years. But like,
A big surprise.
in that game, right? You had crafting times that would sometimes hit like multiple days for certain things, and you needed it like as like for like actual core important materials. And like the way it would work is like you had to craft one item, but you had to craft it like 10 times, but you didn't have a lot of crafting slots. And like the first one is like 4 hours per thing, so you had to craft that like that 4 hour, do those 4 hour crafts 10 times. So that's 40 hours. And then you can craft this one bigger item by combining that one, and that bigger item craft would take 24 hours. Except it's not even just that. You needed to like do it multiple times because you would need multiple of those items to go upgrade certain things for the character. It was like, for the first rank, it was like 1, and then it was like 3. I think then it was like 5, and then 10, then you needed 10, and then you need like 15, and then it was like 25 or something. So like, it would take an extremely long amount of time. And it was just annoying. Right? And it's like, to do like, and for each one of those items, it would take you like 68 hours or something. 64, 68 hours or whatever. They adjusted the slots to 40 minutes each character, 30 minutes for weapons. In Warframe, it's shared 24 hours. Oof. The Ultra Deluxe one? Why? Is it like they're gonna poke fun at you for like buying a more expensive edition or something? Is that what they're gonna do with it? Because I feel like I could see that like them doing that as like another joke there. Yeah, no, Warframe is not gonna feel the competition, man. And like, that's one of the mistakes by only trying to appeal, like, to go and like bring themselves in front of the gacha space outside of like China and stuff like that, because the reality is, outside of Asian markets, the gacha space is extremely niche and small. And like, not the main thing that they really should be trying to like look to. Like, the reality is like in the West, right? Like, even if you go like look at some of these categories for like all sorts of different games, you can combine literally all the gacha games combined, and they wouldn't even be like a dent. Just like, so even it's like some old Western games, man. Like, oh fuck, GTA 5 on like a dead day on like in the middle of night on like a Monday or something. You're going to have a lot more viewers in that category on like just Twitch alone than you'll have if you combine at their peaks every fucking Hoyo game, or like literally just every gacha in general, even with sponsors and everything propped up combined. You're gonna have like just a bunch of random people doing RP streamers. They're gonna have way more attention and stuff like that. Like, for like the West and stuff like that. Like, they're gonna have their eyes on them. Like, at some point, it's like, if they want to really market outside of the thing, they should try to bring people in, you know, from a different demographic there for like similar games. If they poke fun at it in one of the endings, I'm not surprised. A game doing that. I mean, here's the thing, I could probably do something about my end, because I could just talk to someone at Perfect World to try and see if we can get something done. Well, we'd have to see, man. Cause like, for me personally, I can probably just talk to someone at Perfect World. I do have someone from Perfect World in my DMs. So like, I can just talk to now. Right, if it wasn't evident enough from like the podcast stuff and the stuff I know behind that. Yeah, like, my situation's not exactly the same as other people. Right? Like, with some of these games, like, keep in mind, for people making content for some of these and, like, the situations around them, they're not the same as, like, regular players. Some cases, we get extra stuff and privileges that, like, regular people won't ever get. Right? Our situations are generally a lot more different than your guys' situations. Potentially. It depends, man. But, like, you know, things are gonna be a bit messy in the early stages, because, like, you know, new with them and everything. Like, new stuff going on. We'll see. But, yeah. But again, like I said, like, my situation's different than yours. I'm not entirely sure on the exact time. Cause like, there could also be delays, right? They might have like a target time, but I don't expect to play it until maybe Wednesday. They just went down like how many hours ago? 12 hours ago or something? 12, 13 hours ago? I don't know, I was asleep when they went down. Yeah, if you're not using the Steam client, uninstall whatever you have. Epic Games client for TOF is not going to be supported anymore. Right. So... there's not going to be any more Epic Games client support. If you're using Steam, you're fine. You can just update the game. Otherwise, if you're using their official client, you're going to have to download their new launcher. Because Perfect World is going to have a completely different redesigned launcher. I have an idea of what the launcher might potentially look like. But that's mainly because, like, I saw what the launcher was for NTE when I did the beta last year. I saw how that thing was set up. What, we got 2 gatherers? The fuck? But yeah, like Steam, you should be fine. Steam, you can probably just update the game over. It'll probably just re-download and update over with Steam. But the other sources, you know...
What should I do?
Probably don't screw up yours, yeah. I mean, if it's just a normal Nebula Infinite account, you're probably safe. That should probably be like the safest one if it's just a regular level Infinite account. With like an actual email login. That should be the safest. Because it's like... you had like a direct thing anyways going on. So if you had something like that, you're probably fine.
What should I do?
And make sure you do like the daily thingy for the heat mission, whatever. Make sure you do those.
Objective complete. Got the recording.
The heat event goes all the way, yeah. I mean, it's better to do this stuff sooner rather than later, because, like, here's the thing, right? Once you finish it anyways, if you finish it sooner, you then don't have to worry about it later. You know? Just because you have more time to do it, doesn't mean you should slack off on it.
Oh, it's fine. I have more.
Yeah, it is what it is, man.
What should I do? Sumimasen.
You went all the way until like the last minute, damn. Oh, at least you managed to do them all.
Objective complete. Got the recording. Sumimasen.
Alright, let's keep going.
What should I do? Oh, it's fine. I have more.
Alright, we'll keep going.
What should I do?
I wonder how much I buffed by collecting all of these things.
Oh, it's fine. I have more.
It is like every 300 or something. I think it was that I collect. I increase everyone's damage by like 2.5% or something. Just gotta collect it all. Alright. Now over here. No, we're not in DNA anymore. This is no break. We finished DNA earlier. We have like no more stamina, so I can't do more in thing.
Got the recording.
I got best support. Okay. Cause I did like no damage.
But
I somehow did 3% damage. Sure. I spent my entire time gathering supplies, though. But no, we're not doing DNA anymore. We're doing I'm just quickly doing, my shit here. Alright, what else do we need? That's 2,000, that's 2,000. And then Vanguard Command. No, I can just do it as, like, the other roles. Right, because this only goes to 20. Somehow he got 108G damage in VA. Got very confused. It was the execute buff? Yeah. Of course it was. Of course it was. Do 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 do. Surely we can get other people to do this. Hi, Rain. Welcome, welcome. We're just like doing this stuff in Snowbreak real quick. Alright, cool. You're in here. Let's get this started then. Alright, I already did Gatherer, so I'm gonna do Shooter this time, I think. Someone wanna do Gatherer? I already did Gatherer for the weekly.
Nothing to be afraid of.
Every 5 enemies defeated. Oh wait, that's by a turret.
Nothing to be afraid of.
Oh yeah, I should probably get the extra guys to help.
Keep it tight.
Wait, is there another turret? Or is it just the one?
Keep it tight.
Okay. Oh, I know, there's two
Objective
turrets.
complete, all according to plan.
Okay. Alright, I got my ammo. Ready to fire.
Keep it tight.
Alright, that one's dead.
Keep it tight.
Alright, come on. Wait, the other guy DC'd? Damn. Other player DC'd. Just realized. Well, the thing is dying. At least.
Keep it tight.
Their body's still in the other turret? Oh, damn. And then they just DC, they're just there. Surely they'll reconnect, right? Surely.
Keep it tight.
Almost edge. And there we go. The last wave of this thing is just like slow because like the boss has been dead for a while and it's just the things just slowly come in.
そうだめ。私を導いてくれるのはあなただけです。
Do I have like all the bonuses for the thing now? It doesn't matter. I'll probably do like one more for the other mission. For the other objective. Where you just kill them. Damn, everyone's just using life, man. Well, I'm gonna go for attacker now. And then surely I'll be done with the thing after that.
弓を引いたからには分析
Alright, let's see. Because she's the best gatherer? Really? You sure? I thought Cirrus was the best gatherer. I thought Cirrus was. Cause like you can just run and ram into everything. With the shield. Like you just walk into everything and it's cleared.
Nothing to be afraid of. Keep it tight. Nothing to be afraid of. Keep it tight. Nothing to be afraid of.
The small cubes, she just can't destroy the... She just can't destroy the big cubes with the shield.
Keep it tight.
But like, you just shoot at it, like, after. Yeah, you just walk into the orbs for the small ones. And she just grabs all of them in, like, a nice quick AoE. Just immediately collecting them, so I prefer to use Cirrus for that. Like, I just feel like Cirrus is faster. For that type of thing. Alright, let's see.
Nothing to be afraid of. Keep it tight. It's nothing. Not a problem. Nothing to be afraid of. Thanks.
Alright. Where's the next one? Great ignores death.
Keep it tight.
Sure.
Nothing to be afraid of. Nothing to be afraid of.
Alright, let's see. Reduce cooldown of standard skill by 50%.
It's nothing. Not Nothing to be afraid of. Keep it tight. Nothing to be afraid of. Nothing to be afraid of.
Alright, they're dead. Cool. Frontline War God, of course. Makes sense. Got all the thing there.
そうだね。私を導いてくれるのはあなただけです。
Okay, I think I got all the missions done then. For this, the important stuff I need. Right, GG and nice. Got that done. Alright, so I got all the rewards there. And I can get all my Gigalink stuff. I have 8 standard pulls now. Cool. Anything new to grab here? Right, no reason not to grab those in the shop every week. Cause it's like, what else we're gonna do with them? Revision limit not reset yet. Okay, got that stuff there. Can claim all that. Alright, the Star Master. Do I have to do the fishing stuff? Oh yeah, what else do we need to get done? Oh yeah, there's this thingy. Right, the trials or whatever. This one's the thermal and the stuff there. I'll take that. 300 digicash? Is it worth it? Is there like anything else exclusive to it? Or like, nah, if it's just 300 digicash, I don't really care. I'm gonna be honest. Is there like a profile thingy or whatever? A badge or something? Because if it's just digicash, I don't care. I probably won't do it if it's only digicash. Oh, there is a badge. How much do I need for the badge? Why isn't the guy throwing the thingies? Oh, okay. $54 fish total. I'll probably do it on another day then. I don't feel like doing it now. And I still need to do stuff in Nikki. Alright, we just gotta upgrade these guys now. Gonna be a slow little thing here. Alright, let's see. It is really slow, man. You gotta just sit back and just wait. Because especially like after a certain point, your damage is worthless. You do emotional damage to the targets. So it's like there's no point in me going around doing emotional damage. Right? We just sit back and wait. We're just stuck just sitting here and waiting. Alright, we'll take that one. Now we get more explosions. Alright, this is so slow, man. And like, how many of these are there? Alright. Go throw another cocktail. Sure. Eight total for hard mode. Yeah. This is just slow, man. Alright, you have a good night. Yeah, it's 2 AM here too, man. I haven't even gone to go build Nikki yet. Oh, there's a boss. Let's see. Oh, I get 3 things here. Inflicts burning damage on enemies, dealing thermal damage. Sure. Oh wait, does it just give me— wait, no, that was just all the ones that I got. It gave me all 3 of those. Oh, this is so slow. No boss after wave 12, damn. Right, it's like you just sit here and wait. It's like I'm not gonna— like damage isn't gonna matter. At least this is the last wave, right? God, this is so slow. And then there's this one. What do you get for like all the completion progress thing? Oh, you get this stuff. And there's the infinite one. They don't take damage for the first time they're hit, damn. Honestly, that's not as bad to deal with. Cause it's like, if you have something like those persistent shit, it's like fine. As long as like you're just constantly dealing damage to them. I feel like I can like kill the boss now for this one. Especially when they're like slowed. Yeah, flame takes count as first hit, exactly. I want to get one with the pulling thing though, the black hole. Cause like, you can get permanent black hole, right? Let's see, take that one. God damn it, it's not giving me the one for the cooldown one. Alright, let's see. Alright, got that one first. Give a bigger AoE. I'll take that one. Increase duration and then decreases its cooldown again. Cool, got that one. And I can put the cryo laser at the back. Cause like you can get the reduced cooldown and that's good for like the boss. Right, cause now like the black hole is always gonna be active. Alright, so the cocktail does a bit more damage. I was hoping for the one that just that throws another one. Alright. Bigger AoE. Give this a lower cooldown. Right, especially because now they're slower, so it's like they can take more from the trap. And then they can get hit by the laser at the back for a lot more. Alright, let's see. Duration. Ooh, that slows them too. Increase AoE of black hole. Because why not? Bigger AoE and bigger pull. Yeah, like, it's nice when, like, the black hole pulls them onto the fire trap. Sometimes it works, sometimes it's scuffed. Alright, let's see. Increases their movement speed on that one. Black hole damage, even more damage. Another cocktail we can throw. Sure, we'll give it that. Alright, can slow them further. Alright, they're like really slowed down. Damn, that was just empty. Right, the mic is almost destroyed. Surely. Now I destroy the mech. Come on. Oh god, there's so many guys up front. Nope, I can't even destroy it. Still not. The mech's too tanky. The mech's still alive. During all that. Maybe it's cause like, maybe just not using the laser, man. Alright, grab that one. Honestly, I feel like maybe it's just the laser just not worth using. Right, because like the laser's like not really doing much. But like, definitely the black hole was definitely doing a lot here. Alright, let's see. Give her a bigger AoE. Increase the duration. Another cocktail. Another one. They didn't do that one. Alright, I'll see you around then. I think this one might work now with this guy shooting. If I can get like the correct upgrades. Maybe. I just need the one where like he just shoots like multiple in a line and it goes through and then get the AoE explosions. We can take that one. Extra AoE. Inflicted paralysis. Yeah, I need the one that like shoots multiple in a line now. But surely this will get them all cleared out. Surely. Now they're just overwhelming the front. Oh boy. This isn't as good as the last round, I think. Alright, let's see. An explosion creates a blast. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Now it's like not doing enough damage and like not really hitting everything nicely. Yeah. I'm getting destroyed by the things now that they're overwhelming me. Yeah, I'm dead. This went even worse than before. It went even worse. Just a little bit worse. Alright. We'll just close out of this thing then. I don't think there's like anything else I need to get done today specifically. And I can just try to like rush through Nikki's stuff. I guess there's like some reacts to look at. Maybe we can do that. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. I think I was like sent like 2 things to look at. There were 2 videos. And then after that, we'll go quickly rush through stuff in Infinity Nikki again. Genshin is somehow getting worse. What is this? I was sent this. What is this?
Filler patches are getting worse.
Oh boy.
Oh man. Are they?
Every time Genshin Impact drops yet another dry filler patch, the debate resurfaces like clockwork. Some players claim that they love these dry filler patches.
I love when people say, oh guys, great, another filler patch. Now I can catch up on everything that I needed to do. Oh my god. Are you really going to sit here and claim that every patch gives you, oh, there's just so much work to do, man? Yeah, the whole 6 weeks wasn't enough. Just admit the only reason why you need to play catch up is because the game fucking blows.
Say they need them. Their logic, it gives me time to catch up. They use this downtime to clear story quests they ignored for months, finish exploring the 75% of the map they barely touched, or finally build that character they pulled 6 banners ago but never actually used. But then there's the other side. The people looking at this argument and going, hold on, you're celebrating the fact that a game has nothing to do. That's not a feature, that's a...
Wow, guys,
and there's never anything to do
for the 6 weeks. Oh, congratulations. What great game design. Very cool. Biggest cope I've ever seen. There is somehow a way that Genshin Impact enjoyers make a way to where every bad thing is actually good in their mind. It's so dope.
Problem, because if the best thing about a patch
now
is
I
that
get
it
all
lets
that
you
mint.
ignore it, what does that say about the state of the game? This isn't just a casual debate, it's a fundamental question about game design. Are these dry patches actually beneficial to the player's experience, or are they just a symptom of creative stagnation? Because at some point you have to ask, is Hoyoverse giving players breathing room, or are they just running out of ideas? Let's break it down. First of all, I'm not a game developer yet. I don't work for a gaming company yet. But come on, how hard is it for Hoyoverse to make a decent patch? This is the same company that shamelessly lifts ideas from other games and anime, waters them down, and calls it a day. They have the money, the resources, and the industry dominance to make every patch at least solid. So why are we still getting filler, and why are you still liking it? And
Here's my question. How are they going to make Snezhnaya not suck balls? Because let's be real, Fontaine's exploration sucked balls. Right? That whole swimming system, that shit was lame as fuck. It's going to be like a whole ass ice town, right?
Yeah.
Where like it's fucking freezing. So are they going to have the Dragon Spine chill mechanic everywhere you go? Unless you buy the new Snezhnaya character where they're used to the climate. And so they only get cold at 1/8 of a speed that's not from Snezhnaya. Make sure to buy the new character today. This character has a sled, so you can go faster in the snow.
Let's not act like this is a new issue, by the way. The pattern
snowmobile. What is snowmobile?
$300 for a jacket.
0 to 0.3, and then we hit Lantern Rite as a nice little distraction, right? And then 3 to 4 months of nothing. No meaningful story, no substantial content, just events that feel like the developers opened a Google Doc labeled recycle.
I mean, they've been doing that for 4 years. Why are they surprised now?
Good gameplay ideas and picked one at random. In Inazuma, it's the same cycle. In Sumeru, it's the same cycle. In Fontaine, is it the same cycle? Wait, hold on. Something might change here. No, it's the same cycle. Again, and again. And now with Natlin on the horizon, are we really just going to sit here like good little boys and accept this as normal? Let's put it in perspective. Genshin Impact is a $1 billion game. $1 billion. They have the kind of money that should let them obliterate the concept of filler patches entirely. Yet here we are acting like it's reasonable for them to stretch out have content just to keep players engaged on Fumes. At what point do we stop treating this as inevitable and start holding them accountable for it? But let's get something straight.
I don't think people understand why them being $1 billion company is such a huge ordeal. Okay, guys, so let's talk. I really want to narrow down on this subject because people actually fucking get it. So the reason why it's important that they're $1 billion company is because every issue they could possibly have can be solved with money. They don't need to overwork their employees because they can hire more to make sure they have adequate shifts to where everybody can be working at all hours of the day without overworking their employees.
To a certain extent, because at some point you have too many, and you can't keep track of them all, and they're all doing who knows what. I think the reality is it's better not to have them all in one project and just have them split between others. If you're gonna like be realistic in trying to manage like large organizations and stuff like that. Like how many, like MiHoYo has like, HoYoverse has like thousands of employees at this point. But the problem is it's like, eventually with these games you get too much bloat with people working on everything. And it's like, okay, I'm gonna fix this bug, but I need to pass it up. So it's like you go look at this thing as a developer. You gotta go pass it to like your supervisor or whatever, and they gotta pass it to theirs. And they gotta go all the way up and down the chain to make sure they can actually do something. And then like at some point, you just have too many people, it just becomes extremely inefficient to do all of that stuff. Right, so it's like, at some point they gotta figure something else out. Instead of just doing all of that. Like, at some point it just becomes ridiculous and extremely inefficient. Right, and then it's like, oh, there's like this weird issue with like, in one department, let's say you have someone like making character models, and then it's like, other department, it's like, you have like, you know, like making the, like the other one that's like doing the character design, and the other one's like getting this stuff animated, and there's like another department to put the thing in the game. And then it's like trying to like contact the other thing to make a change. You gotta go through all the hoops. At some point, you can't just keep hiring more. Yeah. He's still angry. It's like, the thing is, it's like they're making all this money, but at some point, they can't keep doing all of that stuff. And honestly, with the, like, there's a lot of, like, dry filler stuff in there, like, yeah. I think instead of the focus on, like, the fact that, like, I think instead they should have just changed the cycle for the stuff in Genshin entirely. Like, have longer patches, but, like, just have bigger stuff in there and give people more time to go through them. And like, making them more interesting instead of just being, like, a bunch of dialogue bloat and stuff. I think the real problem isn't the fact that they have filler patches. It's just that there's, like, nothing to do and going through the stuff is, like, completely dry and sucks. Right? Like, that's been my issue with it. Because, like, the reality is, yeah, the whole thing has just always been filler. It's always been, like, 1-2 major things a year, and then the rest of the thing is just filler crap. Right? You go look at... the entire game is basically filler, man. You go look at the stuff in there, like, the entire thing, like, everything is just recycled events. Right? But, like... You know, the Kuro Shill who made that video, the Kuro bot, won't talk about it there either. And it's with a lot of these games as well. It's, like, at some point, they need to change how they have everything structured. Because the stuff that they put in there, the way they're doing it, is the problem. It's not the fact that, like, they're having all these filler patches and putting side stuff in there. Like, the thing is, I'll give Genshin credit at least. They at least have a lot of different side modes when they have their filler patches stuff, right? Their little side event things, right? Like, they at least have something interesting, I guess, for some people at some points. But, like, you know, at some point, they kind of need to just restructure how they go through things, right? And then part of the problem is the fact that they're live service things. If instead it was just, like, sold as, like a regular thing with, like, yearly big expansions or whatever, and didn't have all those little side updates things, they would obviously make a lot less money. But they could release the exact same amount of content and people wouldn't care. Right? It's just because it's like they want to be constantly fed that. At the same time, it's like they only do that and they're ignoring everything else around it. Right? And like at some point, it's like they gotta really wonder and question what they're even there for, and why they're doing the things in there. Right? They want polished experience. Refuse to wait. Exactly. At least it's not the food delivery event. Yeah. Like for me, what I wanted from Genshin, I know I'm never gonna get it again because they haven't done it for years. The entirety of Genshin 1.0 was is an anomaly. The stuff they had set up there and the way they designed stuff at the start of Genshin, where it at times did feel like that Zelda clone, and that's why I even gave it a chance and tried it in the first place. It's like after seeing through the whole thing, all of Inazuma, how that got handled, and then like, you know, how freaking Sumero started, I'm like, yeah, no. And then you go look back every year at the new big major release, and you see it's the same thing. They're not going to fix, or not fix, but rather shift back to what we thought it was. The COVID buff was a thing too, because other stuff around it had issues. But like the thing is, Genshin's 1.0 experience, to some extent, felt like a very short Zelda game that was just drawn out a bit, so to speak. You did get the Zelda experience. And then like I've also seen the argument too that like you can't make some of these games, like let's say a Zelda clone, work in these types of games. I don't know if people who are like, or they compare it to like other genres too, but like has any of the people who have actually said that stuff actually played a Zelda game? I wonder. Because like Zelda games, they're very, very simple. Like with the stuff in there, like if you go back to the beginning, the first Zelda game, you had 2 buttons outside of moving. You had B and A, you would use to either which you would equip one of your 2 items to, right? Either be like your sword, your shield, or like your bow arrow, your bombs, or whatever. That's it. Right? And it was like that for all of the 2D Zeldas. When they got to the Game Boy Advance, you got a 3rd button. But then on the DS, you went back to just being able to swing your sword and having 1 item that you can use. Whether it be like throwing your boomerang and like drawing the thing on it, or like, you know, like the bomb shoot, you drew a path and the bomb would run to the target or whatever. Your bow and arrow so you can aim it or whatever. That was it. You had like 1 button, 1 extra button. Because everything else was just played with a touchscreen. You had 1 button to quickly use an item and then you did everything else on the touchscreen. They were still great experiences despite how simple they are, right? And like if you get a DS emulator, you can like have a pretty good experience on your phone playing Zelda Phantom Hourglass or Spirit Tracks. Because the entirety of the game is touchscreen, right? Like they can still make a lot work despite being very simple. Again, like even the 3D ones, like Ocarina of Time, it was the same deal, right? You had 1 button to use your sword. You had the 3 C buttons, like 3 of your C buttons can be used to use a specific different item, and that's it. And you would have to open a menu to switch between them. Yeah, what does Genshin give you? Like Genshin has more inputs that you can use at once than like most of the Zelda games. Despite how simple Genshin is. Because, like, what? You can think of swapping items, right? Swapping character, basically the same thing, but every character, they have their own normal attack, their own, you know, charge attack thing. Sure, a lot of them share basically the same animations, but they have that, right? They all have a skill and they all have an ult skill, right? And you have 4 of them in a party. You can just quickly switch between them. Technically speaking, Genshin has more potential to be a more complicated Zelda clone. But they never lived up to it. But like 1.0's Genshin experience was kind of like a Zelda Light in that sense. There were even some people who basically only played Zelda games and did shit around that stuff on stream and whatever, and did content around that downloaded and played Genshin purely because they thought it was Zelda clone thing. And then they all dropped it not too long after finishing Mondstadt. They ended up enjoying Mondstadt, but after that, they all completely dropped the game. Right. And they probably would have kept playing it longer if they just instead, like, made every new region stuff like that, and then just filled it with a bunch of other side stuff to do after, like, during, like, filler downtime as, like, mini DLC updates or whatever. They probably would have still kept playing. It's not the fact that, like, they're having the filler that's the problem. It's just the way the stuff is structured around it. And, like, yeah, give people time to go do something else, because guess what? Here's the other thing they forget, too. A lot of the people that play Genshin and stuff, for some reason, they're playing it on their phone. And they forget the habits of when people, like, do shit on their phone. Right? It's like, some people will do it on the fucking toilet. On the bus ride as a commute, or bus or train ride as they're commuting to work or school or whatever, right? Maybe a little bit outside of that. But doing stuff in between that, and a lot of people aren't really doing that. And they're just going through the motions there. The story itself, yes, being a long-ass, tedious dialogue bloat is its own other issue instead of getting straight to the point and doing actual shit around it. That's its own other issue. But that isn't a Genshin exclusive issue. Like, I have that problem with literally almost every fucking gacha game I've tried with their story and seen, especially the ones from China, with how they're structured. Like, surprisingly, the ones that end up not feeling that bloated are the ones that, like, we've seen some people attack there, right? Because, like, with Toph, like, they're a lot more straight to the point, and, like, they're going more, they're not, like, actually wasting your time to go double down and explain to make sure you understand what the hell is going on. They're just gonna continue on with that, so it doesn't feel super bloated or annoying. Like, they go straight to the point there, and you actually see the stuff happening. Something similar, again, like I saw when I played the NTE one, I could actually kind of understand it with using an OCR and everything when I played that one. But, like, all the other ones, they all kind of drag. They all kind of feel like somewhere in the chain, they're just putting a bunch of extra pieces of dialogue in there, like they're trying to meet quotas and draw things out, which is its own mess, right? It's not Genshin only problem or Hoyo only problem. You see it in Snowbreak's story. You see Infinity, like in the Nikki story stuff for a lot of large chunks of it. It's in Wuwa. It's in like all the Hoyo games. It's in the freaking Arknight's Enfield when we played that one, right? Bits and pieces of that feeling are also somewhat present to a reduced extent as well. Even the Duet Night Abyss beta. It's not as annoying in there compared to the other examples, but it's there. And, like, that's kind of the thing there. Like yeah, they all kind of just drag instead of getting to the point there. Right? And yeah, sometimes people just, they want to go through and they want time to get caught up. It's not that Genshin is getting worse, it's already been that way. They're acting as if it's getting worse. It's not getting worse. It's just the same as usual. But these people are like surprised Pikachu face because they didn't realize it was like that, and it's been that way for about 4 years now, right? Like, yeah, you're going to have all these, like, filler in between stuff, man. That's just what happens in, like, non-PvP focused live service games, where they can just throw in a new season and put a bunch of random crap in there, and people will, and like, one new map, and people will be happy. They can't really just do that because it's not that type of game. But, like, yeah, things are always kind of, like, dry like that. Heck, like, if you've played MMOs since the beginning, you've gotten used to that type of cycle. You have to play through it a second time if you dare entertain the idea of making a second account. It's not just that, man. With all the live service stuff out there, how the hell are you gonna find time for them all? If you want to try multiple of them. right? It's like sometimes it's like I barely even have time to do stuff between them as it is, right? And I stream freaking long hours of me playing these things, right? It's hard, and like that's the thing too on that aspect too. It's like that's the thing you gotta consider. Like here's the thing though with like Kektone and his clown circle group. What they completely numb to it and like they're completely out of the loop from it because they don't even play the game. The reality is they all have someone else to do all the shit for them. They even talked about it and admitted it on a podcast a couple months ago that they literally do not play or do anything in the games themselves. They literally have someone else to do all of the shit for them. Yeah, the second time, a lot of them just get even worse. Because, yeah, the story in a lot of these games is shit. Like, that's just the reality. The pacing is awful. And, like, they try to, like, they dumb down stuff to such an extreme extent or fill it up with a bunch of jargon that really shouldn't be there the way they do it. And it's just paced not great. But also, it's just, like, the word choice for the characters in terms of, like, the dialogue and stuff like that. They don't really fit as well as they should. And then if we combine all that when they get dubbed over, the voice direction in a lot of these is pretty terrible. Where, like, they have the wrong emotion or no emotion at all, and it just completely monotone when they're, like, talking. And like, that's kind of the problem with a lot of the dubs in these games as well. Right? It's part of why people, like, make fun or poke fun at, like, people, like, playing these in the dub version. But at the same time, some people don't want to read, and they just want to, like, you know, they just want to play through it and, like, at least listen and understand to what's going on in their native language. But yeah, this is not, like, a Hoyo Genshin exclusive problem. They're acting as if it is, but it's not. At the same time, though, yes, this is a problem there, but you can't solve it by hiring more people, because at some point, you just hire too many people, you end up adding so much more bureaucracy that nothing ever gets done. And that's what's common with a lot of these, like, big AAA companies, and you can see with, like, a lot of the newer games, and like, that come out of them, and, like, just how bogged down and how much of a mess they are. Like, Genshin and stuff, they got freaking AAA budget money and stuff going in there with all the polished stuff that they go to the extreme lengths that they try. But, like, you see it there. But at the same time, it's just like, yeah, there's too many cooks in the broth. Exactly, there's just too many cooks. And then, like, you're getting too much input, but you can't divert anything properly. And then, like, you need to make a change or fix something. You gotta talk through so many people. And then it's like you gotta wait forward and back, and then once something can get done. And like, that's kind of the problem there. They're acting as if just hiring more people will solve that. Instead, they need to, like, shift their focus on how they're developing stuff in Genshin. That is the solution. Not hiring more people. They need to change the game itself. And how they're, like, doing stuff in there. Not hire more people. But, like, yeah, like the Genshin problem, it's not Genshin exclusive. You'll see in the others. You see the exact same problems in the fucking clone and Wuthering Waves. It's literally the exact same thing. Every problem in Genshin is there too. Right? Quality of life stuff aside. For me, quality of life will never fix my issues with those games. Because my issue with them was never the quality of life, but how the stuff is structured and the way things work in there. If anything, I still look at Genshin more favorably, despite that stuff. Because like, Wuthering Waves adds even more problems to it that Genshin didn't even have in the first place with how this stuff works. Like, the combat, for example, in Wuthering Waves is terrible for the type of game it is. In a vacuum, it sounds like it could be a great idea for what it is, and they could build on top of it if they wanted to, maybe. But the way it's executed and where it's placed does not work. If it was like a completely instanced off game, And like you would just open things in a menu, go into a mission, you go in there, you hop out, and you move on, and then you go to the next one. And they fixed the targeting camera issues. It could work. It's just that if you're playing that type of game, there are better mobile games that give you that experience out there. Even from Kuro themselves, you're literally better off playing something like PGR Aether Gazer, the Soul Leveling game, Honkai Third, even like ZZZ and stuff like that for that type of thing. If they restructure that stuff for that. But like, it's like they have these big open maps, but like again, it's like they're not, instead of like, they're too focused on making more newer maps and expanding it further, rather than like going back and actually giving purpose to them. Right? It's the same thing with WoWa. You go look at the thing there, and then like the other thing is with like wall running in WoWa, it sounds cool on paper, but then once the novelty wear off, you just realize that it basically makes all the terrain a flat surface, and it's like completely uninteresting outside of visual aspect, because you're just running in a straight line from point A to point B, and the quotation mark flight mechanics is just more of that, just faster. They completely forget the whole level design aspect of it. So it's like, the way a lot of people are treating it is like, you just run from point A to point B, and you go around like ticking check boxes to go grab everything. Yeah, Genshin doesn't like have, the great way to like track all the loot on the map or whatever, all the chests to go after, unlike some of the others. But like, even if it did, it still has the same problem regardless. And honestly, I would say like going around doing the exploration is not interesting, because you're not really finding anything other than just random empty chests. Well, not empty chests, but like just random chests to get Pepega amounts of premium currency or whatever. It's the same thing in Wuthering Waves. It's like the same thing. Same thing when you go find in open supply pods in TOF. Same thing when you go around the open world and stuff in something like, again, like Infinity Nikki as well. A lot of the stuff is just grab it once and you forget about it and whatever. At least Infinity Nikki and TOF has a bunch of mini games and other side things you can kind of do on the map. And same thing with Enfield, Arknight's Enfield as well. Like, there's a lot of one-time, you go grab the thing and you move on. You completely forget about it entirely. But at least with Enfield, you got the whole factory stuff and altering the maps and stuff like that to it as well. And with the thing is, again, like I've said this before, right? Some people will get turned away when they find out NTE does not have any of those random chest things, or like the Pepega mint picking activities. It will not have that. Like, developers like have already said they don't want to have that in the game, right? They're probably gonna get turned off by that because they're gonna put all the resources elsewhere, because they realize that at some point that like that activity sucks and it's like not interesting. It's just you're not even like making use of the maps you put in there, right? They'd rather just flesh out than put stuff in the map to do, rather than just put a bunch of random one-time loot crap and then have to make more maps constantly, right? Because it's like, you go look at, like, again, like a game as old as like GTA 5, right? When did GTA 5 come out again? It's like, what, 12, 13 years ago now, I think? Might be 14 years ago even? I don't know. It's like a long time ago. That game still completely relevant to this day, right? How many, like, these big extra map stuff have they had to do? Or whatever. How many of all this extra crap did they have to do, right? They didn't have to do any of that. Instead, they go flesh out the map instead. Put actual interesting things to get people to keep playing it and things to do. Right? They got a lot more use out of it. They were a lot more efficient with it. Despite that, it's really old, but like relatively speaking, but it's still very big and popular today after all this time. Right? Like, at some point, they need to shift their focus and figure out something else. Right? TOF Exploration at least tried spicing it up. Exactly. It's not a great example, but at least they tried to put something else in there. And like that's the thing, at some point they can't just keep doing random one-time crap there. Like they need to get it out of the head to stop copying your typical Ubisoft open world exploration type activities, because they're shit. Nobody likes them. We like to poke fun at them, but like and stuff like that, right? But like the reality is, like as much as people might wanna like attack Ubisoft for all the DEI and crap they keep putting in the newer stuff these days, technically speaking, they're still technically better with it, even though the thing is like complete crap compared to the stuff they're looking at. But also, the thing I also forget is like all these Ubisoft games, they're also just like one and done type of deal. Maybe they'll release like a map expansion and stuff as like an extra content as a DLC pack or whatever, or like but like, you know, you go through it, you go play the game, eventually you finish, right? What a concept, you finish, and then you go move on with your life, you go move on with your day, right? What a concept, right? Like at some point you just can't keep it's like not sustainable to keep doing it for like open world type stuff. Like again, you see with like even like World of Warcraft, right? It's still the biggest live service open world game to this date. Like right, World of Warcraft is still the biggest in terms of that. Right? A 20-plus-year-old game, like what? It's 21, it's gonna be 21 later this year, World of Warcraft. If you ever played it, like they would have like 3 or 4 major patches per expansion. 2 or 3 of them might have like extra map, like physical new map additions in the expansions on top of the base launch of each expansion. Maybe. Right? And like but their expansions last 2 years. They still can they still pace the content somewhat decent enough where it's like the way you would typically like play World of Warcraft, or like most people would play it back in the day, right? They go play the game, right? They go buy the game, they go play it. They play it for like a month or 2 months. They drop it. They come back a couple of weeks or months later, play the new patch again for like a month or two, drop it, and then come back. And they would just do that. And then you would have like the second half of the second year of an expansion be just complete dry catch-up stuff, right? And that's like the cycle that Blizzard has been treating World of Warcraft since the very beginning. Like since the beginning, like it's been like that. Heck, the beginning of World of Warcraft, they didn't have new zone additions and map expansions really outside of the Gates of Encourage opening up. They had none. They just made this big type of thing and they released it. The first real time they actually add stuff to the map outside of opening the Encourage stuff was when they released the Burning Crusade expansion. And people were completely fine with that. And like the reality is they need to change how the game is structured. Right? The Genshin Company, like to quote the Stanley Parable, the end is never the end. Is never the end. Is never the end. And never the end. Yeah. Like at some point, you need to like have things end, and then you just move on and keep going if you want to keep doing it that way. Like same time, right? There's other ways to handle it too, right? You have stuff like this series of games. They've been going on for over 20 years now. Every single game is connected and a continuation from the previous one. Right? They'll like release one every other year, sometimes two within like usually between like sometimes less than a 24-month period, right? And stuff like that, and they would have little gaps in there. You can go play through them, whatever, right? Instead of doing like keeping it live service, they just release a new entry and they continue the thing forward. Like each one of these games, they'll have like 50 to like 100 hours of like main story content type of thing. Like, if you think about it this way, right? Let's say we spread it out over, like, a year, 2 years. Like, this is, like, somehow able to have, like, the amount of actual content in here, if we're just talking about story stuff, it is more than, like, Genshin and stuff will have in a year. And, like, this is, they don't actually have, like, that weird bloat in the main story, despite the scripts in these games being insanely long. Like, heck, this game in particular, it's, like, infamous for, like, the guy who translated the game. He almost killed himself over it because he thought he could handle translating the entire game script on his own. The reality is the entire main story script is literally longer than the 3 Lord of the Ring books combined. For this thing. The second game in there. And all the games further, they get even longer. Right? And like, this is like 50, 60-hour game. For like, you go play the main story, whatever. You go play through it. And like, if you ever played one of these, like, these types of games, there's not really much grinding. Because the better you are at these games, they will literally just multiply your loot and experience. So you play better, you get to go through the game faster. Like, that's how, like, all of these are structured, even back in the first one. You have, like, all these multipliers. Like, you'll have, like, different, like, experience and loot multipliers. Like, that's just been bog standard with these games. Right? So, like, there's, like, no grinding in them. Like, imagine, like, if HSR was structured that way. But, yeah. I think they have to really just look back and just really take a look at how they're looking at these games. At the same time, though, like, if they keep putting a bunch of stuff like crazy, it's like, how are you gonna have time for anything else? Right? It's like they want to, like, treat it as if, like, they have no other life or nothing else to do outside of that. Right? And, like, they only want to dedicate themselves to just one thing. And it's just kind of weird. I see it as kind of weird and kind of just, like, crazy. At the same time, though, I get it, because, like, with, like, Genshin and, like, some of these other, like, the typical Hoyo games, and the same problems in Wuthering Waves, because they literally copied this stuff and shifted some numbers around, right? It takes literal weeks to go level up and build the character in these games. And yeah, they poked fun of that. It's like they pulled the character months ago, and now they're gonna find time to actually go back and build them. Because yes, building characters in these games is shit. The experience is terrible. And like I've said it before, it makes me demotivated at times to even bother to pull a character in the first place because of what happens next. Right? Because it's like, the reality is I'm never gonna end up using, like, the majority of the characters I get because of the absurd requirements I would have to put in to at least get any use out of them. They're actually hurt by the RPG mechanics because of the scuffed live service stuff in there. And that's something as well, like, something like Duet Night Abyss is also gonna have to figure out how to solve as well. Because at some point, it's like, it's gonna take too long to go build up and, you know, deal with the characters you just pull. Even though, like, you know, sure, you can endlessly farm, there's no RNG to worry about on, like, the wedges outside of if you get the drop or not, like the gear. But, you know, the situation where you still gotta level up and ascend and upgrade the characters and the weapons is still there. That problem is still present in there. It's not nowhere near as terrible as it is in your typical Hoyo game or in Wuthering Waves, for example, but the problem is still there. Realistically, for a lot of people, you can't just, like, pull a new character and immediately get some use out of them, like, immediately. And, like, to some extent, NTE will probably have that same problem, too, even though it's not an issue in something like Tower of Fantasy. Because they shifted the progression to the characters there. It's a Warcrane clone, the grindiest game ever. Yeah, except they also add some weird time gates on top. Because it has the Pepega live service gacha game time gate problems on top. The thing is, at some point, they have to realize that it's kind of stupid to have those time gates in place in the first place when people are gonna be wasting their time and drawn out, like, doing it, like using it on something else. Like, at some point, they gotta realize that, you know what, maybe they should shift that out. Honestly, with, like, something like Tower Fantasy as well, I honestly have no idea why Vitality is still a thing in Tower Fantasy. Because it's completely worthless. Like, the Vitality stuff in there, with how it's done. Like, honestly, like, they should just, like, at some point, like, Ahata should just take away, like, Vitality as a whole from Tower Fantasy. I just, like, just ignore that aspect entirely, because, like, it's completely unnecessary. But yeah, it takes 4 days to build a frame already. Hey, honestly, 4 days is not that bad, man. Compare 4 days to literal weeks. Right? Your average character in, like, your typical Hoyo game, or Wuthering Waves, that takes weeks, if not a month plus. Because of all the stuff that's time gated, and all, like, the resources you need to get is completely time gated, and stamina gated. To go do it. And that's before we even consider gear rolling. Right? That's before we even count and consider gear rolling. Honestly, with some of these, it's like, you got other stuff to get people to play for? Why even put stamina in the first place? Hi, Death by Snoo Snoo. Right? Though I get it why it exists in something like Genshin and Wuthering Waves, or like your other Hoyo games, because there's literally no fucking game in them. That's why. You got literally nothing to do in them. Outside of move from point A to point B, go rush through your random NPC dialogue in the story, whatever. There's no actual game in them. Right? So they use that stuff to draw your time out for what little pieces of gameplay they might have in between to distract you, to make you think like you're doing something. And that's the thing with those there. Yeah, some frames took months to farm. Damn. It is what it is. But yeah, like, that's, like, the problem with some of these games. At the same time, though, I don't think it's fair to only just blame and go after Genshin for it. Because it's not a Genshin exclusive issue. But hey, with these guys, it's the popular thing, you know, to go and attack Genshin over it. Right? It's like, yeah, it's an issue, but don't just point it only at the one place that they're thinking of, because it's everywhere. And then you have Kikrom trying to say, oh, no, just hire more people. As if that will solve anything.
And their employees that they have the funds to pay them adequately where they don't feel unjust for their time. Any more ideas, any more degraded departments?
I mean, they probably already pay them decently. They probably already do. It's not, I don't think that's the problem. He's acting as if it is, but it's not. Genshin is just a watered down? I don't think so, man. Now they're saying it's like a watered down version of Uwa. I'm like, it's like, no, they're literally the same thing. I wouldn't say it's watered down. If anything, some of the aspects of Genshin is watered down in Wuwa. They like to praise the combat for all it is, but it doesn't work for the type of game Wuwa is. It honestly makes it worse, I would say. If they removed the open world entirely from Wuwa, I could see the combat working a lot better, but the combat itself does not work for what Wuwa is.
Any other design?
But then again, like, everyone is too focused on skipping from point A to point B. They forget the exact type of game it is in the first place. Or what it's supposed to be.
Developers, any type of innovators whatsoever, they can just go and get. They're in China. They're in Japan. They're in North America. Their branches speak every single language. They have every single human on Earth in this field at their disposal, and they have the funds to pay them adequately. So why aren't they? Because they know they don't have to. And that's why it's so incredibly frustrating when they say, oh, you just want to work all hours of the day? I mean, to be honest, yes. Yes, I do. They have the means to have that many employees, and they could use 1% of their profit and make an entirely new branch. Guys, I don't think we will fathom how much $1 billion is.
The reality is, though, it's like they're better off spending that entire thing instead of opening a new branch to work on the same game. Open the new branch to make something else. They're better off doing that so that they don't have to add more problems in communications in the company. If they were like, and that's the thing, man. Don't play it as like just only one specific thing. They're trying to treat it as if they can only play just one game and nothing else. And they have to do that one thing specifically. And this is why they're having that problem there. They're trying to know life just one thing. Right? It's like the reality is like you go with like a lot of these other games, you go play it. You can go no life some of these others like full release paid games. And you're done in like maybe a few days. Some cases you'll be done in a day or a couple hours. For some games, depending on the type of game it is. Right? Like, I don't know with these people.
Guys, do you know how much money $1 billion is? That's $1,000 million. $1,000 million. Let's say high end, they're paying their designers $80,000 to $120,000. That means they can hire 10,000 new employees.
Yeah, they forget that they also need to also deal with what you gotta go buy the office space, right? You gotta pay taxes, right? That stuff in there. You gotta pay utilities, right? That stuff is like not being considered, right? Utility is very important as well. You gotta cover that. There's also just the other infrastructure costs. And then you can't just have people only work in game development, right? You gotta buy the equipment too. But you also gotta buy people. You also gotta hire people to maintain and manage the infrastructure and the equipment, right? And you also like if you're gonna construct a new facility to like host the to have everything contained, you gotta deal with the cost of that. You can't just hire 10,000 more people because it's like you have 10,000 more people. It's like what are you gonna do? Where are you gonna put them? What equipment are they gonna use? How are they gonna do their job if they have nothing to work with? Right? And, it doesn't work that way. Right? It's not that simple. And then you go out of business. You can exactly once they go out of business. Exactly. And again, they're forgetting about taxes and stuff like that because they still have to deal with that aspect too. Yes, you can treat expenses as well, as a deduction for taxes. But it doesn't mean you don't pay taxes. It just means that when your thing is being calculated, that, they're calculating it as if you earned the whatever you spent as a deduction. So you were given, the lower amount. At the same time, too, when you're managing all that many people as well, you gotta deal with paying someone to manage them. And, deal with payroll and all that other stuff, too. The accounting and finances there. It's not that simple. But Tectoad is treating us as, no, it is that simple, but it's not. Things are a lot more complicated than that. At the same time, though, it's kind of a waste to just add more bloat to what already is an already bloated project. Because then even less things can get done, despite having more people in there, because of all the extra shit you gotta go through. It's better if you have them doing something else entirely. At some point, I think it's just, a bit too much to have, a couple thousand people working on one game. Right? Because, that's the situation with Genshin now. They probably have roughly, 2,000 to 3,000 or something from MiHoYo working on it. Different pieces of the game. Different stages, right? Some with the community management stuff, some with marketing, whatever. Some with, dealing with, translations, localizations. You got the people working on, actual the developers in there. You got the QA department. You got the customer service department stuff, right? You got the people doing the rigging of the models and everything. You got the artists and the animators as well. You got all of that stuff in there. You got whoever's writing. You got the writers, and you have whoever's like, you know, storyboarding, like managing all of that stuff for the team as well, right? And then you have the management for all the other teams to consider. Like at some point, it's like there's you eventually get to too much, and like you have to to make one change, you need to get approval from all the others, and they're forgetting all the just the infrastructure and dealing with the stuff behind the scenes. And don't forget, it's like each platform as well that you release on, you need to have a department to go make sure everything is like working and stuff like that and set up properly with the platforms in there. You gotta have like stuff set up for that. Right. It's a lot, but then yeah. You gotta make one change. You gotta make sure all that gets approval. At the same time too, you wanna push an update to your game, and you have it on all these different platforms. You gotta push to get an approval from all of them, right? Like they have iOS to deal with, they have Google Play Store to deal with, they have Epic Games to deal with, they have their own launcher to deal with. They have, what else do they have to deal with as well? Right? Like, they have to make sure they have to deal with PlayStation 4. They gotta deal with PS5. They gotta deal with the Xbox. That's already 7 platforms for Genshin. Right? That's 7 platforms at least. Oh, wait, no, there's more. Because then you have to deal with, like, the app stores for the other app stores that they're on, like, for China. Like, the region-specific app stores as well. Right? So, like, you're gonna eventually, they're probably at least dealing with, like, at least 10 platforms. Wanna push an update to one of them, like you update the game, you gotta push it and get approval from all your freaking app stores. And that's another thing that's slowing you down, too. Like, at some point, you literally cannot hire more people to do the same thing, because it's not gonna do anything. Like, here's the thing, right? At some point, let's say all you wanna do is, like, you know, you're like, you just want to play games on your computer, right? Let's say I have, I don't know, like the best CPU you can get, right? Ryzen 9, no, not Ryzen 9, Ryzen 8, 7 9800X3D, right? You know, top of line desktop CPU, right? Fastest for gaming. If all you want to do is play games, you don't really need more than 8 cores. Reality is, majority of all the shit you're running, if this is what the type of thing you're doing, isn't going to see more than 8 threads on your CPU. So if you had more cores, the other cores are going to be there. You gotta deal with keeping them cooled and fed with power, but they're going to do literally nothing. Right? Like, at some point, you can't have them do anything. So you gotta give them a completely different job to make them do something else. And that's exactly what happens in data centers and stuff. Because, like, the reality is, if you've seen what AMD can sell, like, for example, right? I think it's easier to visualize it this way. Like, you go look at their top-end CPU. Like, let's just go look it up. Specifications. Their top-end CPU has 192 cores. Right, 192 cores, 384 threads. Right, this CPU right here. Literally no application, even in the professional space, can use 192 CPU cores. The most I've seen for a lot of like these extreme applications that these companies like are working on, they'll scale to like maybe 256 threads. So like 128 cores. If it they'll be able to do that. But they also won't be able to schedule things linearly either. It's not that simple. So instead what they're doing is virtualization. Instead what they would do, these servers, is they, instead of having, you know, one system that's doing 192 cores in there. They'll take the 192 core system and maybe they'll break it up into like a bunch of maybe 4 core or 8 CPU core clusters, and then like they have it work like that, right? They'll split up the work and they'll give each of them more work instead, right? Because like at some point you can't send that much work out, especially when you need to wait for the others to catch up so you can go send the next instruction. You can't do that at some point, right? Like 192, you know, if you can only have like one team work at one project at a time and you only need 8 people to do it, why not instead split your 192 into 24 groups of 8 people doing different things instead? Because like you still gotta keep them fed, right? You know, you still gotta keep paying them and everything, but you don't want them to be completely useless and just there. And like that's the problem. At some point you can't just hire more people. Like at some point you just can't, because it's not gonna do anything if all they're gonna do is work on the same project. Make them work on a different project is going to be what the thing there. But yeah, like sounds like a wager to me. Like you could run hella instances of Android emulator. Yeah, because the reality is you run one, it's not gonna use all of that, right? It's not gonna work. They're just gonna be sitting there doing nothing. But also, you probably don't want to buy that freaking Epic CPU. It's like $10,000, and a board to put it in is like another like $1,000, $2,000 minimum. $1,000 to $2,000 minimum. Like they're meant for like server stuff, and that thing's gonna draw like 500, 600 plus watts, maybe up to 1,000, and you're gonna have to figure out how to cool it. And it's still going to draw that power even if you're not like using all those resources, right? It's like a waste. Like, but again, what do these data centers and stuff do with them instead? They just give it different work. Only a 5090's worth of power, yeah. Right? That's one way to look at it. 5090's worth of power. Not too bad. Yeah, it's all CPU stuff, but yeah. Right. But like, yeah, that's the thing though.
For one of their billions. And I probably don't need that many employees now, do they? They have the access, the funding, the know-how to do all of this, but they know they don't fucking have to. Why do you think DeWay is already getting his 6th yacht? Because they've won. Because people accept this shit with a smile and they say, yeah, this is good enough.
Filler patches aren't just a minor inconvenience, they actively harm the game.
Sorry,
Say,
180th yacht.
No, that's just coping. These updates aren't designed to respect your time, they're designed to waste it. Filler patches...
Yeah. I mean, has the game ever been designed to respect your time? Like, the video is from a fucking Kurobot. It doesn't realize, like, gee, I wonder what the hell the point of, like, all this, like, separation and the forced grinding and the excessive materials to go level up the character you just got from the gacha is for. I wonder what that's all for, man. I wonder with all this RNG stat bullshit that you gotta deal with all the gearing and stuff is for. It's like, gee, I wonder. Like, they act like some crazy surprised Pikachu face. And it's crazy when Genshin has, like, this filler stuff, but, like, they're completely lacking the self-awareness for all the other stuff that they deal with. It also has similar, or if not, the exact same issues.
Recycle old content and stall the narrative. Instead of meaningful additions, we get rerun events, time-gated fetch quests, and lore drops that barely add anything. Imagine if your favorite anime just stopped progressing the plot for months. Would you call that?
That happens literally all the time. Right? It's just usually instead of just putting a bunch of filler, they just stop. They go, the thing ends, and then they'll bring it back, like, maybe for another season. Months or years later. That happens all the fucking time. It's not some crazy concept or anything.
That good writing? No! Then why do we let Hoyoverse get away with it? Oh, it's because it's an It's not a gacha game. You don't understand. No, you don't understand, Sip Steven. Stop defending your billion-dollar company. Hold them accountable. These dry patches lead to creative stagnation. When the game goes...
Does Sip Steven have these ideas? Because if he ever wants to get into a call, I can make it all make sense to him. But at the same time, you know what I mean? Like, he probably already has a hard enough life. I don't really want to ruin his fun, but if there's anybody saying they simply can't do that, they're just wrong.
Silent, players stop logging in, momentums die, and the engagement drops. There's a reason people joke that Genshin is in maintenance mode half the time. If nothing interesting happens, why should players care? Low effort patches compromise quality. If mediocrity becomes the standard, it spreads into everything. Storytelling mid, combat mid, events mid, even the character designs mid. If Hoyoverse can't push out bare minimum update and still make millions, what incentive do they have to innovate? You Genshin players deserve high quality patches, not placeholders. Genshin is one of the top games in its genre. That means expectations should be higher, not lower. With the money and influence Hoyoverse has, there is no excuse for them to operate like a struggling indie studio.
I really think people forget that it is the #1 most successful gacha game of all time. Right? Like, this is what people see as the golden standard. This is what the other gacha games are basing their entire identity off of or using the blueprint for. Which means when we allow mediocrity to exist in Genshin Impact, it's going to spread to other games. That's the biggest issue.
If filler patches are the norm, it's not because they have to be. It's because they choose to be. Better updates keep the community engaged. People don't log in just to exist in the game. They need content that actually adds value. New stories, mechanics, and something to look forward to. That is not a radical demand. That's just basic game design. And let's be clear,
I'm trying to think the last time I actually wanted to log into Genshin was. Natlin, I don't care. I kind of considered logging in to maybe get the Sasuke and Naruto VA guy, but then I was like, nah, I'm good. Malvika didn't give me any excitement whatsoever. Probably Neuvillette and Farina was the last time I was like, oh yeah, I got to get those characters and I got to see the story. Before that, probably Inazuma's Archon quest. Oh God. Raiden Shogun's character quest and Yamiko's character quest was such a fucking letdown.
Well,
and then before that, probably Dragon Spine. That's pretty much it.
2
In
months
5
GG.
years of Genshin, there's
Also,
only been like
not
3
to derail,
really
but was
exciting
saying
parts.
earlier that someone took on your 1.0 challenge and props to them, they cleared. I have the link if you wanted to react.
No, they didn't. Because if you're saying that he beat it, and you're sending me a link of this before I click it, I bet you he didn't do it right. What's the challenge? To beat the Spiral Abyss with all 1.0 characters and all 1.0 relics? He did have Rosaria, so technically fair, but everything else was legit. Okay, so what you're saying is he only cheated a little bit. He didn't beat it. Rosaria is 1.4, not 1.0. Yeah, well, he only cheated a little bit, so it's fine. Yeah, no, he cheated. He didn't do it right.
Every patch has to be a game changer, but if a billion-dollar company can't even guarantee that their off patches would still be good, what are we even doing here? But you might need receipts, so let me give you one. The newest Genshin update, the Genshin 5.4, is what happens when a game stops trying. Actually, they stopped trying a few while ago, but now it's getting up again. Characters Yume Mizuki is immediately getting dumped into the standard banner, the patch after this one, which is...
I will say, that character is still super...
Okay, so you dump a character in standard? What's wrong with that?
I mean, at least they got that right. The pupils are fucking crazy to me.
Basically, Hoyoverse admitting that, yeah, she's not worth pulling. And who the hell is even Sidgweenie, bro? Who actually want her, bro? Come on. The only good unit this patch? A rerun character, Furina. But hey, what about the events, though?
That's right.
Wow.
Worth of Yap Fest.
These guys
and
are
then
weird.
A PNG of Aether or Lumine taking a bath with some Inazuma characters. Yay! A
Wow.
PNG so happy. A TCG update that nobody asked for. QOL features that should have existed 4 years ago. This isn't innovation, it's housekeeping. So what do you do after finishing all the quote-unquote content? You log in daily and do your dailies. Yep, isn't that exciting? Only in Genshin, where they are still making the savior of nation run food deliveries. That's right, the same protagonist who has fought gods, saved civilization, and lead.
You know what's crazy? I'm getting back to the point where I'm just like, God, it really is just the same shit over and over and over again. It's honestly a little bit depressing. It really is. It's so fucking depressing.
Yeah, and defied fate itself by fighting the god of Inazuma is being asked to do
Do it, yeah.
insignificant and
It's
uninspiring
ruined, man.
fetch
You
quests.
guys sent
What
it
are
to
we
me.
doing? And
Yeah, I like Rover because Rover at least gets some clout. And they're like, oh my god, Rover, I heard you. You're going this fuck.
let's also talk about how painful it is to play your game daily. Genshin, your dailies take so long compared to other games. It's insane. In HSR, you can just spend your energy and be done with your dailies. In Zelda Zone Zero, you can just scratch a card, go coffee, spend your energy, and then be done with your dailies. In Wuthering Waves, you can also do the same thing. So why can't you do the same thing, Genshin? God, why does it have to be commission quests? 4 of them. This patch isn't just dry, it's a wasteland, and people are defending this. Why? You know what? I know the answer. It's because we've been trained to expect mediocrity. They are.
There's more blue crazy? Background update. What?
I can't do it. It's too cooked. It really is. It is too beyond cooked. And I think for the first time, I don't have the energy to bitch about Genshin right now, man. I really don't. I don't. I don't have
Oh
the
yeah, the
energy to
chat
bitch about
bubbles,
it.
yeah, bro.
It's fucked. I'm burnt. I'm burnt, bro. I'll wait till the
The
next
chat bubbles are just borked,
No,
man.
I can't hear about it.
I don't
right
know
now.
what happened.
It's just depressing to me.
It's
It
just
is.
borked. I don't know how to
Because
fix
there's
it.
so many people living
It'll
in
probably
this
fix itself
disillusioned
at
version
some
of
point.
reality who are still pretending that it's done anything.
I just
good
don't know
towards
when
its
that'll
players
happen.
Or the genre as a whole, and it's just like I'm done. The game is fucking dog shit, and if you just don't get it at this point, good lord, bro. Good lord.
No, it does not change, no. So he then just rage quits, like, the freaking Kekto looking at the video after. Okay. There's this one. The Wua community has a problem. What is this?
I guess I did it again. Woo has been great. 2.0 was an absolute banger. It was probably one of the best patches I've ever experienced in Wuthering Waves, and they absolutely did address what I wanted to see. They managed to basically stand out from the crowd by just doing a good fucking update. And the story, it did do exactly what I asked for. Paying attention to the final dialogue of like the main quest, you would believe that some random ass NPC plus Frolova would be like the most skippable fucking interaction ever, till that like Chris guy just drops a bomb. We actually got questions answered, but enough about that. I want to actually just talk about 2.1. I think it's a fine update. Fishing is basically the new endgame actually, and whatever this is,
You mean just plain Dredge?
cleared it so
but
fast
worse?
that like this wave still spawned. I don't know what happened. She says 0R1 by the way. But Jesus Christ, I am actually sidetracking like crazy. And I think honestly, I've kind of been like this for the last 2 months, for all the time I was gone. I didn't make any videos because I was actually starting to feel like I was going crazy.
There's a bit of like a disclosure at the start of the video.
Okay.
I think echoes are fine. I think echoes are great.
And it really demotivated me to make any sort of content. I know there will be people in the space that's gonna agree with me. and I
Because
know
it's
there's
just
gonna
the
be
reskin of this game. Where's Dredge? Because it's literally just a reskin of Dredge. But worse. You just fish and you put the thing in there. You know, you catch the fish and you put it in like that. And you can rotate the stuff in here with a hotkey and everything. You know? I don't know, man. I heard something about them getting that. So you can go spend resin, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, you gotta, you know, that's the thing with the freaking Kurobot community and Kekto and his clowns, man. They don't know shit. They'll act like it hasn't, like it doesn't, but, you know.
Well, I disagree, and that's fine. But it's pretty hard to be motivated to make content if I am constantly getting dislike bombed, basically because people don't even want to fucking listen to me. For example, my critique on the Gacha revenue report. In fact, it reached under a 50% dislike ratio in the first day. Because guess what? It was just a bunch of Hoyo shills that was mad that I was criticizing the fucking report. Thank God for VXV for actually helping me out. But that's nothing new, really. My content has always been heavily disliked. My channel average is at 77%. But that could also just be on my end. I cannot force people to like my content or my style. And I'd say I definitely learned one thing. You can't expect overwhelmingly positive reception if you're being brutally honest with your critiques. And if I want to make an impression, it's pretty hard not to come across as very aggressive, if you are brutally honest. Which is what I do. I just say things as they are, and I don't really leave a lot of emotions into my arguments at all, in terms of how I construct them. I do deliver them with a lot of passion, and while looking back, I can easily say that it comes off as really fucking aggressive. But I do want to attract a certain audience in the gacha community, and just have a discussion. However, it's pretty hard to do that when the people your content are getting recommended to are just not that at all. And it's especially hard when they decide to just completely fuck you over. And now, I did say earlier I have a backbone, and it sounds like I'm complaining like a little petty bitch. But it's kinda hard not to, when there's only been 2 occasions I have been incorrect on this entire channel. One where I made an assumption, and one where I did not do my research. Let me go through them. At the start of Wuthering Waves, I assumed that there was going to be way higher Echo XP drops in the endgame. That's why I advocated for once that we should not add more Echo XP to the game. Until I saw the Echo drops. I thought it would be reasonable, because it was simply impossible for me to think that the Echo XP was that bad at the max level. Until, well, we found out that it was that bad.
Yeah.
And then I obviously switched sides. It's ridiculous to require a fucking 360 wave plate just to level up one Echo to max level. And so I've been on the race rewards.
There's just like another video I was sent to react. I don't know why I was sent this shit. I don't play this crap.
Or specifically for grinding characters. Grind, arc, whatever it was. And I still take my stance. And I still believe we need more Echo XP, and we need something to do with the tutor system, because after using it for almost a year now, it feels like a fucking joke, and it needs to have more purpose to the game. And over to the other point where I was wrong.
Yeah, echoes themselves have just always been bad. The idea of having, like, capturing an enemy and you can use it with you sounds cool, but the execution is atrocious. But, like, a lot of things in MUA is just terrible for what it is. It doesn't belong there. I would say the combat is shit for an open world game, because it clashes with the entire idea of what the game is supposed to be as well. Like, it just doesn't work having to deal with the fucking alt energy gauge on every character, the forte thingy that's on, like, this other thing, and then the concerto stuff. It's all shit for that type of game. If they removed the entire open world and just had everything instance based, that'd be fine, but it's not. Right? That's why people are too focused and they're praising too much, running from point A to point B, because they want to ignore everything in their path as they get there. Right? That's why, like, they're probably happy that the fact that the world itself is just poorly designed and shit, and is just basically walking in a straight line. But it doesn't look like a straight line. Right? From point A to point B, or gliding in a straight line. Because that's what it is in practice. Right? Like, the thing is with, like, wall running, right? Let's say I get paint out, MS Paint. Right? If you, like, what's the difference, right? Let's say this is a wall in, like, Wuwa, right? You can have a slope like that. Right? And then it goes like this or whatever, right? If all you can do is just walk in a straight line, right? You hold the button you're using, and then you just keep going up, right? This is not great for drawing arrows. Right? You're not doing this. Right? This is not what your movement is. You're not doing 3 different things to get across a gap like this. Right? In Wuwa, you're actually doing this. Right? In practice, it's like this. And this is the entirety of Wuwa's map. Right? It's basically that, but in practice, it's actually just this. Same thing with the gliding or the flying mechanic. You're just doing that. You go from point A to point B. That's it. You just move in a straight line. There is no level design or anything to it. You're just going there, and that's it. The only obstacles, I would say, are just the random trash mobs that will slow you down, because as soon as you get into combat, you start consuming stamina when running. But that's literally it. It's just there. And that's the entirety of the map there. And then they literate with a bunch of random points, not even point of interest. Just a bunch of random, you know, chests, just like this. One-time loot chests, but after you grab them, they're gone forever. Or mint to pick. That's all it is. Right? That's all it is. That's part of why I think it's shit. Because, like, there's nothing there. There's no actual purpose to anything. Like, it's the same thing as just be walking in a straight line. Right? It's the Genshin problem all over again. If anything, I would say it's potentially worse. Because there's no friction or anything from you to go from point A to point B. You're just moving in a straight line. Like, the thing is, there's less gameplay involved to it than even this meme. One hand. Where, like, remember the joke with, like, Sonic games being boost to win? Because, like, when you can just move in a straight line. This is the thing, when you have so much automation and you can just move in a straight line, you can just play the game like this. Right? One-handed gameplay. At least the music is decent. Exactly. Nothing. They end up overhyping it and acting like it's the freaking second coming of Jesus or whatever. Like, yeah. And in this part, no. Then you have cutscene time with maybe a QTE. So you just press the button here. Oh boy, very thrilling. Yeah. Like, the mobility stuff is cool, but it's only as useful as, like, the stuff you design around it. When you start making it so, like, you just ignore everything, what's the point? Who cares? Right? When you just end up moving in one hand. You know, it's like the same thing, you know, Green Hills on one hand. Oh wait, maybe not this video, because this guy... This is a really old one. This, I think... Oh wait, no, wait, here, you can see this way. Good cutscene equals peak gameplay, yeah. Why is he using a Wii U controller? Of all things. Sure, wait, no, that's a Wii controller. It's the Wii Classic controller. Why is Seaside Hill playing in Green Hill? But like again, one-hand gameplay, guys. Honestly, at least you have to do something in here. There's at least some stuff to avoid. This is actually at least not as flat. Even the other one, because at least you had to jump and shit. Oh yeah, it's this rail section. Push it down. Like, actually, you know what? At least it's not a big flat straight line. He has to actually jump and shit. I didn't slide underneath the thing. I didn't stomp the ground there. I mean, that's doable. That sounds doable, honestly. You occasionally swap, yeah. But, like, that's, like, the gist of the thing there. This is 13 years old, yeah. Funny shit when you see stuff like that. But, like, yeah. You know? When you make it so, like, you can basically move in a straight line. Like, the thing is, at least that one-hand thing with that Sonic one there, at least he was doing more than just running in a straight line. I mean, I guess, like, the only reason why he was even able to do it in one hand is because when you're using the boost button, you're automatically moving the direction you're facing. So you're always gonna be moving forward. It gives you, like, a big boost to go forward, right? So, like, he didn't need directional input. If he needed to turn, though, he would need directional input. But, like, you know... you're basically moving in a straight line. It's like... You kind of get the idea there.
Was when I didn't do my research, and I didn't watch a clip, specifically Fob Master.
And now this guy's like, stop comparing it, even though he literally does it all the fucking time. That freaking...
Master's clip about Chun-Li and Jinxie are the same character, which I disagree with, because I thought he meant they have the same end goal in their kits. Which is true, they have experiential differences, they play completely differently, but at the end of the day, they're working for the same thing at the end. And those experiential differences are enough to distinguish them as characters. But if we keep making more characters like that, then eventually the game will just be boring. And I'll give it to you right now. Nobody is complaining except the ones that don't fucking get it. Not even joking, the core critiques that was in this video right here has been added to Wuthering Waves. We needed mechanics like Spectral Frazzle and the future dot mechanics, whatever, that's tied to the elements. We needed that because the elements were by far some of the most undeveloped mechanics in the entire game. And they could do even more and evolve how the game works. And not only that, you can provide different ways to approach the game. There's only benefits to this exact system. And they implemented an elemental mechanic that wasn't just a carbon copy of Genshin. Kuro added a mechanic that fits their game. And it's so sad to see that creators like Tactone, for example, just completely fucking ignores it because he just doesn't care enough to go look at it.
Let's be real. There was a content creator called Vars. He said the content was a fucking joke. He said that certain characters couldn't support other characters in the fucking game and spread so much misinformation in one fucking video.
Because he thinks a 12-second clip taken out of context, where there's 4 minutes plus of context missing, gives him the whole perspective. That was why I stopped making videos. What was the point in trying to engage in the community where the one that quote-unquote acts as Gacha Jesus doesn't want to hear the other perspective because he doesn't care enough?
Crunchyroll might get shut down, that's not good. The problem with Wuthering Waves team building, I actually no longer care.
It's sad to see him actually do this out of ignorance, because he doesn't even know the other perspective and just took everything at face value. He just assumed that everything Sate said was correct, which couldn't be further from the truth, because now he's involuntarily going against his own values, just because he doesn't care, because Vars was not spreading misinformation about the game, and his semi-uninterested, sarcastic response was probably enough to indicate that he didn't watch the video fully. And then he will listen to other people that echo the same sentiment? I want you to know that every single one of those people that watched the Vars video and disagreed with it, I am sorry. The principle of Vars' critiques towards Wuthering Waves are universally only a benefit. He asked for the game to expand their mechanics, and not just simply be outro skill buff.
Honestly, like, I feel like they should just get rid of outro and stuff. The intro outro stuff in WoW hurts the game, honestly. It was like one of the things that annoyed me as well with NTE when I played the stuff in there. Cause like, it just, like the forced weird swapping stuff in there kinda got annoying. Especially when like the tempo was really slow. It's like they had something similar there too in NTE when I played it. And I'm like, honestly, nah, I don't really like that stuff. But like, part of it is the existence of this this crappy little meter down here, this stupid circle meter thing. That thing is like the big problem there. It sucks. That whole setup, like that whole thing dealing with that. Just so you can like swap the thing in there and do their thing. And then go on to the next thing. It sucks. It's really annoying and it kills pacing. The thing is, at least it's not as much of a problem in NTE because like, unless you're specifically doing something that has combat, you're not gonna have to deal with that anyways. But like, that's because like there's not really much of like the random crap to deal with in the open world in there. Outside of going to specific areas, it's a lot more intentional when you go into combat in there.
Number 1 and 2 and boom, you clear the game. How about we keep outro skill number 1 and 2 and boom, you clear the game, and add another one where you can go boom and clear the game, while not affecting the actual skill part of the game. It is only a benefit. But we're actively shutting down this discussion, and I've already critiqued Vars for his presentation of his video. I know when somebody is trying to weave in an opinion into a factual statement, which is not what you should do, but remove that opinion and he's right, which is why people already disagreed with him from the start because they thought he was talking shit about their game. And the Brent drama was basically the tipping point for me, and that's why I started making this video specifically. This is a peak example of being lost in the meta sauce, as Ethan said himself, because there's literally already characters in the game that get an insane boost by having their signature. I started to lose my fucking mind, and shit just piling up over time, I just couldn't handle it. However, the reality is, nobody cares anymore, and we just let people say shit that's just not true, and we just run with it. Like how there's apparently no power creep in Wuthering Waves, which is untrue. Like for example, Glaive Kiyo's video on power creep. His reasoning behind why Wuwa doesn't have power creep is fucking terrible. The problem with the damage type system of skill, basic, heavy, and ultimate is that none of them provide a specific use. At the end of the day, they are literally just a damage multiplier.
Exactly, it's just a damage multiplier.
So it literally is irrelevant that a certain character is in a certain niche, to put it. It doesn't matter that Camellia is a basic attacker. What actually matters is that she deals a shit ton of damage. Because
at the end of the day, the only thing that matters is damage, not multipliers. And yeah, HSR power creep is its own problem. But like, at some point, like, again, like I've said it before, I've always said this, right? Like, the thing is, if you're like, why even do the endgame content in a lot of these games? Right? If you're like that worried about it. Because the endgame content in all of these gacha games is shit. Right? And if you're gonna go pull more power to go clear it, you're fucking stupid. If you want to call it that. You know, it's the stupid, like, Abyss crap. You know, your, like, stuff like Spiral Abyss, Tower Versity, whatever the several different modes in HSR are called. That's basically what I mean. Those content are all garbage. They're all pretty terrible. right? And the thing is, at the end of the day, you go clear it, none of your accomplishments matter, because they literally sell you power. Right? So it's like, it don't matter. They literally sell you more power. They created the problem, and they're selling you the solution. Or at least a band-aid to it. Or you can go get your own band-aid. Right? Like, that's what they are at the end of the day. And you're only doing it for what? Shitty amounts of premium currency? You go pull a character just to clear that one piece of content. You're never going to get it back, the resources you spent. Right? For some of these types of games. It's stupid to pull for the meta, because you know why? You're never going to get your investment back. If you treat it as an investment, you're never getting it back. It'll sometimes take you literally up to 30 years if you theoretically use them constantly. But yeah, I want you, uncle. It's stupid, right? And they act as if like that's like the be all and end all, right? And then like you look at the weird things that they do as well to stretch things when they're looking, oh, the thing is generous or whatever. And then you see their weird breakdown, like, flowcharts on all the resources you get. And, like, all the little tiny things that they count. As if it's like, oh, they gave you some new gift from above or whatever. When it's just like you doing a bunch of chores over and over again. Like, at some point, I just look at, like, all those things that you do there, like, that type of content as just another chore. No different from logging in to do your dailies. Because guess what? It's the same fucking thing. The only difference is you're not doing it every day. And what's the reward output from it? It's pretty awful. You're better off if you spent your time that you spent to go do that content, if all you cared about was the reward. Literally doing anything else to go make you money and whaling instead. Because the reality is, once you start valuing time, whaling is technically, as terrible as it sounds, logically better for you for your time once you start to value your time. Right? That's assuming you value your time too. Because if you're not paying it for one way, you're paying it for in another way. And that's like one of the things as well, it's like where it's kind of dumb, where some people try to say, oh, they got their weird free-to-play superiority type of thing. When like the whole thing is being bogged down and the alternative is you're just wasting your time. It's completely stupid. Because the reality is, if your goal was just to get premium currency from those content, working minimum wage at McDonald's flipping burgers is going to be like 4 to 10 times more efficient depending on where you live, and just using the money you get from that to whale than to just go clear that content. It's going to be way more efficient. Like, if you, like, valued your time that way. Like, once you start valuing your time. Right? If you start seeing it as a chore, it's like, well, then what happens when you start to value your time and how you look at it there? Right? And that's why, like, my stance for a lot of these games is premium currency should never be the reward. More pulls in the slot machine should never be the reward for that content. It should never be that way. And it'd be better off if they just gave it to you and, like at set intervals instead, without you doing that type of stuff. And they give you something else as your incentive to go and play that content, and a reason to keep up with it. The focus should be set that way, not putting freaking premium currency again on those modes or whatever as the only reason to do it. Because the reality is, it's fucking stupid. And like, that's the thing with all these gachas, man. Working a real job to whale is more efficient. It always is. Like, the only time it doesn't work is when their end result is not premium currency. Right? Like, with Snowbreak, you just insta-clear the content that would give you the premium currency rewards. So, working a job is not going to be more efficient than just clicking on the things and claiming all the stuff in-game, unless you needed more resources. Because to get all the resources in something like Snowbreak. Same thing for, like, Tower of Fantasy. Because there is no premium currency reward for the Tower of Fantasy endgame content. There is literally 0 pulls on premium currency in things like the weekly raids, event raids, Origin of War. There is none. There is none of that stuff in there. You get other stuff instead, but you don't get any premium currency or whatever in there. It's all not in there. Dark Crystals in PvP, but that's rank dependent. But also, PvP gets you other cosmetics too. Keep in mind, PvP also gets you cosmetics and a title. Do you want to get the blindfold cosmetic? Do you want to get the Dust Wheeler mount? Right? That's PvP locked. And you can't buy that. Right? The Dark Crystals you get as a bonus, but like everyone also gets the Dark Crystals. They just get less if they don't play it as much. Everyone gets it. So like, again, it's like, it doesn't really apply there. But like, you go look at, let's say, Genshin Spiral Abyss, Wuthering Waves Tower, or whatever. You get like, what, 700 premium currency, you go clear it all. But like, what else do you get? You get like, fuck all. You're doing it all for like max reward to get that 700 gems. Not even, like, it's not even enough for the 10 pull, man. Not even half of a 10 pull, not even 5 pulls. It's just 4 pulls from all that. Right? It's dumb. It's, but yeah. Exactly. It's stupid, but yeah, you can technically just AFK. It's the same thing with Bygone and Toph. You just log in every week and claim your reward. From like it's like a login bonus thing, right? I just treat it as instead as a login bonus rather than a reward you get from that. Right? Not having premium currency as a reward for the actual content is a good thing. Because instead, they have to actually go make something else and give you a reason to go play the game and do something in there. At least that's my perspective on it. Right? Let's say I go and play like an actual like regular game. Let's say I went and played let's say something like I don't know. Let's say I went and played like a Zelda game. Am I getting any premium currency to go do anything if I went and like played Breath of the Wild and I went and killed all the bosses? No, I'm not getting that. Right? I'm getting the experience of playing the game and whatever else is there. But I'm not doing all that. I'm not getting anything else. Right? There's premium currency, but as you convert it, like, there's a lot of different stuff too. Well, the thing is, right? The premium currency you get is, like, you're going to get it anyways. Right? And you just have to log in to basically get all the premium currency and just do your weekly activity. Which you do by just playing all the other stuff anyways. You can do it however you want. You can do it at whatever day of the week you want. Right? Like, that's how you're always gonna get it in Toph. You're not going to get it by going and clearing shit. Right? The difference gained by tryharding is tiny. Exactly. Right? So it's like, at that point, yeah, instead it shifts to, why are you playing the game? What do you like and what do you want to do with it? Right? And not that you absolutely must have to, you must need to thing. Right? If your goal is instead to just, your goal instead in Toph is not to go and get the premium currency or whatever, so you can get more pulls in the slot machine. That's never been the goal. Your goal is instead, because you want to play the game and you want to go do the thing. That's your goal instead. You want to do the thing instead. Not, you want to do it because you're going to get the premium currency. But the problem is a lot of these other gacha games, you're basically only doing all that crap just to get the premium currency so you can keep going further in there. And that's all it is. And at that point, it eventually just becomes more and more of a chore and a pain to keep up with and just annoying and tedious. It's part of why as well, it's like, in some cases it's great that Toph got rid of Dark Crystals from exploration in the random chests that you opened. Right, the supply pods, they don't have that. In Vera onwards, they don't have any of those. They put the stuff elsewhere. Right? It's like, because the reality is, do you actually like going around, you know, just opening those one-time loot things? Right? Is it really worth it for all of that? Or would you rather just have it from doing something else you were already going to do in the game anyways, and get all the stuff that way? Right? Because it's like, the thing is too, to some extent, it's like, even if you value your time there, guess what? Mathematically as well, once you start valuing your time, it's also not efficient at all to do any exploration. in something like Genshin Impact or Wuthering Waves to get your premium currency. Because guess what? Flipping burgers at McDonald's working minimum wage is significantly more more rewarding for your time if that was your goal. Because let's say like new map area comes out, and let's say in an hour you can open, I don't know, let's say the first hour you can open like 20 chests or something. But it's like you get like 5, 10, 20 premium currency in each chest. Right? Let's say we'll take the middle ground, we'll say you're getting 10 each. Right? 10 premium currency from each of the chests, 10 to 15. Right? 10 chests. That's 200 premium currency. That shit's not even like, that's not even 2 pulls. But there goes an hour of your time. And it's only gonna get worse as you go clear the stuff, and the amount of things you need to find is more and more scarce and further spread and thinned out in between. It's not worth your time if that was why you were doing it. Right? It never is. Because that's the only reward you get from doing it. That's why that type of stuff is just a terrible reward. Because it's never going to be worth doing. Once you start valuing your time, it's more efficient to just whale instead. And spend your time going and doing something else. That is just the reality. But some of these people, they forget that aspect. They don't really think about that. Right? It's like, again, it's like, okay, you work minimum wage, you could probably buy, in an hour's of work, you can probably buy, like, the $10, $15 pack in the game. And you get how much more premium currency? You're literally getting, like, 10x the amount for the same amount of time you spend. 5 to 10x the amount. Working minimum wage, flipping a burger for the same time. Right? Even supply pods are at least decent, really fast, conveniently highlighted. Yeah, that's true to some extent. But at some point, if that was the only reason why you're doing it, it was kind of stupid in the first place. Like, the whole idea of that is just dumb. Right? Because, like, you're not doing it for any other reason than just to get what's inside. And like, that's kind of been my problem with this types of stuff in these games. I would rather these games not have it at all, if they're not gonna bother to put like anything interesting in the world or the map in there, and give you an actual reason to play it. If all you're going to do it for is just that Pepega paltry amounts of premium currency, and that was all that you did it for. Right? Like, especially when it's just more efficient to just go whale it out instead. Because that's just the reality. None of the shit matters when you can just whale it out instead. And when whaling is just the better way to do it, when you start looking at it from a logical perspective. Right? It's why, like, again, like, some of, like, the weird lengths for the excuses for the free-to-play mentality is kind of ridiculous there. And yeah, once you start looking at it that way, you start to see some of the problems with a lot of these games. Right? But at the same time, with the people making some of the content, their experience is often completely different than the average end user, because to some extent, a lot of these games will compensate us, but you guys don't get any of that. And exactly, you can just whale for that too. There's algorithm data in the airdrops, but you can whale for that. At least you can't whale all of it. I think at least with that stuff is like, you can't whale all of it, and eventually there's an end. So it's like the whaling one is like a slight boost in the short term, but the reality is you can't actually use it in practice. Right? Like unless you were doing it every single week for some reason, because like it's even then they limit how much you can do that. Right, because like even that is completely gated away from you. Yeah, it's like 10 with dark crystals, 10 or 20 with dark crystals, and the rest is with Tanium. But like you're completely limited on that if you were crazy enough to do that. For the like 2 people who do it that way. Right? So like there's that aspect to it too. It's like, okay.
Wuthering Waves never incentivizes you to specifically get a basic attacker, a skill attacker, a heavy attacker, or liberation attacker.
Yeah, that's never been incentivized in there, because it's like, all that matters is next big DPS character, use that.
Meaning that these 4 damage types are literally irrelevant to...
Exactly, this is all irrelevant. Because there's nothing that forces you to use one or the other.
what determines power creep, because at the end, there are multipliers for DPS, and because this game focuses on overall DPS only, overall DPS determines power creep. And if...
Yep. The only thing that matters in something like Blue-White is your damage. Your damage is everything. So in that case, yeah. The reality is, the only thing that matters is whatever gives you more damage. There's no other aspect or other way to play the stuff in the game. There's no other role, there's no other focus to getting to your end goal of killing the freaking things on the screen. The only thing that matters is damage. Damage is everything. But like, when you go try to play Toph that way, and the whole thing falls apart. Because the reality is, damage isn't everything, and having only DPS players, even if they were all max whales, to go clear like the harder content in Toph is not going to work. And you're going to do significantly less damage that way than if you actually had the support stuff in there. But again, like, Toph is built around multiplayer. It's also the stupid fun fact you can use Face's fly skill underwater. Wait, you can? I never got Faisa. I'll get Faisa when I can pull her from standard banner. I never had Faisa before, so hey. That's cool, I guess.
If you still don't get it by this point, just look at Dot in HSR, and then just draw a few comparisons. What is the point of using a worse team when you have access to a better one? And
exactly.
in the case of Wuwa, why would you ever need to play a harder team when you can play an easier one that does more damage? Power creep exists for casual players, and that is the truth. And what's even more annoying is that we say skill issue if you can't, but then we also acknowledge that there's casual players that doesn't have the ability to do that because of skill issue. Does power creep exist or not? Answer, it does, but it is negatable if you have high skill. But not everybody in this game has the ability to do that. And I actually feel like I'm going insane by making these points, and whenever I fully explain myself, I still
It's also negated by throwing more money at it. That's the actual reality.
have not gotten an answer directly to as why I am completely wrong. I wonder why. Maybe it's because the people that are arguing against it don't know what they're talking about. However, if there's one thing I've always had the balls to do since the start of this channel, it is just to speak my mind and say what I fucking think. And I think that the Wuwa community is slowly rotting itself, and we're slowly turning into the Genshin community again. If we allow people to basically disregard criticism because they don't have an issue with it, because we only look from our own experiences and disregard everyone else's, just like how it was in Genshin Impact, the game is going to fucking go downhill.
It already has been downhill. It's
Just
been
like
downhill
Genshin
the
Impact.
entire time.
And that is the last thing I fucking want. And that shit pisses me the fuck off, which is why I am back. I realized that why I started was because I was mad that people didn't see it. And when I decided to show it, I would get comments saying that I was wrong. See it for themselves months later, just to see that there's people that actually agree. Because, well, whatever. If nobody else is gonna do it yourself. I might as well continue. So that's what I'm gonna do. Continue to speak my mind, saying shit as it is, because when I did so, and when I didn't assume things, and when I simply did my research, and when I just used the scientific method like a fucking normal person, I usually end up being right about a lot of things. I will continue to make content, and hopefully I'll also see people come to my channel and enjoy the content, just because I felt like sticking to something called integrity. And that is about it. So, I'll see you guys next time when I find something that pisses me the fuck off.
Oh, there's that one. Someone sent me that video. Oh yeah, he didn't like this guy apparently like he did that thing and then he just stopped. Okay, cool. Oh, is there anything else? We finished the stuff in Starbreak earlier already. I think I just do now like my Nikki stuff then. Cause like I was only like looking at like 2 videos anyways. That took a while to go over though. Right, it was just like just the 2 things. Yeah. Alright, let's go from here. I'll have to just figure out which one I need to prioritize or whatever. Cause like the patch ends soon. And there's a lot of stuff I still haven't done yet. Right, I'm just gonna look at like what's important to grab. If I miss stuff, I miss stuff. Cause it's just, things have been busy. Oh, this is permanent? What? Fireworks Fiesta is permanent. So like there's this event, short-term thing there. Okay. Okay, I already did that one. Already did that one. Already did that one. Okay, don't need to worry about that thing. This stuff has the outfit here, so I need to do this. And this is just more premium currency stuff. Okay, and then that's just the banner thingy here. Oh, there's a title here. So I gotta get this done as well. Okay. But I really wish, like, the freaking Nikki thing didn't have these weird performance issues. It's annoying. So what do I tackle first? Does this all end soon? No, I wouldn't say all UE5 games, man. The NTE beta did not have these issues. It depends on how they go about it, man. If they just use UE5 to take shortcuts, then sure, you're gonna have all these issues. Somehow the NTE beta just did not. I didn't have those issues with that. It had high CPU usage, but that's because the freaking AI crap that it has to calculate. I have to figure out where all these things are. Yeah, because like the thing is, they didn't have the features like ray tracing and stuff implemented yet. So they had to like actually bake everything themselves and cook all the stuff themselves. Like they didn't have the ray tracing stuff in the beta. So like they had to cook everything in there. And then now they're gonna have like the ray tracing stuff after or something. I don't know if it'll be in the next CBT. And I don't know how that'll change then. But it worked pretty nicely in the first one, so we'll see. But yeah, I'm just gonna like skip through all this like story stuff. Honestly, things have just been busy these past couple of weeks, man. Having stuff to do back to back to back to back. I haven't like had any time to do anything in here. In Infinity Nikki. Alright, that's over there. I'm just gonna like skip through and get all the things done here. I probably like I'm just gonna go after what's important. If only like I could actually just click skip instead of just spamming the button to advance text. That'd be nice. It's like, yeah, like the reality is, when you're like dealing with a lot of these things, like you don't have the time. You don't really have much time to deal with all the stuff in there. So it's like I only really care about like when the main stuff moves forward or whatever at this point. And like I treat things in some of these games if it's not voice, it's probably not important for a lot of these. And I could probably ignore them and whatever. Come on. On to the next one.
Suddenly feel a poem coming on. I'll call it Nikki, Momo, and the Sunset.
Oh, I cleared that one. Yeah, at least like some of these, I guess, I'll get them done at the same time, maybe. Too much water, yeah. There's a lot of water, isn't it, in winters? Alright, now we gotta ride the balloon. Okay, cool. I guess we're just gonna ride this through. Alright, now we just wait. Uh... Oh, look. Wait. Oh, I can just get off of that. Oh, I couldn't reach the thing there. It's so up high. Those dewdrops. Thing.
Sun's gone down. Time for a nighttime adventure.
Oh, god damn it, I only got the top one. Alright, what's the next quest of the thing there? What's this Allison's travel shop? What is this? Oh cool, I can just exchange it after the fact. Nice. Being lazy actually beneficial there. I already had these materials anyways. Cool, we got the free pulls there. Alright, so we got the stuff from their shop there. Take a photo with her, I guess? Alright, that's another one. Craft the whim, all that one's from a thing there, and then there's fireworks crafting. Do the world and random quests for New Bloom. Okay. And then there's all the other stuff. There's fireworks styling challenges? Where the hell are those? The cloud top, visit the cloud top balloon and take a photo. What? What's all the stuff in here? And there's like all this stuff. Endless longing, and then I have to, oh, it's this outfit, then you have to take a photo, and that gives 100 progress. Okay, yeah, because like you need to go through it to get this stuff to evolve the outfit, I guess. Okay. What's the other mission thing? Where was that? Wait, was that here? Oh, and then there's also this thing. I gotta collect the balloons. Oh wait, I can do the styling challenges real quick. Surely the fireworks styling challenges will be easy. Surely. Alright, just put these on. I should win this one. Easy. Yeah, this is very overkill. Easy. And there's a guy over there. I assume there's something I need in the gloomy cavern as well. Oh, I guess you're supposed to, like, highlight the thingies? Or something to get in? Okay. Oh, great. How am I gonna do this? Again. One there, and then one there. How is this gonna work? I guess we're right here, so then... Probably this thing? Okay, that's one of them. I guess there's one over here or something somewhere? Like over there, the crescent thingy is? Alright, we gotta go down this path then. Alright, got that open. Alright, what else is here? Oh, I can go get the thing here. Alright, what else is around here? Alright, let me turn up the volume. For Nikki. Cause I also need to go do like some exploration here. For one of the event things. I don't have to complete it, but I know I need to do some of it. Oh, there's something up there. How do I get up there? Oh god, that's not enough to get higher. Oh, I need another way around then. Oh, here. Oh, now I need to go catch this one. Easy. Alright, I'll see you around, Tira. I'll see you around. Alright, cool. I got those ones. Now then there's just... I need to get, what, 4 more wind balloons, and I got all the things I need there. And this shit I need to get started on as well at some point. Yeah, and you just need to do strings of time thing, I think. I don't need that one. Oh yeah, and I have to do all of these. Okay. Alright, I think it was down here then. I needed to light the other firework or something? Where was it? Yeah. At the bottom corner there.
Nikki, let's stay in the shallow water.
Alright, got it. Alright, the fire spot thing. Let's see. Is it this one? Yeah, I think it was. I got the check marks. So I think we got what we needed there. Wait, how many dues of the thing do I need for the other one? I have 81 out of 120. So I need 39 more. We'll go fishing for this one.
Momo, from now on you can call me the...
Alright, we got the one with the actual thing we want.
Wow, what a haul!
Okay, we got the thing there. Oh, we do? When is that? 10 UTC? On the 25th. Okay. Ah. So that's a lot earlier than I thought it would be. Neat. That's neat. So, like, that'll be like tomorrow night for me. Well, that's cool. That's earlier than I thought it would be. Because that would technically be the 24th for NA. I think. Yeah. Oh wait, no, it'd still be on the 20th. Oh yeah, you're right. I keep forgetting. I'm so used to the thing like being in UTC plus 8 or whatever. But I'm UTC minus 5. I'm actually UTC minus 5. I mean, yeah. UTC minus 5 at 5 a.m. Somehow that's where we are right now. But yeah, I'm minus 5. Wait, how do I get this thing here to move? Oh, like this. Oh, damn it. Wait, which one were... Okay, when both of those move, that one's there. Okay. We had 23 hours. Okay. Okay. I see. I move this one to the other box. Other switch, I mean. There we go. That's what they claim in open. Yeah, RMRF. Oh no, RMRF. Hope not. Surely they won't, man. Surely no RMRF. Surely. Surely. Wait, so that is gonna be on the 25th then at 5 AM for me. I'm like so used to them like giving the like times in like CN time. China Standard Time, and having to do like the conversion. Where they're like more than thing. Surely it won't. Oh, we'll see. The 25th always Tuesday anyways. We'll see how all that goes. Oh shit. This is so awkward. The way they have this thing working is like super jank. This is so jank. But I got it figured out. Oh wait. The physics of the ball still matter. God damn it. So the ball can still fall off. Wait, how am I gonna get the ball to go in the hole? What the fuck? Oh, there's another hole here. Yeah, I have no idea what the hell these balls are made out of, man. They're quite something. Maybe they are made out of tungsten, who knows? Physics.exe is not found. Yeah. Going back by Chinese time, they border Afghanistan. UTC 4.5. Yeah, I know, because all of China has the same time zone. Something about unity or whatever. Like, it unifies them or whatever, they're all together or whatever. Communism power, I don't know. They decided that they're all gonna have one time zone. And that's why you get all of that. At least they don't switch the clocks forward and back. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, it's really stupid that we still do that. Because, like, the reason why we did that hasn't applied for decades. And so, like, it hasn't needed to exist for decades. Yet we still keep doing it for some stupid reason. Even though it literally lost all reasoning, like, behind it. Like, there was a practical reason for why they did it 100 years ago. Because that's why, like, that's when it started. It was over 100 years ago now. And it had to deal with, like, rationing energy and stuff like, and some resources. Like electricity and stuff like that. And they thought, hey, why don't we just force people to sleep more instead? So they don't use as much. And that was kind of the idea, if they can get them to sleep an extra hour or whatever during the winter times and have them spend less time out. Yeah, so in North America it was introduced for World War II. Not World War II, World War I. End of World War I for Canada, US adopted it around World War II era. Because of the thing there. As a way to, like, save stuff. So, like, we got it over 100 years ago here in Canada. Like, it's been a thing for over 100 years now. And purely because of, the wartime stuff. Yeah, it's really dumb, man. There's, like, no reason for it. like to be around anymore. It's considered early for the sun now because of it. Yeah. It is what it is, man. And it's really dumb. Yeah, perfectly normal. It's just weird, man.
This must be the gloomy cavern. It looks kind of scary. Here's hoping the balloon of darkness doesn't look like Scintillata.
What else is here? Oh yeah, maybe I can just sneak up above that thing. Yep. There we go. How much left in here? There's 2 more of the other things in this cavern. Right, what's up in Morocco? Year round except during the lunar month of Ramadan. Switch ships every... Yeah, that is kind of crazy, man.
Huh? There's a door here.
Sorry, but I'm late. Open the gate to the truth. It's not what I think it is, right?
Try it.
Okay.
Quick, hide!
They get noticed us.
A dark
Be careful.
bouquet?
Be careful, Nikki. Find a safe spot. It's so close. Try it again. Good job. It's done. Time to strike. Watch out for those little flowers. You don't want to get tangled up in them. Good job. It's done. Time to strike.
Oh, so you just shoot fireworks at it.
So close. Try it again. Good job. It's done. Time to strike.
Okay.
Moving even faster. Watch where it's going. Get to the next one. Head's done. Time to strike.
Alright, easy boss fight.
Good job. It's done. Time to strike.
Okay.
Nikki, are you all right?
Are you hurt? Scintillata and opera? I'm fine. But why are you...
Sorry, so sorry. I'm certain I checked everything. I only placed a prop box in the cave. I don't know how it became real. The short fuse crew must have tampered with it.
So,
Okay.
what in Mirrorland is going on? Were you even abducted?
I left on my own, as part of the script.
Okay.
Again, with this script. I don't understand what you're trying to achieve with this.
We just wanted to make you happy.
And for that, you caused so much trouble? Pretended to
Okay.
be abducted and ended up luring in the dark?
Yeah, if Nikki hadn't purified the dark, we would have all been done for.
Sorry, it's all our fault. Ask me whatever you want. I'll tell you everything.
What's the deal between you and
Okay.
the short fuse crew?
At first, we were tricking them into doing things for us by promising them the ice sparkle. We didn't expect them to cause an explosion. It's the same thing with the prop box. I asked them to make it and place it here as the balloon of darkness. They're so good at making knockoffs, after all. And then, you know what happened after that. When I was in the Songbreeze Highland, they suddenly appeared and threatened me to get me to hand over the ice sparkle.
You should be smarter than this. I can't believe you dared to work with people that evil.
Uh-huh.
Well, we did ask around about them first, and we were sure they weren't a serious threat,
But we didn't really expect to see the balloon of darkness.
I still have lots of questions, but the short fuse crew might come back any second. Let's continue this somewhere else.
You're right. But before we go, can I ask you for a favor, Nikki?
Oh, what is it?
The short fuse crew are claiming the ice sparkle is theirs, so this place isn't safe anymore. It's hidden high up in the stone chamber. Please take it and give it to Miss Vita. She's been talking about it for ages. I wanted to give it to her before, but first I needed it to tempt the short fuse crew. Miss Vita can definitely make better use of the ice sparkle. Think of this as compensation for lying to you all this time.
Okay.
It's okay, Scintillata. I'm glad you decided to come clean. Leave the ice sparkle to me.
Thank you. Then let's go to Fireworks Peak. It's a nice place to chat.
Nikki, we'll head there now.
Alright. That gave a sketch for something? Alright, cool.
We got the ice sparkle! Let's go find Scintillata and the others at Fireworks Peak.
Okay, that's over here now. Damn, there's like no teleport spot that's really that close to it. Gotta climb my way up. Hi there, Grell, Sata Karifu. Good morning to you. It's like 5:30 a.m. here. I'm just like getting caught up with this stuff here, and I'll be ending soon as well. I've been like just so busy with all sorts of other things lately that like I've basically been leaving all this stuff in here till last minute. I haven't like finished all the shit here as well. I have like 1 day to finish everything. It's kind of scuffed. But like February's just been busy, man. Right, it's like early in the month, it's like we had what? There was like still Arknight's Enfield beta stuff I played through. And then recently, like last week we had that started like beginning. It's like I tried Crystal of Atlan, and then like after that, it's like Duet Night Abyss beta stuff opens. I had to do a thing for a podcast thing for Toph, for a sponsor thing there, and stuff like that. And it was like last month I was like doing other shit in other games and everything. This just has been a mess. Trying to like go through things and get caught up here. I'm behind on like everything. At least I don't have to like 100% explore everything. I can eventually do that one day. I'm just only gonna do what I need to do for the event for now. So much stuff to just manage and deal with. It is what it is. Alright, we go get the thing over here. Yeah, it's just a mess, man. And it's more so like when I have to rush things in like a shorter period of time for some of these, it just ends up being like too much.
I think it noticed us. Be careful.
Wait, how do I deal with this thing? Oh, maybe when it's shooting stuff out. Okay. Alright, I got some sort of cloth thing. Yeah, never a content drought, man. But then it's also just like all the other shit around it. It's like, for some reason, like everything is just happening in freaking February. For me, like all the shit to do. It's like we had the drought earlier, that it's like, boom, everything is just packed again. I can't do shit for the other stuff. It is what it is, man. Oh, I should have just went through this hole. But yeah, it's like just last week in particular was just super crazy. Oh, and to get in there, I need like a different set. God damn. The llama god comment. Man, I remember when I played that game when that came out, man. I eventually 100%ed, like, got a full living shiny dex. Like, I got every, like, in the dex in that game. I got a full living shiny dex. I, like, streamed the whole thing, cause, like, shit was so dry. I literally shiny hunted every single thing I could in that game. And like, I had a full living shiny dex. I had like all the stuff for the Pokédex thing like maxed out completely. I mean that took months, man. Months to do, but like, yeah, it was something. I don't think I could ever do that again. I'll probably end up playing ZA as well, but like, you know, I doubt I'm gonna do the crazy shiny hunt like I did before. That was like the first time I ever like really tried to go crazy with shiny hunting, cause like shiny hunting is pain, man. It's just that in Legends Llama God it was easy. Because of all like the little bonuses and shit you could get. But yeah, things should calm down soon, man. Alright, then like Infinity Nikki should have its Alright, doesn't Infinity Nikki have its update as well after the top stuff too? God damn. So with like Nikki, it's like whatever casual play thing. Yeah, where is what's my progress now for the thing here? Wait, no, that's not the event menu. This one is. Wait, no. The party one is. Okay, just need 5 more of those firework things. Obtain 1 blue void hunt head, Eureka. That sounds like it'd be pain. The styling challenge one should be easy, at least as a mission to do. And then I have to figure out these ones. Whim Fragrance, Light of Dawn. Grudging cloth. Where do I get that one? Surely I can just buy that. Oh, where's that thing? Alright, so I need to get 3 more of the things here. Firework challenge should be one easy one, and then that one I could probably find 5. And then there's like the other thing. That we'll have to figure out. Wait, there's nothing on this one? Yes, it does have boss fights. Infinity Nikki is like... It's an open world 3D Mario game with Disney Princess dress-up mechanics. Combine all of that together and you get this. It's a mishmash of all of those things. We literally, like, a couple minutes ago, went through a boss fight where I was, like, shooting fireworks at the boss. Launching fireworks at the ground. Aiming at the boss. To go hit it. Do we need this firework? Let me double check. From that screenshot. Some sort of path thing goes through here. Firework up here. Yeah, I do need that one. But yeah, I mean, there's faction stuff, the true endgame, man. True endgame in this is faction. Now they literally have a tower mode where you win with faction. They will literally they will look at your clothes and give you a score on what you're wearing. I'm like actually serious. No, like actually, this thing. Literal. You literally go in here, and it resets seasonally, and all it checks for is what clothes you have. And it will give you a score. If you have a good enough score, you get the reward. I'm not even joking. And your clothes have all sorts of stats for drip, man. But yeah, you just... The combat there, you got a basic projectile and stuff. You can jump and stomp on things too. Right, like it's the typical type of stuff you'd expect to see in something like a 3D Mario game. Right, heavily focused on like platforming and stuff this game. Right, this is just a 3D platformer. Platformer? Yeah, not. I don't know about that, man. It actually exists. Okay.
Allow me to reintroduce myself.
Okay.
I am Scintilla, the child of the spark and the fireworks sprite.
The
Okay.
fireworks sprite?
The same one that Mr. Minogue talked about.
Which is not in flat space, I say.
Anyway, is that the fireworks sprite that's
It's
protecting everyone?
hyperbolic and spherical. Okay.
The legend of the Firework Isles is actually real?
It's you. You were the weird little red guy that got me to come here by promising to help me find inspiration.
That's pink.
It's the fireworks
Not red.
sprite. I'm not some weird little red guy.
Participating in a play wasn't your plan to help me find inspiration, was it?
Yes, it was. If everything had gone as planned without any incidents.
Does Minogue know that the wise and humble fireworks sprite he admires is actually this guy?
Then
Will formally read until shoved into the washing machine. True. True.
In the beginning, I came to be, born of his gaze on the fiery sea. I danced with sparks. I heard waves sing. Yet time stretched longer than stars could bring. Till a child woke my lonely dream, a spark of hope, a guiding beam. A knight finds friends both strong and true. His shining badge reflects the dew. He saves the hurt through thorn and strife. With tattered cloak, he shields their life. He wields a sword of sacred gleam, while ambers sing of his noble dream. Fireworks once lit the endless skies, shaped by sketches in the boy's bright eyes. But the knight's brave quest met sudden pause, for the boy who dreamed abandoned his cause. The drawings fell to the shadows below, as tears turned moonlight to burning glow. Though fireworks rose and sparks took flight, the boy stayed lost in the endless night. I heard new tales, but still I kept the night's bright dream where my spirit slept. When the teller and the listener met
Alright, I'll
once
see you
more,
around then.
the boy had let his dreams drift ashore.
I'll see you around then, Growl.
The child of fireworks will find his way to reignite the spark of day. Return the sword to the ruins' care, and treasures will rise from the island there. Let the princess call, let the dark ascend, for the night will come to fight and defend. When fate's trial begins and courage ignites, the night will rise to fulfill.
Hey, we should have like a weekly reset in here soon, so we can do a boss fight.
The fireworks night, the people receiving help, the holy sword, the balloon of darkness, opera in a stone chamber. The roles we played are the same ones in this story.
This is the sketch that kid drew. And now I return it to its creator, Marquez Jr.
Sorry, but I think you've mistaken me for someone else. I don't remember this story.
What?
You tricked me into coming to the firework aisles and troubled Nikki with cleaning up the explosion just so I could be part of your play.
I didn't mean it like that. I only wanted you to... Marquez, back then...
You can stop now.
Oh.
It's been years, Scintilla. Maybe that kid forgot about all these things a long time ago.
Okay.
Like you said, that kid chose to throw away those sketches himself. Doesn't that mean they were just a worthless daydream? Ridiculous fantasies like this give you yearnings and desires that make you lose sight of who you truly are. It's like fireworks. They may look wonderful, but if you try to touch them, you'll get burned.
Maybe you're trying your best to deny everything, because the fantasy from your childhood hurt you when you were young, and almost did the same to everyone else. But to what you just said, I disagree. This isn't a worthless fantasy. To me, the fireworks night is braver than anyone. These sketches are more brilliant than any firework. You can keep the sketch. As for the fireworks night story, I'm going to treasure it forever, even if you don't.
Okay. Oh neat, I get a teleport up here now. That's nice.
Marquez, I believe this sketch, along with the others from before, should be entrusted to your care.
Sorry, I was involved in designing this play. Scintilla and I were just trying to help you.
I know. I just need a moment.
Okay.
Nikki, did I ruin the play? Don't be like that. The show's not over yet. The fireworks night is at his lowest. Isn't it time for his companions to enter the stage? Can you tell us what happened back then, so we can try to save the fireworks night?
Actually, Marquez Jr. was very different when he was a kid. How should I put this? He had a wild imagination.
Okay, the guy had a wild imagination.
He preferred to draw pictures over playing with the other kids. Just like how Scintillata said he was born from the Wishing One's gaze, the fireworks night was born from Marquez Jr.'s inspiration after watching fireworks. But when the other kids saw his sketches, they laughed at him. When I got there, I heard them say things like, "Fireworks night? That's so goofy," and "He believes he can touch fireworks."
Ugh, that's so mean.
I was angry and about to argue with them when Marquez Jr., maybe trying to prove the existence of the fireworks night, reached out to the fireworks. In plays, that's the moment when a miracle happens, but not that night. He burned his hand, and the kids started mocking him harder. He was silent when I dragged him away to treat his wound. Maybe the fireworks burned more than his hand. His confident smile disappeared from his face, and he never talked about his designs with sparkling eyes again.
I didn't know Marquez Jr. went through something like this.
Marquez Jr. is so nice, but they still bullied him. I want to drop kick them so hard.
That's why when Scintilla visited me, I thought it'd be an opportunity.
Opportunity for what?
Marquez Jr. may have forgotten the stories he told me about, but I still remember. I organized them into a script and created a play. I dedicated it to both the past and present Marquez Jr.
No wonder you welcomed us to your stage when we met. The show had already begun at that point.
But it's useless to talk about it now.
Right now, our priority is to cheer up Marquez Jr. Opera, do you know how to help Marquez Jr. remember the good things from his past?
Remember the good things? I can't think of anything right now. But I got this. It's time for the Knight's companions to come to his rescue.
Then Momo and I will tell Mr. Monog about everything we've learned.
Should we tell him about Scintilla? Are you certain about that?
Oh?
Momo, as the Fireworks Knight's companion's companion, you'll face this challenge with me, right? Right?
Thank you, Nikki and Momo. I'm glad to have your support.
Okay. Then you gotta go back there. There was also like another side thing. I think there was like a firework I needed to light up over there in that corner. And what else? And there was like another corner of the map. Hi Kumaki. Welcome, welcome. Right, I think it was in this corner over here. I needed to light a firework there. I mean, I need to get caught up with other stuff, man. I'm like behind on the shit in Nikki. Very behind. Yeah, but like what? Top comes back in like 24 hours or something?
Water up ahead looks deep. Let's stop here.
Gonna be a very short-lived EOS. Because you're playing the CN version or something. That's why. Only global EOS for some platforms. Either that or you're playing on PlayStation. And the people there, like, they've always been weird, man. And then they jump onto the next thing. They keep doing their weird Pepega stuff. Alright, now that's left is this one. Yeah, I mean, inners is inners, man. Understandable. Oh wait, no, the one of them was like over here. I think. I'm just like trying to look at the map to try to figure it out properly. Waterfall here. Where's the launch tube then? Over here? Hi, Shaoi Bombed. Welcome, welcome. Where was that launch tube? Because the thing shows the thing going here. Maybe it's over here? Alright. Pointless math ones? Okay. If target is more than a slope of 5 down, square root of 299, forward away, and then the slope instead, then plunge. Just go in a straight line. Uh-huh. Wait, is the launch tube over, like, over here then? Where's the launch tube? Oh, no launch tube here? Yep, there's the daily reset. Alright, what are the dailies here? Take a picture, loot the thing, do a minigame, spend the stamina there. Got it. Right, like I can do this. Weekly boss time.
Careful. Coming out from underground. Watch out, Nikki. Right time for a
And it's done. I got Ray Plume hands. Yeah, another one of these and that stuff. Cool. Well, I'm out of stamina for now, so I can't really finish the other things. Alright, cool. We'll leave that like that for now. Wait, can we do the styling ones? Which one was that one? The styling one? The fuck, where did I see it? There's like so much shit here that it's like a pain to like track which one's which. Oh, the guy's over there.
Wait.
Yes, I know
No, I'm just gonna skip through this story. It's not like I care that much. Where's the styling challenge guy? Alright, they wanted elegant for this one? Sure. Well, I have the freaking miracle outfit, so... and it's fully upgraded. Makes sense that I get the highest score for that. Oh, you just talked to the same NPC to do it all. Now they want sweet, and that seems to be the high stat there for sweet that I need. Sure. I should just did all the things at the same NPC there then. So I can get my free stuff. Alright, that's another one of those things done. Alright, the next one's over there. Let's go finish all their challenges.
Why do I have to copy the firework? Huh?
Is it
Alright, give me the challenge. Alright, we can get all these sketches. Oh, what's this? I can craft this thing. This has sweet fashion and trendy. Sure. Alright, where's that one? That's all the way down there then. At the bottom of the map. What else is here? I need blast pollen and I can make the other one then? Crap, where is the blast pollen? I'll do the styling challenge while I'm here. Alright, we got my cool outfit on. If you can call it cool. I just mixed a bunch of random things with the cool set. The highest it could. Now I need blast pollen. So I can make that other firework. Wait, does it need to be nighttime? Hey, you were playing a role, made a bad mistake, you got rejected. Ah, rip, man. Yeah, you gotta double check everything, you know? You never know when you'll make a mistake, man. Sometimes shit happens. You know, the difference as well, like, you know, of not paying attention to the stuff there is between helping your uncle jack off a horse and helping your uncle jack off a horse. Alright, something that small can make a huge difference in its meaning. If you get what I mean. Right? Exactly! Let's eat Grandpa! Are you gonna eat Grandpa? Or are you saying, oh, let's eat Grandpa? Right? What about Vosh now? What's that? What's a Vosh now? What? He likes horses? Okay. Oh, this one I'm just like almost done. This one was easier, that is easier than the other thing. The Strings of Time one. Oh god, freaking Nikki lag is pain. What do you mean I got to T3? I got to T4, man. It's T4. Pure pain, man. I already said the thing is pure pain. How else was I gonna get the hair? Nah, it's just the game, man. Right, gotta do this one. Right, how else was I gonna get the hair I wanted? Now it's all the way over there. Oh, I got the wind balloon up here. I wonder if I'm gonna get to, like, the top of all those other ones. Or the other things there. I think it was just a mission to take a picture while on this. Who knows, man? Who knows when they'll drop it? We'll see. Surely everything will go smoothly, right? Surely. Surely Volt is safe too, right? Oh, good thing I level up this outfit. They needed Linglong clothes. I don't know, man. We just memeing here, man. Alright, there's another one here. The guard and the mysterious stranger. Who knows, man? We'll see how they handle it. Surely it'll be fine. We shall see. Alright, how far does this thing go? Wow, now he actually wants things for scoring. Oh, there's more from him? Now he's all the way over there. Wait, what? God, this game is so pathetic at tracking sometimes, man. Yeah, you have to like select the extreme original and then crank the settings up. But yeah. Typical Papa, right? Alright, now for this one. The miracle outfit is back again. God, it's annoying having to like constantly go after the NPC just to click and just watch it do the thing again. Alright, the final one is where? All the way there? Let's go do the thing. They wanted fresh and cute. Cool, I have that. I have exactly that. Over 100k score. I don't know. Okay, now it says completed. Alright, we just gotta keep going and doing the things here. Oh wait. Explosive evasion. I gotta get over there. Alright. Did the first one. Oh, there's like a bunch of these. Alright, the second course. Alright, we cleared the second stage. That's the third one. So depending on how you clear, you can get like more rewards, I guess. Okay. And that counts as a minigame for the mission, nice. That's easy. Alright, we'll do stage 5. Oh boy. Yeah, this definitely looks a lot harder now. But I cleared it. Easy. First try. And then we just gotta get all the way to the top. Easy, under 30 seconds. Alright, then there's this one. Gotta go clear this one. End your story cutscene while flying, you keep flying. Yeah, I'm not surprised, because that bug exists with other movement stuff too. Until you run out of stamina. That's not super surprising. Yep, and then you can die in the cutscene too. I've had that happen before. What's this one? Oh, I have to like complete another thingy to unlock the other minigame there. Alright, let me see if I can find a guide for Strings of Time. I want to just do this quickly. Day 3. Let's just skip to day 3. Take a photo while what? Whirl a pony. Where's this one? Oh, it's like right over there. Yeah, I'm not surprised, man. Alright, I need to get a Breath of Wilderness. Alright, Luminous Bloom as well is a thing. I can't do that one unless someone leaves one for me. So, I guess we don't do that one. Surely there's like enough for other things to get. Breath of the Wilderness. Grace of Leaves. Maybe we can just hold off on that one. That's only 100 points. What's the other here? Picnic Blanket. Let's see. Right, day 5. Okay. There's a picnic blanket around there that I can take. So I'll go do that. I'm only doing what's important for the event stuff. Everything else, whatever. Right, because I need to get to... thing. For this outfit. Alright, there's the firecracker one. Activate 20 ground firecrackers. They probably copy-pasted. I wouldn't be surprised, man. Hey, at least they're being efficient about it, I guess. That's one way to look at it. Alright, that's another one done. Portable firework, what? Endless longing. Okay, I can put on that outfit and then put it. That's 100 points. So then that one. So that's 200. 300, 400, 500, 600. So that could get me here. And then I have to do the... get the Breath of the Wilderness one. Fuck. Oh well. Portable fireworks can be bought from where? Fireworks Voyage Shop in Firework Islands. At the Sizzle and Spark Center. So I need portable fireworks. Oh, I have to equip the fireworks now. Where can I place it? The fuck? It's just so pathetic. It's like I'm literally just randomly placing them down just so I can send them off immediately. There we go, got the achievement. Not the achievement, the mission here done. Okay. You don't take heat damage, yep. Oh, I still need the calm thoughts. Goddamn. Wait, how do I not have the duplicates? What the fuck? Oh, it's a sketch for that, so I have to craft it. Oh, but then I need to get all the blast pollen. Fucking hell. I have to go grab all the things for that one. Oh wait, that's just so I can craft it a second time. Okay. I can hold off on that one. Okay, what else is there then? Alright, gotta go to that one.
We've been going all night. The sun's coming up.
Alright, got the photo flora wish. Alright. Now we can just go give it to her. Now we gotta go over here. Some sort of reboot in global? Who knows, man? We have to see how that would get handled too. I feel like they don't really need to even do reboot on global if they just fix certain things in the game. Yeah, they need to do something about catch-up and everything. Like, we've said that before, right? That's been like the major pain point, man. Yeah, like, they need to do something, man. Because the gear difference is ridiculous. Like, the actual gear creep difference. And that's what ends up, like, over-exaggerating everything else. Because it's gear that's the problem. The weapon creep is fine, man. It's the gear creep that's the problem. Everything else is heavily exaggerated by the gear creep. Like, that's the thing. If anything, for like gacha games in general, it's very tame. It's actually like extremely low, all things considered, for what it is compared to others. It's just that the gear creep heavily exaggerates and blows everything out of proportion. Maybe they do like, yeah, 3 to 4G Brevi. And they're having Void Piercer do it instead. Yeah, like, sometimes you'll have situations like that. It is what it is, man. Though actually in real combat, when you consider things like resistance shred and stuff, Void Piercer would actually win despite the lower number. But that's like its own weird thing, and that's like, you know. Yeah, and the thing is, exactly, you can't just compare the numbers 1-to-1. The actual real creep is very tiny. Oh yeah, no, like, A0 is not gonna help. If it's like A0 versus A6, yeah, that's not gonna mean anything, yeah. Like, an A3 would just give you the shred, which would still not win. You would need A6. People heavily exaggerate this stuff out of proportion, even though it's not the way it is. Yeah. Alright, next one for this event thing. Oh god, my freaking camera tracking broke. Thanks, Nikki. Oh, the optimization in Infinity Nikki is so terrible, man. I mean, I don't think I could ever, like, play Infinity Nikki, not Infinity Nikki, what's it called again? I think my camera tracking is broken now. Oh fuck, but like HSR. But like HSR is just kind of just a shit turn-based game. I would rather play like a good one. And I have like options. Yeah, I think my camera is just broken now. Fuck. Let me see if I can do something. Give me a sec. Okay. Surely unplugging and replugging it in will help. There we go. Alright, those are done. Now we gotta do these ones. Alright, that one was quick. Doing VA6 with only SR, even 1.0 SSR weapons? I mean, it depends. The problem with 1.0 SSR weapons is there's no comps. There's like nothing set up around it. It's just you either do damage or you shatter or nothing at all. So like, it wouldn't really work as nearly as well because like, you have just the low numbers with nothing to back it up. And that's why the Fenrir crepe looked so massive. Because there was literally like nothing else around it. I mean, like before that with a lot of the older comps before. The game basically played a lot differently before Fenrir than versus after Fenrir. Because there were literally 0 comms back then. Fenrir is like the start of like being able to use 3 weapons at once to combine. Fenrir is the start of that, like when we started like playing with 3 weapons at a time instead of just 1 and then using the other ones as reactionary. That was when the game, like a lot of the stuff shifted. That's why Fenrir thing looked really crazy, because you weren't playing Fenrir as just 1 unit, you were playing Fenrir as 3. Yeah, early Toph was like, if you needed to shatter, you swapped to something that could only shatter and did nothing else. You had something dedicated to heal if you wanted that. Or like a very, very tiny buff if you were using Claudia back then. And then you just had your DPS weapon. That's it. But you would only swap when you needed to and not like playing rotations and stuff. Fenrir was kind of the start of when you actually had to do that. Right, because like the Frost stuff before it, you were just using 3... You were just rotating buffs between 3 supports. Like, and just trying to refresh the buff. Right? Like, Frigg never did damage. Shocky doesn't do shit for damage. And Alice as well. You were just copying and like, just spamming buffs like crazy. Yeah, I mean, from there you can make something happen, man. Oh god, where is the fucking cat? There it is. This Ganano doesn't even work, man. Ganano is like a really weird situation where her shit just does not work anymore. Because they got rid of Grievous. They need to like do something to Ganano because Ganano doesn't function without Grievous. It's like Ganano just can't function at all because they freaking got rid of Grievous. They should honestly just like bring back Grievous and allow it to work with the other stuff. Just make it exclusive to Ganano, Zeke, and Bailing as like a thing, and maybe if you have a target under Grievous, they count as having every element weak point. It would give them utility. Turn Ganano into Fortitude, honestly. Like, turn Ganano into Fortitude instead of DPS Residence, keep her kit as is, give her back Grievous. And then, like, maybe you make it so in Fortitude Residence, her A1 applies to other party members. Easy. Done. Viable, like, Fortitude weapon. That, like, a lot of people could use. I mean, I feel like you would do a lot more than that if you had the, like, appropriate gear for it. You could probably do a lot more than 500 mil, man. Remember, like, back when Yulon released, people were already doing over 1 billion damage. Back when Yulon released, at, like, level 90. I was like, was it level 90 or were we still, like, level 80-something? Not even level 90 yet. People were already doing 1 billion damage on Yulon release. Like, keep that in mind. Like, we're talking, like, you don't even have full Titan, and you just had, like, I think 3 or 4 pieces of Titan gear. If you had, like, optimized stats. Yeah, no, like, if you had, like, full +2 weak point on, like, every slot with weak point, you're already better in terms of weak point stats than what people had back then. Like, the actual standards back then to, like, hit 1 billion damage, you know? Oh, I see. I thought you meant, like, thing. Cause, like, yeah, back then, I think, like, the most you could get was, like, weak point plus 6 or 7. And then, like, the other stuff. Not 6 or 7, like, 6 or 8. And not 6 or 8, 6 or 9. Weak point. And then you have to get, like, normal attack and other stuff. I'm, like, talking about, like, back then. From what I remember. Because I remember, like, I hit 1 billion damage for the first time around that time. I mean, hey, you technically, like, what? Weak point 12, yeah. Oh, good luck with that. Stuff. Oh god, the stupid kindred inspiration. Fucking hell. Depth exuberance. The fuck is this? Another thing I hate that was copied over from Genshin, man. This shit. Characters being busy because of some other stupid quest. Oh, I already crafted that? Okay. I have to find this stupid NPC then. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. Some of these. Alright, put them on. I'm just gonna like, I just Google this shit, man. I'm like, I don't have time for this. Fuck it. Where's the NPC? Weird kid staring at a girl's bottoms, man. Weird. That kid is weird, man. Now he teleported there. But I hate the quest tracking in this game, man. It's so awful. Alright. Wants to take a photo of the new rooftop of the friend. Take a photo of Mr. Balloon. What? Wait, was that the... Wait, which one's Mr. Balloon? I fucking hate this camera mode, man. It's so boring. But it freezes like crazy. Oh, god damn it. This stupid thing, man. Is it the... Which is Mr. Balloon? Whatever. Take your stupid photo. There, so I got that one done. Now this shit needs to get done. Or do I even care that much? It's just 100 diamonds. And then this shit. And it's already like a pain to get all the things here, man. Which one even is Endless Longing? I have too many outfits, man. I have like no idea which one's which at this point. It's an elegant piece and Lin Long. Why is more light a category, man? Alright, let's go take a picture of the freaking bonfire. Where's the thingy? I'm like trying to look through this guide, man. Oh, this one we need to do it at nighttime? I fucking hate how it like freezes, man. Yeah. Alright, let's see, where's all this other shit? How the hell am I gonna get this one done? Or that one? Invite a friend to ride fireworks carriage together. God damn it. Alright, there's 4 here. And then there's one thing there. Finish a night of fireworks quest. What the Oh, god damn it. This stupid freaking website here, man. It's not gonna give me a link to whatever the quest I need to finish is. God damn it. Like, at least link to the freaking quest as well that it's being referenced. Because I don't know which one's which. I have like so much junk there. This is pain, man. Short fuse crew returns. Okay. So I have to finish like the actual other story thing first. Fuck. This shit's already long enough. Just so I can do the next thing and then do another side quest so I can do another thing. Yeah. The prerequisites to do this shit in here though is a pain. Especially when you're like basically being rushed through it, man.
I've been thinking a lot, but I still feel super confused. Nikki, did I do something wrong?
You mean what you said to Scintilla?
Yeah. Thinking back, I might have been a little too harsh.
Maybe talk it over with Scintilla?
I still need some time to process my thoughts. Let me think it over again.
Huh? Isn't that Scintilla? Why is he here?
Alright.
Scintilla, are you
I didn't even shift my costume back.
I want to talk to him, but after our last conversation, I don't know how to face him. He's just been standing there. I can't tell what he's thinking about. Only that he's very upset. Nikki, do you think he's going to deny everything that's happened in the past? Will he never... For humans, do beautiful memories ever fade away?
He's just
like how
standing there
blast blooms
menacingly.
do,
Yep.
and quiet down after they're picked. I thought it was a brilliant idea. It filled him with hope once, didn't it? Why is he choosing to forget? To even deny its existence?
Scintilla, I can't give you an answer to that. Blast blooms might not retain their original form after being picked, but they can transform into something more beautiful after they've turned into shiny dyes for fireworks. Maybe the beautiful memories are still there, just in a different form, waiting for us to awaken them.
Uh-huh.
Does that mean Marquez Jr. still remembers? Then I shouldn't have gotten mad at him. I should apologize to him, but he might still be mad at me.
Been there, trust me. But I don't think he's really mad at you.
Okay.
Really? That's good. Then I'll think about how to apologize and tell him later.
Isn't Opera trying to cheer Marquez Jr. up? Once he's thought it through, I'm sure he'll quickly forgive you.
Speaking of Opera, I saw her heading to Camp Kaboom in a hurry.
We're going to ask her about it. Scintilla, I'm sure everything will be fine.
You're even more reliable companions of the fireworks night than I imagined.
Alright, we go over here though.
I remember the firework you're talking about. It's been discontinued for a few years.
Okay.
Discontinued?
Opera, have you thought of anything to cheer Marquez Jr. up?
Nikki, Momo, come over here. I just got an idea and was telling Miss Vita about it.
What is it?
Okay.
We set off the Valor firework. Marquez Jr. liked those the most when he was a kid. Whenever he felt down, his grandpa would buy some and set them off for him.
Did Mark...
Yes.
So Marquez Jr. went through a phase like that as well.
Maybe he'll feel better after seeing the Valor firework again. But
Miss Vita told me it's been discontinued for years.
Okay.
It's been over a dozen years since those were popular, but I still have the sketch for them. Considering Nikki's skills, recreating one will be a cakewalk.
Don't worry, Opera. Nikki, Momo, and Miss Vita, thank you so much.
You're welcome. It's a small token of my appreciation. Give me a moment to find the sketch.
Alright, we got the sketch.
Sorry for the wait. This is the one. I just added something special to it.
Something special?
Thanks to the ice sparkle you brought me, my 17th trial for the improved low-heat firework was a success. The improved version burns even cooler and is more stable. You can even touch it. The name low-heat firework actually doesn't fit anymore. I gave it a new name. Icy firework.
That's pretty direct, but it's a fitting description.
I also added some ice sparkle petals. So, this is a new and improved version of the Valor firework.
A Valor firework you can touch? That's a great idea. Maybe it will even yield some unexpected results.
Wow! I can't wait to see the final result! Let's get started!
Alright, let's go get the firework thing.
I'm worried. What if Marquez Jr. doesn't want to see me? You've realized your own mistake. Besides, the fireworks night should have a kind and forgiving heart, right? Then, I'll apologize to Marquez Jr. first, then invite him to walk by Crescent Bay Camp at night. The rest, I'll leave to you. Miss Vita, Momo and I are leaving now. We need to prepare the Valor firework.
Goodbye! Come talk to me about your experience on the firework aisles when you have the time.
Alright, cool. We got the sketch. Alright, we got the Valor firework. Cool. Alright, at the appointed time, put the firework thing.
The Valor firework. The colors aren't quite as I remember them, but I'm sure this is it.
Okay.
So pretty.
It's all thanks to Nikki and Momo. What do you think? It's a pretty nice surprise, right?
Thank you. But you really didn't have to.
Marquez, for right now, can you just close your eyes?
Close my eyes to see fireworks?
Well, you're on stage now, so listen to the director. Close your eyes.
Oh, okay. Okay, they're closed.
One step forward.
Oh, okay.
Another step. You're almost there. Just a little more.
I think I'm going to hit the launch tube. Are you sure I should keep going? I'm worried I'll get burned.
Marquez, trust me.
Alright.
Huh? It doesn't hurt. I thought it would, but it doesn't. It's cold, but it's flickering in my palm. It feels like a rainy drizzle. What is this?
Alright, there we go. Yeah, you better uninstall Level Infinite Client, yeah.
Your dream is now in your grasp.
How could this be? These fireworks. They aren't burning me. But back then...
Thanks to Miss Vita and the ice sparkle we found, she managed to modify her low-heat firework.
Okay.
That's right. The low-heat firework was still too hot to touch before, but now it's icy cold.
Miss Vita mentioned it before, but I thought it
You
was
downloaded
impossible.
COA, but you haven't touched it yet.
So, she really developed
I mean, things have been busy lately, right? You know, it is what it is.
The firework won't burn its night anymore. That's our surprise for you.
the fireworks night.
Marquez, I always wanted to help you, but I didn't know how. I felt guilty and anxious.
I'm sorry. I knew
Yeah, plus
Scintilla and you were just
the
trying
beta
to cheer
doesn't
me up.
exactly motivate you.
always
Yeah,
knew.
because your stuff is gonna get wiped
I was
anyways.
afraid of getting hurt, trapped in my own prison. So,
So, fireworks night, pick up your sword and continue your journey.
Oh no! Nikki has been possessed by Scintilla!
I'm pretty good at acting, aren't I? Speaking of Scintilla, where did he go? This way. Has something happened to Miss Vita?
let's go.
Alright, and then there's the next one over here.
My fireworks and the ice sparkle. Those bandits!
Miss Vita, who did this?
3 people burst into my workshop demanding the ice sparkle. I wouldn't hand it over. So they shoved me out of the way and rummaged through the room. They knocked over the fireworks, which then all caught fire. The rest of the ice sparkle got taken, but then a fiery red Feywish sprite came rushing in after them, trying to take back the ice sparkle. But he got taken away as well.
Fiery red? Oh no, it must be Scintilla.
It must have been the Short Fuse crew. They hate Scintilla to the bone. They might... They're such a pain! Ugh. Miss Vita, do you remember where they were headed?
They headed off towards Fireworks Peak.
Okay.
Oh no! They'll try to escape in a hot air balloon.
Marquez, Opera, please stay here and help with the cleanup. Momo and I will go save Scintilla. We'll bring Scintilla and the ice sparkle back in one piece.
Okay, let's go there then. And it's all the way over there. Yeah, at least she wasn't hurt.
Hey, boss, look at this! Someone came to see us off.
Later, losers. The ice sparkle is ours now. But don't worry. We'll sell it for a good price.
Scumbag! Let me out! The wishing one will punish you all!
Nikki, look!
Okay. A bunch of balloons getting sent off.
More hot air balloons are taking off.
It must be Opera and the others. We can't give up.
Is this balloon malfunctioning? Boss, that little girl is catching up.
Shut up. Let me think.
Oh wait, it just pulls you up and down. Pretty sure that's not how hot air balloons work, but okay. Fine. So there's stuff in the air if you're on the balloons now.
Just smack it, see? All good. So dramatic.
You're so smart!
Ugh, they got away! Let's chase them, Nikki!
The wind stopped. Are we gonna be here forever?
This balloon is useless.
Wait, how am I gonna get over there now? Also, I wonder, is there like a fast travel point up here? Does it be a pain to like have to like go all the way back up here in the future? Oh, there is something there.
Wait! Ugh, we were so close. We'll get them next time, Nikki. I think it noticed us. Be careful, there are more S-wings. Be careful, Nikki. Oh no, they're getting faster. Huh? Rushing at us. There goes the other S-wing. Nikki, stop it, quick! Coming out, Darkest. Nikki, get back! We purified it! What a relief!
Alright. Let's get up higher. Alright. Now we're over here.
This balloon is running out of fuel! Boss!
Quiet! Stop by the biggest style-shaped balloon over there. I've got a plan.
Alright. What else is here? Oh, fucking hell! Freaking slopes that you can sometimes climb up, and then but you can't. Kinda hard to tell sometimes. Wait, how am I supposed to get up higher there? I wonder if these balloons ever reset their positions, man. The fuck? Bouncy castle in the sky?
You wouldn't dare!
Persistent pests.
You're challenging the Short Fuse crew?
The Short Fuse crew? You're just a bunch of clowns!
Shut your...
Now's the time!
Boss.
Hand over Scintilla, and we might still negotiate.
Oh.
Carlo finally got the Inferno Bunny up and running.
Inferno Bunny,
Day the
okay.
Short Fuse crew rises again. Will mark your downfall.
What? She couldn't just chase after them? Okay. Can't even use the balloon outfit. Oh, what the? I'm like, why? Why do that? Why freeze me in midair to do that? That's so dumb. What the fuck is the freaking blast radius thing with that? I can't even use like the actual gliding outfit. I have to do it this way. I'm kinda scuffed. And then it freezes while the thing drops. Because that makes sense. Get Intoria for this, if only, man.
Nikki, watch out!
Careful!
With the fireworks night hide on the sidelines?
Okay. Alright, are they dead? Are the dudes dead?
Nikki, Momo, are you alright?
We're fine.
What happened, Marquez? You look really cool. You're like a totally different person. So handsome.
It's nothing, really.
Okay.
I just thought I should help you and protect everyone. Then, I felt my body surging with power. Thank you for giving me the Valor firework. When I held it, I realized it wasn't the bottleneck holding me back. The bottleneck was me.
Okay.
I don't want to wander in circles and wait for others to help me anymore. I want to become the true fireworks knight.
That's amazing! Congratulations, Marquez.
I knew it! I knew it! I was right to pick the brave fireworks knight. I knew he'd don a knight's cape and come rescue me in a hot air balloon one day. I guessed the beginning correctly, and I did it again with the ending.
I was just there with the finishing touch. Compared to Nikki, I'm still unremarkable. Scintilla, can you spare a moment? I want to talk to you.
Huh? Yes!
Momo and I will head back and tell everyone the good news then. Goodbye, Marquez and Scintilla.
Miss Vita must be worried sick. Let's take the ice sparkle back to her.
Okay. Alright, what's the other stuff up here? Then I can just take a photo here. Alright, we made it all the way up to the top. Alright, so we just warp all the way down. Okay, so then it turns on the layer for up in the air. Cool. That does that.
It was a... wow!
Alright, then we go report to the dude over here.
And that's how it went down. Mr. Monog, the Short Fuse crew needs to be held responsible for their crimes.
Joya is already leading a team to where they crashed. I also informed Captain Haya. I'm certain they'll be apprehended in no time.
Okay.
Hey, Nikki, Momo!
Nikki, you've been a great help to the Firework Isles. Just hearing Opera describe it all had my heart racing. I'm so glad you're both safe.
The Short Fuse crew wouldn't have hurt Nikki in 1,000 years.
Also, Marquez Jr. was very brave to protect us and save Scintilla.
I was terrified watching him rush to Fireworks Peak and charge at the Short Fuse crew in a hot air balloon. I was worried he might get hurt, but I was also glad he found his old courageous self. Oh, Wishing One, I'm so glad that you all wound up okay in the end.
Despite how much has happened, the Carnival of Fireworks still went off without a hitch. It's all thanks to your help, Nikki. No wonder Miss Grace appointed you a special liaison. You've got courage, wisdom, and sharp instincts.
So long as everyone can enjoy the event, our efforts will be worth it. When we return the Ice Sparkle to Miss Vita, she promised the fireworks show on opening day would be the greatest in all of Mirrorland.
Wow, the greatest fireworks show. I'm looking forward to that. Nikki, Momo, let's go see it together. And Marquez Jr. too.
I think I just need to take a picture of the fireworks there.
Nikki and Momo, I'd like to officially and cordially invite you to the fireworks crossing on the night of the Carnival of Fireworks opening ceremony.
Okay. That's over here. Alright, we gotta take a photo of this stuff. What? Oh, it's that fireworks outfit that was in the gacha. Okay. Why didn't let me take a picture though? Okay, whatever.
Nikki, Momo, here's a little gift for you. Is this a script about us? Yes, I based it on my experiences of this adventure. Wow, what a meaningful gift. Are you sure I can have it? Of course. You're the best part of it. You see, when I wrote the Fireworks Night script, I wanted to help Marquez Jr. get over his worries. It was you who helped him conquer his fears and find his old, courageous self. Thank you very much. I'll definitely treasure this precious gift.
Nikki, I finally found you.
Is it another emergency?
Oh.
To the short fuse crew.
Don't worry. They've been apprehended by the steadfast Captain Haya.
Okay.
That's great.
I just want to say thank you. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have seen these beautiful fireworks and the smiles of so many tourists.
We're also very glad that the Carnival of Fireworks was a success.
Nikki, don't forget to tell Mayor Grace that we've completed the task she gave us.
Okay.
No need to leave in such a hurry. Tonight's fireworks show is the highlight of the opening ceremony. You won't see fireworks this glamorous ever again.
Then Momo and I will hang around for a while.
I hope you enjoy the fireworks. May the fireworks sprite be with you.
Alright, how do I do the thing for the event? What? This is the grand fireworks show. Why isn't it count? What the fuck? Why doesn't it count for the stupid event thing? This is so stupid. The freaking, like, take a photo of whatever thing is always so borked, man. I hate it when I have to take a picture for anything in this game, man. 'Cause it's always gonna be broken. Fuck, why isn't it panning now? God, this shit is so buggy, man. How many times do I have to take a picture of this stupid fireworks? I've taken like several photos during this stupid show now. God, this thing is so broken. Why isn't it counting? Like, what the fuck? It's right there. This shit is so broken, man. I've taken like how many pictures now? And the fucking thing won't do it, man. I've taken like how many now? Like, why the fuck is this event thing so broken? The dumb event is broken. Well, now if someone sees it, they'll find out that, yes, I put the freaking thing is broken. Because it's not working. It literally just isn't working. Whatever. You can't! That's out of bounds. Yeah, like, what the fuck is up with this stupid event, man? Alright, let's see. There's so much crap here that's like, what the fuck am I looking for? Let's... Well, it's still nighttime. Surely I can do it again now. Nope. It doesn't want to count. I don't think it's even gonna work. Alright, let me just reopen this stupid thing again. Why the fuck does it still think the game is running, man? Alright, let's just get logged in again. Well, someone at some point will find the thing I left there that said the dumb event is broken. Oh great, now it's over. I don't want to go click the stupid pollen thing though. Alright, let's see. What else can I get done then? Alright, I'd rather get then if I can get the easier other ones done. That'd be nice. Wait, where was the thingy? That balloon hopper. Alright, I'll just go warp there. Alright, balloon hopper, let's do this one. We just need to do one of these. Alright, let's just do one of these. Alright, we need a different thing done. This stupid fireworks show does not work. I'd rather not waste time to get more resources just for it to not work. Oh, what's this one? Luminous bloom thing. Oh, great. We go over here. And look around the water, I guess. Alright, I claimed the things there. Okay.
Water up ahead looks deep. Let's stop here.
Oh, great. Is it like nothing? Oh yeah, that's like just actually nothing. Yeah, and it's the freaking thing doesn't work, man. I'm not gonna pay him if it's not gonna work. The fucking thing didn't work earlier during the quest. I took like 1,000,000 photos, man. None of them counted. I ain't gonna freaking pay him to get scammed. Only for it to not work. No, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, YouTube's always just been there. It's just YouTube just tends to be quiet, man. I'm not gonna pay the thing to get scammed, man. I'm not doing that. And the other one is like you have to find some stupid flower or something in the water. But like, no one's leaving anything. How the hell am I gonna find a flower thing in the water? Right, I don't see shit. Yeah, I'm not finding anything in the water. I hate this stupid event shit here, man. They asked for too much. They asked for way too much, and then, like, they gated it as well. What was the carriage ride thingy? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just pain, man. This stupid event thing. Cause I need the last 3. Or last 2. We just need 2 things. Ah, great. This shit's just pain, man. If only it would also let me just buy more with the stupid currency I grab after pulling stuff, cause like, I have a fuck ton of that. I'd rather not go around picking up blast pollen. I'd rather not. Alright, how many more do I need? I want to tell me how much I have of that item. God fucking damn it, I want to know more easily. Okay, I need one more. Alright. Where do I go take a picture of it now? Freaking escape doesn't even work to exit out of the freaking map too, which is kind of annoying. Nah, I don't even need the bridge. The fucking event thing is just so broken, man. The stupid event thing is just completely broken. Well, fuck, I'm done. No more. I don't even need the bridge. Alright, there we go. I finally got all of it done. That was a pain. All like the important stuff. Right, I think there's like nothing else here, right? Complete. 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 Complete, complete, complete. Everything here is completed. Right. Completed what I needed there. Complete. And complete. Oh, it's glowing now for evolution. Sure, I'll evolve that one. There we go. Why was it so broken when I tried to take one originally here? I had to go like waste the 30 explosive mint and 50,000 currency. Just cause the thing was broken, man. All cause it was broken, man. Well, at least I got the things done, man. I don't have to do anything else here. At least there's that. Alright, there's nothing else to claim after 2700. So I don't have to bother doing anything else there. Okay. That said though, yeah, you need to buy a photographic film like the old times. Yeah. Well, sad. After 10 hours, this is just a great place to end it now, because I finished all the event crap in Nikki that was important. I don't really care to go 100% explore everything or whatever. I just got all the important stuff done anyways. Right. But yeah. As usual though, guys, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time, right? You guys have a good day or night or whatever. You still have to find Sovereign of the Cool, just change it to nighttime or something. But yeah, Sovereign of Cool, that should be in the tavern thing. You go over here. I think it's Bibcoon's Chuckle Club over here. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, I'll just do it real quick for you so you can find it. But the cool one is just Bibcoon's Chuckle Club. Right, we did it first day. And then we got super busy. So I guess I can show you before I end it. Real quick. And then I'll end the stream. Right, so Bibcoon's Chuckle Club. Right, this one with the Bibcoon. Right. This place right here. You go inside. And she should be sitting around here somewhere. If not, if you don't see her, change the time of day. And then come back. She's usually in here. If not, we can go try to track her again. Usually she's there. But if she's not there, she might be in another location. Where would the other one be? Yeah, I need to change the time of day if she's not showing up. I think it needs to also just not be raining for some reason. Was it nighttime? I don't know why it's not showing up for me now. That is so weird. It's not tracking now. Is it just borked? I feel like the tracking might have borked itself. Because it was like either there or... Because like the other place was like around here. Wait. Oh wait, no, she's up here. She's up here. Right here. No, she's literally right here. Yeah, she's at the top. You just go to the guild thing and she's at the top. But yeah. Right, you just do that. And there you go. I mean, she's just gonna get annihilated because, yeah. Right. Right, and the elegant one is all the way down. Like, around here somewhere at nighttime? I think? Was it like here or like... I think it was right there at nighttime, right? If you didn't do the elegant one yet. It should be like nighttime you find her. I don't know why the tracking is broken, but like Nikki's tracking has always been terrible. Yeah, there she is. Right, the elegant one. You just use the event thingy that they gave you. And then, like, if you fully upgraded it, it should be enough. I see. This one's harder than the cool one. Just because you need Ling Long thing. If you wanted to get like the full thingy. The perfect rating. But yeah. This is just where I'll be ending it now for the night. Or day, because it's like morning now. It's like 8:40. It's almost 9 a.m. Right? This is just a good place to end it off though. And like, yep. But yeah. Thank you guys all for stopping by once again. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. You guys have a good day or night or whatever. I'm gonna get some sleep. Probably see you guys tomorrow. Maybe we'll just do it when, like, the stuff comes back online. I don't know. But, yeah. See you guys. See ya.